All right. Do I not even have like the stream channel up? Oh no, I do. Here's chat. It's over here. Okay. Cool. Hi everybody. How you doing?
Good. All right.
It's been a week. I'll tell you that right now.
A whole week.
Yeah, no, it's not even
Just
been a whole
one.
week. We had Friday. I'm on my last work call. Brittany had to come in to get me rushing out because we had a leak in the house. So I fixed that. Saturday there was a sleepover and we had a bunch to take care of, get ready for the snowstorm and so on. Sunday morning we find out that the delivery company that I have a contract with, for the second time when there was snow coming, this time a legit big snowstorm, didn't bring oil to my tenants. So they woke up at 47 degrees because it didn't because the oil delivery was 3 weeks late. So I was like, wait, what? This is the second time. So third time in total, but second time during a storm. So we found another company, had to fire them and get another one going. More or less, I had to go full Karen on them because they're like, well, there's a contract. And I was like, go fuck yourself. There's literally children in a house that are cold in a snowstorm starting in 2 hours. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. So whole thing. And two snow days back to back, children in a house while working from home. That was fun. One of those days, I had to bring my daughter to a doctor's appointment. I had to put drops and whatnot in her eye. Wade, you went to school for optometry. It's a good chance she has to get.
I didn't do that. I went and I learned on the job.
You learned on the job, so you'll understand what I'm talking about. It's pretty common for babies to have like a blocked tear duct. There's a good chance she's gonna have to have that like general anesthesia put under and have like a rod shoved inside of her tear duct, to unblock it, which is not fun. That was Tuesday.
Oof.
Yeah, it keeps going. That's my week. So you guys gotta be my little puppets and cheer me up.
No,
I
I don't think so.
Nah, I don't think so.
No. This is your responsibility.
We don't really do that anymore.
No. You're supposed to come here, and you're supposed to say, "Bop, bop, 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 bop," and I'm supposed to go, and everybody's happy. So, who wants to bop up? Jake, is it you?
I've got Cincinnati chili.
Is it chili?
Covered in oyster crackers.
Oh, I was like, wait a second. One, it's in a plate.
I'm weird. I like the crunch with the bite, so I cover it in oyster crackers. I do it at the restaurant. People judge me, so I do it privately at home.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that is a little. Well, I mean, we're gonna judge you now. I think I'm gonna judge you.
At the restaurant, I'll just take a bite, then I'll quickly like grab crackers and shove them in my mouth. But at home, I can just put them on top.
It is like a waitress morning shift amount of oyster crackers. Like that is an insane amount of oyster crackers. Like what is?
It was a big packet. It was a big packet.
Why wouldn't you just take like tortilla chips and like?
So we bought a box that have all these little packets. So this is 2.5 of these packets.
Oh man. Okay.
Well, the scribbles for me, it's like 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that'd be a lot of bites. Scribbles. I don't know if you saw the amount on
it's
there.
like 3 to 6 for me.
At a glance, it looked like a really fucked up pizza. It was like there's a lot of texture there.
So good. This is a frozen one, but it's still good. I'm cheered up. Thanks, man.
Well.
Wow. He's doing it.
I feel a lot better.
I'm happy for you.
The roles are reversed.
Okay. Last time though, 2 times ago, y'all murdered a bitch. Last time, you talked about it.
Yep, that's all we've done.
Yeah. Oh! One more update. I think this was after last week, right? It wasn't last Thursday I went. I eventually went to the doctors for my foot. I don't remember how long ago it was. Foot? I don't know if I ever gave you guys a heads up about that. So, this is why I don't go to the doctor.
We started late. The week before was the one that we wrapped up a little early so you could go the next day.
Oh, okay. So it's 2 weeks ago. I don't think I gave you guys that update. So fun fact, my friends, I'll tell you now, when we were supposed to be playing D&D. So this is why I don't go to doctors, because it's a waste of time and money. I went there and they did an x-ray and everything, and they were like, no, there's no glass in there. It's just, it was a really, really deep, like protrude, like stab into your foot.
Puncture.
So that's just puncture. Sure, that's just scar tissue deep inside your foot. You're feeling as that sharp pain is just scar tissue like way in there. So, but you got all the glass out. I was like, oh, okay, cool. So more or less just like man up and crunch it. And they're like, you could also like soak it in Epsom salt and I was like, no, I'll just start walking on it. So crunch up all that. Yeah, feel it. So cheers.
So you went. They told you were okay, which was reassuring. They gave you some suggestions as how to make it better. And you're like, fuck doctors,
Worthless.
man.
Well, they said the easy. When I said I could just, they were like, well, yeah, but you could also, and I was like, times thrown.
What did you want them to say? No, use this radioactive laser beam, which will magically heal the scar tissue. Because this is Star Trek, not some fucking idiot who stepped on glass and wants us to fix his boo boo.
He wanted to know it was the worst injury they'd ever seen, so that it justified his going. It was like, man, he would have never come here if it wasn't the fact that he had an entire spear in his foot now.
Okay, I won't lie.
Take at least
Holy
30
shit.
mommy kisses. If you don't have a mommy, we have a mommy kissing room where we'll assign a mommy to your foot.
They put me in the mommy kissing room. They put me in the procedure room. Like, I won't lie, Keegan, you were not far from accurate. I was of two minds. On one hand, I was like, well, I hope there's glass in there because I came in, if I'm here, it might as well be glass in my foot, right?
Get your money's worth.
Yeah. Right. And on the other hand, I was like, or let's not, either dig into my foot raw or give me some sort of like needle to make it numb and then dig into my foot raw. I'd rather not that too. So
I would certainly hope you'd rather not. Oh my God.
But either way, cool.
Yeah, I've had to get glass dug out of my foot before. That shit is unpleasant. Very unpleasant.
I've always done it myself, like this past time, right? Like I've always done it, or Brittany actually helped me this time because I couldn't.
How often do you run over glass barefoot? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I was a child.
I mean, like sometimes there's glass on the floor, and I don't wear shoes in the house, right? Like I walk around, and so if glass.
Yeah, but you have children. Why is there like broken bottle? What are you guys doing?
Oh no. So not this time, right? Like if you're talking about previous times when there weren't children, I used to. We've talked about this before. I used to party a lot, and there would be broken bottles, broken glass. You got to sweep it up, but you're drunk when you. I can't
believe those damn doctors didn't acknowledge you getting karma for your own actions of the past. That's so terrible.
I mean, I don't know who Carmen is, but she would have been a long time ago. I don't even remember her. Like it's
God, massholes are the worst, man.
Rated number 2 healthiest state, by the way. Number 1 is Vermont.
Yeah, the reason all the other states are below is because we have to deal with you.
Damn.
We are
that one in the chamber.
We are 4 of the top. New England is 4 of the top 5 states, and there are 6 states in New England, so it's pretty solid.
Imagine what they'd be without you.
I mean, probably happier. Like, there's nothing to do with health. Oh, mental health, I guess. If mental health is health, then I guess, yeah, okay, you're not wrong.
What a question in 2026.
I wonder how skewed those numbers are from just people refusing to go to the doctor. Like,
you know what?
Like, everybody must be pretty healthy. They're all just walking around with glass in their feet.
Does that sound more like a Midwest thing? Like, no, just walk it off.
I'd like to argue with you, but
sounds
that's
like
very
it,
much the way
yeah.
things were here.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Or is that just like a dude thing? Because like,
yeah,
it's two things can be true. It's one of those.
Yeah. Oh, that's
yeah.
Oh. Anyways, Jake with his free healthcare, or at least his universal healthcare, and his non-snowstorms, and no glass in his feet. Hi, sir. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Is that just all right?
Yeah, pretty good. I have a story actually.
Kangaroo NATO.
No, Kiken might want to take his headphones off for this one though.
Oh dear God. Okay. No, go ahead. I'll ignore you.
It has to do with men that hunt.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It's actually not a very long story. It's not a very interesting one either.
I'm sure she said that to you before.
Yeah, many times. No, I was sitting here the other day, and it was like I can't remember. I was playing something, but I turned around and looked behind me, and I went to get up because there's a door behind me, and I looked like I had movement catch my eye, and as I looked down, I seen like there was this huntsman, all right, and it's like under my door, like crawling its way through, and it was the most fucked up looking thing, and there was nothing around me, so I had my phone in my hand, and I sat there for a second. I was like, okay, it's gonna get loose in my room, or I'm gonna hit it with my phone. So I just went whack, and then it got splattered everywhere on my phone. But it was one of the biggest ones I've seen. I know I have to apologize to Roz. I know she really likes Huntsman spiders for some reason, but I do not.
Roz's opinion doesn't matter in this case. So first of all, ew, and second of all, the way you described
how gross it looked, but like you know what I mean, pulling its way under a door, it was like fuck off.
It makes me think of. Did you ever see It was a Sixth Sense. No, not that one. What was it? The one with the aliens and the water everywhere. Not Sixth Sense. Same director. Fuck, it doesn't make sense.
Am I good now?
Keegan, what's the name of that movie with the M. Night Shyamalan's the director and it's aliens and there's water all over the house?
Okay, I'm assuming I'm good now. The movie is Signs.
Signs. Okay, so Jake, it's like Signs with like them reaching under the door with the fingers.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I wasn't good. God damn it!
If we're going into Signs, but that movie traumatized me as a child.
Oh, really?
Like really fucked me up. Yep.
You didn't miss much, Keegan. Just a huntsman crawling under the door creepily.
Yeah,
like the fingers and signs.
That's kind of what I figured.
Biggest one he'd ever
was happening. I'm good. I'm definitely drowning you out. Yeah, that movie was all right.
Signs? Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, it was
I
all
don't
right.
remember it. I remember Scary Movie 3 more than I remember Signs.
When I think Scary
Signs.
I can only ever think of the scene with where they're the two characters, I don't remember which ones they're supposed to represent, are like having sex on the bed upstairs, and the one guy just like goes full mummy mode. He just like,
oh, Cindy and Bobby.
Yeah,
that's
parodying Scream. Yeah.
But either way, just a funny scene there or whatever. Woo! Hype train's here. Oh Jesus Christ, Snaga, that hype train here. It was scrolled up because I was trying to make sure the points went in from the people.
Oh yeah, did Sub-Zero ever get their initiative?
Oh no, I forgot it was Sub-Zero was a person. Who's Sub-Zero again?
Ninja.
That's right, Ninja. You gotta hit me up at the perfect time in the week when I have spare time. That's when
you could just do it now.
That's such a bullshit comment for you.
You could take the 42 seconds it's going to take you to do it just right now.
I never did math to how much it's supposed to be. That's the issue.
Well, with the interest,
you could just figure on the high. You know, give them some interest.
I don't even know like where to start.
Let's go like 40K. That's a number.
I don't even know if that's high or low. Genuinely. I can come up with it. It's just a matter of
they probably don't come to the streams anymore. They gave up.
No. They're here. No, they're waiting for it to be uploaded to Spotify.
Gonna be waiting a while.
Hasn't even made it off of Twitch yet, let alone onto YouTube. So,
like
I have to get to that, otherwise they're gonna start disappearing. Which I haven't done yet this campaign. So hopefully. All right. Cool. Let's get to the session. Last time y'all killed a person. The time before you killed a person. Last time y'all talked about it, and then the end of the session, Koa got holier than thou, and the other two were like, "I'll show you holier than thou." And Koa was like, "What?" You guys were like, "Nah, just the windows need to. We'll get on it." And
I'm pretty sure what they said was, "Koa's right. I just don't like the way he's right." If I remember right.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it went. I think it was more like, how do we knock him down how do we peg him down?
I don't know. I can definitely see Koa leaving, like, as he's walking along and hearing them ramble. Like, that's what he takes out of it. 100%.
Sometimes your characters take a little bit after you, you know? People bitch about me. I'm like, God, they love me.
Yeah, I'm so right in that scenario.
Listen at them. They can't stop talking about me.
Yeah. Like me walking on it after I found it was just scar tissue, obviously I was in the right. It's all better now, you know?
At least you're the only victim.
You say that, but you had to hear the story.
Eh.
This splash damage, baby.
Like it was going to be that or something else cringe. So I just figured
That's
you know.
That's fair. All right. Story time over, I guess. Wait, are you almost done eating your animal crackers? Oh, Jesus Christ. I was mostly kidding.
Holy shit. It was gone.
I was like 85% kidding, you know.
I'm a quick eater.
Okay.
Man, my dog would be impressed.
Next time he just like gets a squeegee and tilts the plate and he's like, oh.
My dogs would not be impressed, and their dachshunds.
All right. Use a massage gun on the scar tissue. Oh, it's gone now anyways. I crunched those 2 weeks ago. So thank you though. All right. Awesome. Last question, I suppose that has nothing to do with this whatsoever. Wade, I haven't even heard from you. Did you guys get pummeled with snow too? Like, did you guys get locked in for a day or two as well? Or
we got like 10 to 14 inches.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, Sunday we couldn't really go anywhere. Monday we were able to squeeze out, but like the roads were probably fine again by Sunday. Cincinnati's equipped to handle that. It's whenever it mixes with ice, and we weren't far south enough to deal with the ice or the sleet. It was just snow here, so it really wasn't too bad. It was annoying, but it wasn't too bad.
Yeah, we got like 16, 18, snow drifts or whatever, 16, 18 around here. And then it snowed again after it stopped. And you got so it was like a few hours of, and then it snowed again for like another 2-3-ish inches. So just enough to be like, my driveway is now terrible again, but I'm busy, so I'm going to drive. And then it ended up snowing again a little bit more, but just like another inch or so just to, make it so everything sucks everywhere. So, is what it is. So
we have a
Gribble's
we
10
have
to
a
14
refrigerator.
actual inches.
Oh, fun. We have a fridge in like the garage, and
About a foot.
it got colder in the garage than it was in the fridge, but the temperature came down so slowly that all the liquids in the fridge back there remained liquid until agitated. So like you'd go and grab like a bottle of water and it would just fucking freeze.
yes, that's so fun. I love that.
I was like, son of a bitch! I just wanted my coffee.
That's when you
Like
go full dad mode.
my whole I have like a cold brew thing that I use back. I leave in it that I just chug in the morning because it's quick. And it was like the first thing I picked up, and the entire thing became a fucking ice cube. I was not happy.
No, those are super fun to do when you're like, again, when you have like a kid and you have them, they're like, all right, it's water, and then it's ice. Then you try to explain it to them, and they immediately regret being in the house. So
I'm not gonna lie, I
have one
actually
of those.
zoned out as soon as you started talking there. So
Yeah.
I'm with whoever's bitching about you talking. I agree.
yeah, children, but yeah, most people really.
Not a good quality for a DM to have who's supposed to captivate attention.
Well, let me captivate it for you. What did you guys want to do next?
Captivate. Wow. Guys, I'm so bought in. The investment is instantly there.
Well, let Jake decide this time. Jake the snake, or the spider. Where
Wait. We had 2 level 4 hype. There's no way there was 2 hype trains.
No. Just 2 + 4s is all it is.
Okay.
Oh damn, that's big.
I knew you mentioned your hype train settings. Didn't know they could be that quick.
Where did we finish? I think it was that conversation. So what? We're going to this party. That's what we're going to pick up, right? Getting ready for this party.
Yeah, I remember that's what was coming up.
What are we dressing as? Are we wearing our nice clothes, or are we wearing disguises, or both? Or we have nice clothes.
I think it was.
I just remembered what the disguises were.
Yeah, I think that it was decided that your normal nice clothes are kind of like burned, if you will, because you've worn them around enough times. So you have to wear proper disguises. And Kiken looks like he's a background character in the first Blade movie.
It's unfortunately accurate. I don't. Mikhail does, but
Jake only did that because
Hinta got robbed or arrested or something.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she was being detained, and Reem was gonna go
Beat her up and
deal
rob
with
her again.
that.
Yeah.
I fucking hope not.
Give
She was
Cass
gonna
another
she was gonna
concussion
go
on the
help.
way.
We'll see. We'll see, dude. I don't know. We get a different Reem every session at this point, so
True.
um,
Scott
yeah, I know
frantically
that
looking to
was
his notes
happening.
and adding paragraphs like it's intentional.
But this is the character arc.
I just
Draws a squiggle.
I just want to.
Arc.
Wade said, opens notes, writes paragraph. It's intentional. Is 2 words considered a paragraph?
Hit enter and tab again. That's a paragraph, you know.
That is technically a paragraph. You can't get away with that in writing. You usually have to say something poignant, but to each their own.
Well, it is quite poignant that it is intentional, and you understand that.
Yeah.
Anyways, cool.
But I actually don't remember the exact point we left off, but I just remember those being the thing.
Literally, you guys
literally
fighting.
the conversation.
Complaining about Koa.
Koa walked
Yeah.
away to go do something.
Yeah.
I don't remember where Koa was going. Koa left to go do something, and you two were like, "Man, that guy is so right and so smart, but God, I hate his ego."
Like maybe 10% of that was right.
I mean, that's
Maybe in the
great.
middle, 70.
I think the middle of 10 is like 5 if we're not going negative. So yeah, we can meet there.
That was a Scott answer. If I've ever, man, we gotta take a vacation. 3 of us are gonna meet up somewhere and just get a break from this guy.
Where is it? Where is it this time, Jake? Where are we going?
Dude, where am I going, or are you going?
We're all going together, right? You're bringing us along?
Oh, Jake, you're going with Scott? All right. I guess somebody's got to watch him. He might step on
That
something.
noise he made was the I felt that, man.
Well, I'm lots of fun.
All right, where are we starting this?
Wow.
I mean, I guess he'd deep fry your spider alive for you if you wanted him to.
No.
Ew.
Koa's
What
going to
day
do
you
something
that
before
reference
the
you
party.
were
Koa
talking
was going
about?
somewhere. I feel like it was intentional. I just don't remember where I was going. Meet up with like Dwayne or Casper or something. I can't remember where I was going.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly where you're headed. Oh wait, Snaga's saying you were going to pick up Hinta.
No,
I thought we were having
right.
Reem deal with that.
Yeah.
No,
Reem's-
Reem was go. You
Right.
suggested Reem dropping her off at the inn. There was no.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
going
Koa,
there to
you're
pick her
going
up
there
now.
to. Yeah. Okay. I see it. I hadn't got that far yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna go pick up Hinta, and then we're gonna have to meet up. And is the party today?
This evening.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's
And
this
so
evening.
Aldo is literally spending the day like he's doing the whole like he's got like the mannequin right there, and he's got like 3 sewing needles in his lip, and he's going over and just constantly taking measurements and.
Doesn't need many for Mikhail.
No, that's
his
when
is
you
done.
need a lot of measurements.
3 strings and
He's
you're
just
done.
finished. It's done. He just went out of the pier, grabbed some fishing net. Was like, it's a shirt. This will do it.
All right, I guess that's where we're picking up.
Yeah.
Cool. Standard cosplayer the day before con. Just grabbing some fishnet and calling it a day. Honestly,
Yeah.
accurate.
And doing like all of the work right then. Yeah. Instead of a long time before.
You know what? Fishnets and mascara. That'll do the trick for me. Cosplay. All right. So.
We should have a bingo. How many communities Scott can offend in one stream, or even one sentence?
Forgot we had a bingo card for him.
Okay. As we get started with Jake, I think you were rolling disguise checks for everybody's disguises. Let's remind Roz that Jake smashed a huntsman's spider with his cell phone and got its goobly guts everywhere.
This does have to keep
And
being brought up.
Jake, did you want to roll those disguise checks for me?
Yes, I can. 1, 2, 3.
See, why do you take 20s? Like, look at this. Do you want to know how long it took for you to make these outfits? Go ahead and roll me a D3 3 times. I hear bloops. Okay. The first 2 took you 20 minutes. And the third thing each took you 20 minutes.
So this all took an hour? Jesus.
This took an hour plus gathering supplies or whatever. You can imagine literally an hour and 15 minutes because you got interrupted with having to, talk to Reem and, so on and so forth. This is so fast.
I got to ask, who's in the 18? And are you
what order is this?
Oh, it's by height. So Koa is the first one, and I think Aldo is the second one, and Koa's the middle height.
Guys. Scott already knows what we're doing.
You're welcome.
You guys are
I should modify the 18 though. We should modify that because
we have 2+4s and maybe luck. I don't know if we have luck or not. In theory, we could have luck. Don't know if we do have luck.
Which one do you want me to use?
Whatever your heart desires.
Well, I've decided. Listen, I've decided I'm going to modify it, but I need some input on which modifier to use.
Maybe both. I mean,
just do both.
Yeah. Maybe both. Because we are going to be around a bunch of people, and this is important not to fuck this up.
Yeah.
All right, then we'll use both. So what is that?
It's going to be a 25 total.
And
what? Oh,
we don't have any luck.
You don't have any luck? Hold on. Did I miss something? I'm genuinely surprised there's no luck. Let me see if I missed something. Hold on. No luck redeemed this session.
We had used it all last time, so
yeah, sorry.
That adds up.
Yeah, no,
all right, 22.
22.
I honestly thought you were going to roll a 3, and there was going to be a 25. 22 is still not bad, though. So the thing is, I need you to define for me the disguises of who you're going as. Again, you're informing, what's her name, Natalia, of your personas of who you are, so she can kind of get you on the list to get in. But these are effectively characters you have to play. Your disguises will make you look the part, but you're not looking like any person in particular. You're just disguising who you are. You're still gonna have to bluff the roles, if you will, to be these personas that you're being. That being said, who is what role and who is which check result?
I don't know. As for, the check result can be whatever, right? It can be, I don't know, we can roll for it because I feel weird assigning already rolled things to somebody.
I agree.
Let me ask a question that might help. Whenever you're like trying to fit in at an event like this, is it a combination of disguise and bluff? Or like whenever we're actually there, will it be bluff that we're rolling?
So disguise is to make it so nobody can identify who you are.
Right.
Just by bluff is playing the part.
Okay, but if you have a higher disguise roll and you roll poorly on bluff, does it balance out a little bit if you're in a better disguise?
Well, if you roll poorly on bluff, people might be like, "This person seems off," and might look at you more scrupulously.
But if you're in a better disguise, it'll still be harder to read through.
Yeah, they may be like, "This person's off," but you're definitely not Koa. You just.
So the only reason I asked that's because
you're Koa.
I am terrible at bluff, so I might need one of the 2 higher rolls.
It's like, why are you at this event? I'm here to kill Beltran.
Yeah, it's up to you guys. Or
Don't say that too loud. Oh my, is he here?
Completely sell it, and I could be the shitty one who stays quiet. Like it's really whatever you prefer, but that is a factor. Is my bluff is an amazing +0.
All right, we're gonna let Hammerhead decide.
Hammerhead. For who gets the low roll, because the other two are the same. Who gets the low roll, you get to decide who gets the low roll. The other two doesn't matter. It's off by 1. Where's Hammerhead? Ugh, Hammerhead. Mikhail, just because. Wow.
Just because. Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
You know, to be fair to Hammerhead, that is the disguise that's easiest to see through.
I actually just realized my other foot hurts. I gotta go to the doctors. Bye, guys.
All right, Keegan.
All right, later. This is probably a good time for it.
I mean, they could have just said Mikhail, and we all been like, "Oh, okay." Anyways,
but just because
I did the disguises, so I don't have to come up with the actual people, right? You guys.
You did last time. I mean, Von Berg was your idea, so were the others. So like, you know.
All right, Koa's name's gonna be Garrett. It's gonna be Garrett.
Garrett. I'm Garrett. Garrett.
Sounds like
Mikhail is gonna be Michelle.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, that's why.
Is that the guy from Dodgeball?
No, the wig.
I can't remember the actor's name. I thought he was the big guy in Dodgeball.
It is.
Michelle.
Yeah, it is.
Aldo's gonna be Pete.
I'm not sure there is a Gary, Indiana in Aurora.
Hold on. Pete, as in like, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not confusing things. Pete, as in you're disguising yourself as a half orc with a penchant.
He was a quark. Okay, he was a quark.
My apologies.
No, he's dressed as a pimp.
Damn straight.
And Koa is dressed as a Swedish chef. Have you forgotten? Have you forgotten, Scott?
I did.
Do you need to look back at our Discord to see what we're dressed as?
No. I hope it's something a little bit more serious.
Did it come back to you?
No, I did decide to change both mine and Koa's. I will not be going as a pimp, and he will not be going as the Swedish chef.
You did tell Mikhail that you would get him something different.
I got him a longer jacket.
Garrett's going to cook you the meal tonight.
I see. A longer, yes.
No, he's wearing the
Different.
see-through fishnet shirt thingy, whose name I can't remember, and the trench coat. Is that like...
I'd like you to meet my friend, Michelle.
Please talk like that.
I have a really bad stomach ache. This
There's
is
no
not
need to
helping.
worry about it. For I, Garrett, will cook a delicious meal. Pete, pass the wok.
They bring him into the kitchen, and he has to bluff check in the kitchen.
What's the cooking skill? Is it ride by any chance?
Oh, it depends on who your sous chef is.
All right. So if I'm not accompanied by, the completely fitting entourage of a pimp and a Swedish chef, then who are the people flanking me?
Well, we just look like I don't know, rich people. We're supposed to be there, right? Yeah, we have lots of gold invested
So
in the
wait.
bank.
So
we
you
definitely have.
wait a minute. Hold on a second. I just need to check. All right. I'm getting the low roll. And you guys are going to be dressed normal as fuck, and I have to go dress as a fucking, goth vampire.
Well, you're from Ascaria. I can't help it. That's how they dress.
I don't think I could be from anywhere else.
Exactly. There you go.
Jesus Christ.
You're rich where it matters on the inside.
Can you roll for accents? Do you have a perform accent for me?
I don't have a performed accent, no. I do speak a lot of languages. They speak what in Ascaria? Idioma?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, at least I speak that.
If you're trying to visualize it in your mind, it sounds similar to how you'd imagine Spanish sounding.
Oh.
Say things like "Hola." It'll help.
Please spout this to the party.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
I don't know whether we should be dropping viewers or gaining them.
I don't know either. Nice zapatos. Those are shoes.
Oh, Rory literally had a Spanish test today about her ropa.
Yeah. Snaga, Swedish chef, is who I was supposed to be dressed like. Hence the Muppet. That's intentional.
Can't believe you guys are going dressed normally.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
These people don't know anyone from Iscaria. You're fine.
We're gonna find
They
out the
might,
Garrises
they're
are
rich.
actually from Iscaria.
Fuck. Okay. Michelle, huh? That doesn't sound like an Iscarian name. Okay. Neat. Does anything else happen that day?
I'm going to go get Hinta.
Okay.
It's gonna be hard to break out of this. I got to stop now, or it's gonna actually continue.
Can I?
I'm gonna keep hearing it.
Can I? Okay. So, 38 minutes in, we have defined our outfits, and Keegan is leaving.
No, I'm back.
All right. So yeah, there is so where were we? Your characters are Jake, you're going as whatever you just said your name was. And are you the character is supposed to be somebody who's from Hodgwen or one of the nearby towns or outside of Idir altogether or
Outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Koa?
I mean, Koa knows mostly Idir, so he's gonna almost have to pretend he's from Idir.
Okay.
Otherwise, what's the country directly north?
Directly in every direction is Peridot.
Vala.
But Vala's the name of the province up there, yes.
Wade doesn't know much about it, but Koa would know a little bit about that place. He
Yeah,
traveled
Vala.
through there when he was younger.
Yeah. It's like the unruly region of Peridot, where there's just like there's literally still monsters that roam the landscape and stuff like that. Whereas opposed to like the rest of the place was pretty
I
well.
feel like the problem with being from Idir is it's not that big. There's not that many people, and the rich people all seem to know who each other are. So pretending to be from Idir feels like it'd be a lot harder to pull off than being from Vala.
So remember, the map is only noting either places that are large enough to be worth noting or that you visited, right? But there's a ton of towns and thorps and villages and whatnot. Well, towns is maybe wrong, but thorps and villages all over the landscape, right? Like it's not normal to have like one town from the next town over to be like 80 miles apart. That's ridiculous for somebody who's trying to like grow crop and trade. Because you're not gonna I'm going to the market for the day or going to the next town over. Sure. You have to spend 3 days or 4 days to get there.
But is that where the wealthy would?
Yeah, you could be someone who's wealthy from a small thorp or village or whatever it is. Sure, yeah. Like you could have like large tracts of land or so on and so forth. That's not fair. Yeah. Because again, there's like giant plains that are out there. Those cats gotta eat something, but either way. It's just we only mark
Koa can be from a small town outside of Varen, where he made good money breeding horses. Because he does know horses. That's something he can bullshit about.
That's legit. Yeah. Your character can just put on like I say Eastern Idirian accent, but that's really not that much. It's just
that's what I was doing.
Your vocabulary is slightly different than if you're from Western Idir kind of a thing. And yes, talk horses. That actually is a really good idea. For Aldo, he's probably going to come from, down south. So maybe he's playing off as being a Del. He's actually intentionally being a bit of a stone in the eye because people pretend to hate Del, but realistically it's where they get all their money from. And then Mikhail, you are someone's arm piece? Like,
apparently I'm from Iscaria. I guess I'm a fashion designer. This is the latest. God damn it!
Damn straight.
I've
got your next outfit as well, by the way. So when we need a new one, I've got one going in the dome.
I just want to see you making like Zoolander.
Jake, you have never said anything that has worried me as much as that. That is, wow. I'm so concerned.
Oh God, he's gonna have images and everything for it. He's gonna go and find an artist to make images for you to give you an idea.
I'm so concerned.
All the angles. I call this angle "Help Me, Stepbrother." Anyways, so we are going to get started with your characters, having gotten ready for the evening, so on and so forth, and preparing to head over to.
Are we skipping hint to RP?
Well, you were getting ready and going. I don't think you were heading over to the hotel, right? I'm fine with you going over there first.
Conversation to go get.
Koa already left.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, right. You stormed off that way to go meet.
Reem left. Argument. Koa left.
And Koa was going to go wait at the hotel. Okay.
Yeah.
So Koa was waiting at the hotel for a long while, not entirely sure what his outfit is going to be yet. He was told, but maybe the details are lost on him as he stomped away, angry and what have you. When you finally get back to the hotel that's over there, of course, you know that there's, your rooms are there, so on and so forth. Y'all have been going into and out of in disguise the whole while. So when you go into the hallway that has the rooms, Koa can discreetly walk a couple extra steps or whatever it is down the hallway to see Dwayne's door and to see how it had been smashed in. And so obviously he was kind of already told you what happened there. And you're probably not going to go all the way over. It's up to you, but you're probably not going to go all the way over to like open the door and look inside. But you can see from down the hall of it that it's been smashed in. That being said, when you go into your own room and start looking around to see what's there, you can see that your own belongings seem to have been gone through. Your door is not smashed in, nothing so aggressive as that, but you do see your belongings have been gone through. As a matter of fact, why don't you go ahead and roll me a perception check?
Wait, Koa's belongings?
So Koa shares a room with Mikhail. So Koa and Mikhail, both of their belongings have been gone through a bit, yeah. Because it's not like you walk around with your travel sack and all of your supplies and everything on you throughout town while in disguise.
I thought we moved all of our shit into the keep already.
Do you guys literally just you haven't even spent a whole night at the keep yet?
Why do I feel like that happened? Okay.
No, last night you were in the other inn, the color stay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyways, so yeah, you go in there and you're looking through your belongings, whatever that's inside there, and as you're looking through, you're like, for fuck's sake, like clearly they've been gone through. People kind of investigating the area. Things are kind of like disheveled and all over, and you do notice that unfortunately 2 items seem to be missing as far as Koa can tell. There might be some missing coin too, but you're not so sure because you guys keep your coin on your person. Like you don't think anybody leaves any of their coin inside their purses. But you do notice that 2 of the potions are missing from the belt. Of the 2 potions that are missing,
what is that shit?
Theft. I'm sorry, is the rogue not familiar with the concept of theft? So
theft,
when you have,
are they Beltran's potions, the ones that we just got by any chance?
Let's find out the old-fashioned way, huh? So one of the potions that was nabbed from you guys is let's see what it's called correctly. Yep. So protection from law was one of the ones that was taken. I don't know if Wade's writing this down.
I am.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
I'm just putting it in my notes. I'm not removing it from the party potions or anything yet. Yeah, if you want to do that, you can.
Cool.
Do a mark out on it.
And the other one that's there is a bear's endurance. Is that one mistaken?
Wow. Okay.
The rest of them displaced, but none of them are missing. Koa can't tell if it looks like somebody was just kind of like fishing through there and just saw a bunch and decided to like nab a couple, or if these were explicitly chosen. They were relabeled by Mikhail, so they definitely would have been able to identify what they are if they understood what those terms meant. It's not an average person doesn't necessarily know. But anyways, cool. So those 2 that are missing, if you guys kept coin in your bags, Koa, you have to check with them. You don't see any coin in any of their bags, but you're pretty sure they're all smart enough to keep their coins on their person. You don't think anything else is missing from there with your 24 or whatever it was.
Okay.
The thing that strikes Koa as being, I guess, the most, we'll use the term concerning, is that there are a bunch of belongings in there that potentially could be identifiable back to you guys. I mean, there's nothing like Aldo's disguise kits and so any personas that you guys played are not in there. It clearly went with you both to the color stay and to the keep or whatever afterwards. as well as things like Mikhail's loot has clearly gone with you guys. Your weapons have gone with you guys. Things like that would identify you have been. But there could have been things in there that could identify you, which is concerning. Otherwise,
will pack up all the stuff and bring it with me back to the keep whenever I leave.
Sounds great. Otherwise, there was no forced entry in the room either. When you were looking around with your perception check, you noticed no forced entry to this room.
Okay. Got that in my notes. With that, he'll check and see if the room that Aldo was staying in is locked or unlocked, and he's gonna go peek in there.
Yeah.
Well.
So same as how your room was locked, his room is locked as well. Do you guys have let's just say you have 2 keys, so you can get in there too in his absence, or let's just say he gave you his key in his absence, and you're able to unlock the door and you go inside and you look through his belongings to see if there's anything that might be missing inside of there. Do you go through his belongings? I imagine you know him well enough that it doesn't matter, but I don't want to put words in Koa's mouth.
I mean, if he just noticed that shit was stolen from him and Mikhail, he probably would at least give it like a pass through to see. Like, does it look like it's been gone through?
It does absolutely look like it's been gone through. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know if he knows what's in Aldo's stuff, but he will take a glance.
Yeah. So you look through Aldo's belongings to see if there's anything inside there that would be missing. But again, like Aldo, he has a very small list of potions that he leaves on his person. He has all of his coins, including his important ones, he absolutely has on his person. You know, things like that are all like left on him. Even his clothes that he's done, but those are all brought, like his courtier clothes and all that. Those are all kind of kept with him just in case. If there's anything that's missing from his pack, you're just not familiar with his pack well enough to have identified it. You know, there's like I guess there's really nothing I can. His battle aspergillum, I think is a backup one or whatever. That's with him. His crossbow is with him. All those details are with him. You don't think there's anything identifiable in there. Oh wait, you don't know if he has his holy symbol on him. You've seen him with it before, but you don't see his holy symbol in the pack. That's something that strikes you as because you know sometimes he wears that wooden holy symbol with him because you know. He dressed up as a priest sometimes.
Okay. He'll try to gather up. I'm assuming, I don't know how much all this stuff weighs. I'm assuming Koa can carry it.
With a so I mean like with a horse or whatever, because like, it's literally walking down the street with like multiple backpacks and so on.
Yeah, but in theory, I'm gonna have Henta, and maybe Henta can carry one of them.
That's possible, absolutely. In which case, you throwing 2 over your shoulder, not a big deal.
That's kind of my plan.
Yeah, it's not that you can't carry that; it's just whether or not you stand out. Obviously physically strong enough to carry that. Yeah. So cool. Anyways, so you're here waiting. Anything else you want to say or do while you're waiting, or jump cut?
As long as there's no one like in the hallway, he will take a peek at Dwayne's room. Just like we've not seen Dwayne, right? Or have we?
You remember he informed you of the situation or whatever. So he was with
he knew he already knew his place got broken into. I didn't remember.
Yeah, he's the one that told you.
But never mind. I will not go look because I don't want to.
He said he was able to grab most of his stuff. He left some of it behind just because he has a GCFO.
Koa will take a quick look then to see if he's still got stuff in there to grab. I'll try to get Dwayne's stuff.
Sure, go ahead and roll me a perception check. Okay, so he goes over and picks his way, makes sure he doesn't seem like anybody's watching or paying attention or whatever. Picks his way quietly down the hallway. Just make sure nobody inside any of the other doors will hear him stepping over very easily. Pushes the door open, a little bit of a creak to it, but gets the door open to look inside. And there's definitely still a few objects around, but mostly because things have been broken. It looks as though the place has not really been cleaned up since it was broken into some number of hours ago. It's not really been cleaned up since then. So you're able to go inside there and look around to see if anything of note is of importance. Are we trying to do this very discreetly, like try to stay crouched low, only look around briefly? You're trying to no, I want to properly look around and see if I can find anything of importance.
I would crouch low out of curiosity. Window or something?
Yeah, there's a window in here, as you know, because originally, what's his name? Casper climbed through the window. When,
I mean, is there a way is there like a shutter to close the window where people can't see in?
Yeah, but shutters are, you reach outside to grab the shutter to pull it shut. That's how you shut the shutter.
Probably not thinking too much about it, so he'll reach out and just close the window.
Cool, no problem. And so you reach out, you grab the shutter, you close the window, make sure you have a little bit of discretion whoever's inside the room. And while you're inside there, you can definitely go around and look to see if there is anything of importance inside there. And in fact, there is. It was totally worth it for you to go over and look because you can see that he had been doing some work and was able to craft for, what's his fuck there? Aldo. A couple more of those arrows that he was working on beforehand. Trying to get Dwayne up. He makes the, what kind of arrows? The blunt arrows? That's right. So he was able to make, yeah, he made 2 more blunt arrows and another arrow that looks very strange. It actually has a whole bunch of like little, the arrow head has a bunch of like little hooks and barbs coming off of it in different ways. And even a little bit kind of like running up the haft of the arrow. It looks like very barbed. You can imagine, I mean, Aldo would know this when he sees it and Koa is not an idiot. Something that you could shoot somebody with. It'd be awful if they had to like rip it out of themselves, you know, but it's not meant necessarily for shooting a person, though you can do that. It's more meant for like catching on to something or somewhere, you know, so it kind of gets like tangled in, very easily gets tangled up inside of something. So it's just more to grab something, right? With little hooks. So don't think like big giant grappling hook style. So 2 blunt and 1 barbed. You do find those inside there.
Okay. He'll grab that and he'll try to scoop up what little is left in here and toss it in one of the bags he's carrying.
Okay.
And then he'll go back and wait downstairs or wherever he's supposed to wait for Hinta.
Mm-hmm. And so you're going to be waiting there. While you're waiting there, you're going to hear at some point some footsteps coming upstairs and walking down the hallway. Those footsteps are going to sound very heavy. This is a little bit of time after you've gone and checked through his room. Okay.
Sure.
Clearly it's the sound of boots falling and you listen to them go down the hallway all the way to the end of the hallway where Dwayne's room is. You're listening keenly and you can hear the door screech open, same as you did before. And you can hear the footsteps go inside there. They're too far and too muffled to really hear much sound going from inside, but they are in there clearly for some amount of time. You're straining at the door, listening. See if you can hear, unless you take other action, to see if you hear anything happening. A couple minutes will go by, and then you hear a couple of footsteps outside of that door, like they walked out of it, and then you hear a pretty hearty bang on the door down the hallway in that same direction. A couple moments later, another like heavy bang on that door, and then you hear the door open up, and roll me a perception check to listen. 14, are you happy with that?
I might luck this if you guys are okay with it, just to get an idea of who we're dealing with.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep.
Yay! Sweet.
Good luck.
Yeah, you got a 17. You got it. So you heard the 17 was the threshold. You heard the down at the end of the hall, an authoritative voice questioning the other person. You're not able to get every word that they're said, but you absolutely get the meaning. The person with the more authoritative voice, the one that's in the hallway, kind of like booming inwards, is questioning the other person if they're the ones that just went into the room across the hall, or if they heard or saw anybody that went into the room across the hall. And you can definitely hear like there's the aggressiveness ends with a degree of physicality. You can hear by the shifting of weight, and you're pretty sure you heard metal plates or what have you shifting as well. That person is armored. That's why the boots sounded so heavy.
Is the voice familiar?
The voice is not familiar, but they're definitely some sort of authoritative person that is questioning somebody having gone into that room very recently. Koa is aware that he was spotted.
Sure. Does the other person sound like they know anything, or like they're
literally
just
not
a victim in the
bit.
situation?
Yeah, they're just kind of, and then eventually that door is shut. And you hear like 1 or 2, maybe 3 more steps a little bit closer to your door. And then there's a loud boom, boom, boom on the door. That would be the room adjacent to Dwayne's room, which is not known who is inside that room, if anybody was even there. But the next room they'd be banging on was the one that was Reem's / Ashanti's room. Followed by...
That'd be the next one they would go to?
Yeah, after the one that they're banging on now, and after that would be your room.
Okay. Ko doesn't want people getting beat up, so I think he would... He's disguised, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think wouldn't you still be in the guard disguise? Isn't that the last one you guys had?
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
but you can imagine I'd fix like little parts for you guys before you left, especially because if you're going to the inn, you like especially going to our rooms, you're not going to want to be dressed as a guard.
Yeah, I imagine like the outfit stuff has definitely changed, but
I think what Koa does is he puts the bags down, you know, assuming he's holding them. If he's not holding them, he is going to open the door. And if I'm picturing this right, can I get
down the
Dwayne's
hallway
room?
to your right-hand side? You hear him banging on a door in the same side of the hallway as you, but next
Sure,
one
but
over.
can I get to Dwayne's room from here?
He's past the Dwayne's room's past the room where he's banging on. He started at Dwayne's room and started banging on the doors, working his way down the hallway towards you from there. Dwayne's room's at the end of the hallway, opposite.
I think Koa will still go try to walk by him and go to Dwayne's room to go back inside.
Okay, yeah, sure. So he's banging on the door the second time as you open up your door, and you start walking over in that direction, and nobody's opening the door, so they turn to see you going there, and he's like, "Hey, your attention. Hold up there."
What kind of what's the look that I'm seeing?
Absolutely. The person that you're seeing is so for stature, they probably stand at about 5'6", 5'7". Kind of a thicker builds to them. So they are wearing a type of metal armor. So it's hard to tell because he has a few extra. It's not well designed. It's not well maintained. But there's definitely like layers of plates over it. So I guess it's like a bandit meal. Either way, it's again not well designed, not well maintained. That he has on him. He does have a decent weapon at his side. It looks like it's a warhammer, but it looks like a beat up version of a warhammer. Like it's been around for a long while. This person could be a guard, but if so, is definitely not wearing the standard guard outfit. Maybe stuff that they have purchased on their own or already owned on the side. You're not sure. They definitely have like a worn
Eyes aren't
look
sunken
to them,
in or anything, right?
Huh?
No signs of possession by ghosts or anything. Right?
Not from your distance, not from right now, but as you engage with them, yeah, you're welcome to roll a perception check as you engage. But so, hey, you there?
Just getting to my room.
He saw you walk out of your room, though.
Yep, that's what he says as he walks toward him.
Oh, okay. So you go walking toward him, and he's gonna just turn. So in the hallway, he's gonna just turn to stand his full breath, so you can't easily get past him by any stretch.
Sure.
And he stands there, and he's like, hold a moment there. Yeah, there's definitely a darkness to his eyes, around his eyes, definitely sunken in. As I said beforehand, ages ago, with what's his name, when it first started happening, it could be exhaustion. It could be just like truly somebody who's been like worked to the bone, tired. But Koa knows better. The likelihood of it being that when there's so many other details around is slim. Most likely they are affected by the curse.
Can I jump in real quick? Because the only people that we know of, because we had Dwayne watching and stuff, were the lieutenants and Beltran's personal guard that had the shadows. So if this isn't a lieutenant, then it's probably one of his guard. I think he had 2, Scott?
4.
More?
4 personal guard, yes.
Oh, he has 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry. There's a hard R there. 4.
Yeah. I've learned when speaking to Americans, you really have to pronounce things.
Here's the predicament
said 4.
I'm in. So I can tell you, Koa just left you guys, and he's a bit pissed off. All of our shit just went through, and we've been robbed. And now this guy who either potentially did the robbing, or at least at the very least is the one who fucked with Dwayne, is standing right in front of him and beating up other people. I'm hard pressed to find if you guys can think of a good reason why Koa wouldn't try to lure this guy into Dwayne's room to beat his ass.
Nah,
Now's
kick his
the time
ass.
to let me know, because I feel like that's what's about to happen. But if this guy is also
I was
possessed,
hoping you were going to beat him up the whole time.
I
Yeah,
think
kick his
that's
ass.
about
Fuck
what's to
him.
happen. I'm just a little concerned about getting my ass beat before we have some other serious shit to do.
You have a weapon on you, right? Because he's going to hit you with a weapon.
Oh, yes.
Don't think he can fist fight the guy.
100%. I've
Alright?
got Koa's
Okay.
got his weapons on.
That's good.
He was not going to go pull this maneuver without being armed.
That's good.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna have to kill him though. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. I mean, this is a one-on-one versus an unknown threat. And presumably, if this is a person doing this, it's someone well-trusted and probably a shitty person. That much Koa could at least...
Well, Koa would know too that this guy has to be one of Beltran's personal guard. Like, you would know that because he's not a lieutenant. The only ones that we know are that. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the only other people that stay close to him for that amount of time to get the, as far as we know, to get the effects.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I walked by him, Scott. I saw the sunken eyes. The guy was an asshole. What was the last thing he said? He wanted me to stop or something?
He's just like, hey, stop, or something like that. Yeah. Because he was trying to, he was gonna like engage with you, and so he's like, we're like, oh, I'm just going to my room or something like that. And he just turned full fledged to you, just clearly get your attention.
I think he said like hold a minute or something like that.
Yeah. So like you can't walk past him. You have to shove through him, if you will. To you can't just like go past him. So clearly you have to engage. So do you say anything, or you leave the floor open for me, Wade?
I think Koa's goal right now is to try to blow by this guy, get into Dwayne's room, and get his sword out. I'm Ollie.
Okay. So your goal
That is
is
my
like,
goal. How I get there, I don't know. I'll let you set the scene. But the goal is hit this guy, or whatever. Do something to kind of knock him off balance, to give himself a moment to get in his room and get his weapon out. So that way they're not fighting in a hallway in case other people walk out. Like, he does not want other people getting hurt. The whole idea is lure this guy to a place that's already fucked up, so I'm not damaging the facility anymore, and then kick his ass. Because Dwayne's room's already fucked up, right?
Yeah.
So get him into Dwayne's room, away from other people, where it's already fucked up, and dispatch of him.
So as you're like walking by or walking towards him, clearly he's. So do you look like you're not slowing down?
If anything, he kind of speeds up, because his goal is to, again, kind of knock this guy off balance, maybe like shoulder check him as he goes by, get into Dwayne's room, get his sword out, so by the time the guy comes in, Koa's ready to attack him.
Cool. So he starts drawing his warhammer, and he says, I got questions for you. But at this point in time, for like how it plays out, because you want to take an aggressive action, and he sees that you're speeding up, if you will, or maintaining pace or whatever, we'll roll initiative, and if you win, you get to go first.
I'm always best at initiative.
I always lost initiative. Oh, man.
Could have been worse.
I got natural 18. Sweet. I get to go first. So
I wasn't gonna beat that, so I'm okay with my 6.
So he like I said, he draws out his warhammer and says, I've got questions for you. And he squares up, like properly squares up, like I don't mean like full battle stance or anything ridiculous like that, but he definitely has like his feet planted. He's has himself kind of like anchored in. You're not a small person, and you're not dressed to make yourself seem any more meek than you normally would. So you definitely look like a person that could be formidable. So he said he squares up a bit, draws his warhammer out, and says, you said your room? And to be clear, to announce like his intent here, you can clearly tell he's preparing an action.
Okay. Koa, just to like continue to give him distraction. Yes, my room, just past you there.
Yeah. So if you, as you say, just past you there, it's like body language that you would then like shift one side or the other as though you're going to like try to move past, even if you intend to slam in. So if you have that kind of like shift, like slightly to the left, to the right, he'll definitely shift his weights to continue to be in your way, and says, then you know him.
Are there more rooms over there than just the one?
Just the two, Dwayne's and the one that he already knocked on and spoke to the other person.
He said, so you know him?
Yep.
No who.
At this point, you're gonna be like in front of him. So he says, Dwayne. And you can kind of take your action at this point because like you're walking, we're talking, you're there. It's not a super long hallway. One of those hallways that just keeps going.
He's got his weapon drawn and he's prepared in action, so I'm guessing if I try to go by him, I'm just taking a hit.
It's possible, yeah. I mean, if you try to go by him anyways, because he has, whether or not he prepared an action, you might take 2 hits. A prepared action hit and an attack of opportunity hit. You don't think this person has a high enough dexterity to have combat reflexes?
Combat reflexes. Yeah.
Okay. Is there a like defensively? Can I move defense? Like my goal is to get into this room.
You can move around. Well, it's a hallway, so there's a ton of space to go around. You can move through an enemy's square, but I want to say it's like, is it 20 plus their CMD? Like the acrobatics
through their
for that?
space? I think it's 20 plus.
Pathfinder acrobatics.
I'm not rolling a 20 plus on acrobatics.
Dude, you're gonna have to fight this guy in the hallway.
But he could try to just overrun him or bull rush him.
CMD plus 5. We are way off. We're just thinking of the total number, Keegan. It's CMD plus 5 to move through their space. It's just their CMD to go around their space.
That's still probably 20 plus, right?
You don't know what a CMD is, but the way CMD works, as a reminder, is it's baseline 10, then it's plus your strength and dex mods. So remember the average.
This guy's wielding a warhammer, so he's probably at least like a plus 3.
No, you mean plus 3 CMD?
Total plus.
Oh, okay, I'm like his because think of it this way, like,
which would put it at an 18.
If he had a 16 strength, it'd be insane.
No, I'm saying like maybe he's got like a strength plus 1 or 2 and a dex plus 1 or 2, so maybe like a plus 3 total.
Okay, and then you also get to add your BAB to your CMD as well.
Yeah. So he's probably rocking somewhere between a 17 and a 20.
It's possible.
Like that'd be my guess. Worst case, like best case for me, he's got what, like a plus 1 strength, plus 1 BAB, so it's a 17.
If this guy is,
I'm still not hitting 17 very often.
Yeah, if you're trying to get through his space, it's tough to get through an enemy space if you're not well trained in acrobatics.
I mean, Aldo
do you have to have a feat?
Do
you have to have a feat to charge at somebody and try to knock them prone?
No, it's actually so. Yes, no. You can do it. It's called a bull rush, and there's also an overrun. Bull rush is what you're looking for. The downside is because he is armed, he gets an attack of opportunity against you. If you had improved bull rush, he wouldn't get an attack of opportunity, or if he wasn't armed or was flat-footed.
I don't have either of those if they're both feet.
If he has prepared an action too, it's still gonna be you're gonna take 2 hits.
You could potentially take 2 hits.
Yeah, assuming his prepared action is aggressive and he attacks you, you could take the hit from the prepared action, and then he will still get the chance to attack for opportunity.
Okay. Well, too much thinking for Koa. So this guy's standing in the way. He's holding the warhammer. Looks like he's about to start some shit. Well, if I have to draw my sword still, then I can't charge, right? Because that's part of the action.
No, you can use it as
you can draw it as part of the move.
Yeah.
But the problem is because you've already been walking towards him, you're not more than 10 feet away.
So you have to be more than 10 feet away to charge.
You have to be, it has to be a 10-foot gap between you and him for you to be able to charge. Yep.
Build up momentum.
Yep.
Then
you could also speak to him and try to lure him that way. It's up to you.
Yeah. Words, not swords.
But I'm trying to play a character that's already hot-headed and upset right now. And
I mean, it could be aggressive. You know,
he tried words. He showed aggressive, so Koa's going to. Why am I intimidated? Oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong skills. Like, why is my intimidated only a 1? That's incorrect.
It's because of that voice. Every time you use it, you lose 1.
I don't know why you're so upset. It's just me, Garrett. I don't know, Dwayne. No, he'll draw his sword. Koa's gonna go in for the attack. So if this guy gets a swing because he prepared an action, so be it. But Koa's gonna go in for the attack.
Okay.
Let me get all the things here. We're going definitely raging. So there goes the AC.
God, this is gonna be Casper. He's wearing makeup.
Just. Koa's gonna aim for the head to make sure it's Casper.
If you aim for the head, I think you auto hit Casper. I think that's how that works.
Do I care about two-hand power attack? How much health do we think this guy's got? If he's possessed, it could be a lot.
A bit.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're trying to take him out, right? We don't really have a way to gauge it other than the harder hit is probably better.
Koa's going to rage, two-hand power attack, go in, and Scott, if that triggers something, Koa is going to move in for the attack.
Cool. You already applied rage to your character sheet?
I did.
Cool. So when you're like, da-da-da, and all of a sudden you just take that like super aggressive step forward, they immediately fall back into like a better stance, like some defensive stance. And as you're moving in, they take any opening they can to try to like, just like smash you with a warhammer to throw your weight sideways. It's not like they're going for a headshot. They're just trying to like, you're a big person. They're just trying to like throw your momentum sideways and take you out. He says that, then rolls a nat 20. It was not a nat 20. Okay. It's very high though. Anyways, so he definitely hits you with the weapon. It is a warhammer, so.
Are you sure? My AC is only a -2. You probably hit me.
But you do have DR, yeah?
Yes.
That's good news. So I did 8 points of damage -2, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he takes 6 points of damage as he smashes you with the warhammer. So to Koa, I'm not going to say it didn't hurt. It did. But to Koa, this is more an inconvenience. His weight was thrown off balance, and he lost a little bit of his footing, but nothing crazy, coming his way. That was his prepared action, was to defend himself if you came at him. You don't provoke an attack of opportunity from just moving up. It's your attack.
Okay, Koa. If we remember back whenever we were in Rid, Koa got into a fight with villagers and was kind of happy about it. Mm-hmm. This guy hits Koa and it does fucking hurt, but he's still going to smile at the guy and say, "Finally." Not even trying to be intimidating. It might be. It probably would be, but like, he is genuinely excited to finally get into a fucking fight because of all this cloak and dagger bullshit and him just being in a bad mood.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We are raging, two-hand power attack, great sword.
An inconvenient bonk. What is that? Pregnancy? Oh,
anyway.
Right.
Those aren't good rolls.
No, it's 11. How you feel about it?
You said he had banded mail, but in shit condition.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
That's gonna be way higher than 11.
I mean, we have 1+4, and we have luck dice. Or I could just take the miss. Is it worth using any of that stuff here, or do I just take another couple hits?
I'm more worried about him like screaming for help or backup or some shit. Even what a +4 would get you a 15, which might hit him.
I don't know how good banded mail is. So if you guys have an opinion on it, I'll trust your judgment because I don't know how good this is.
I don't know it off the top of my head, and looking it up right now.
Koa's AC, if he's not
cheaty,
raging, is a 14.
So. Come on, Tyler. You can look it up right now. It's okay.
Not in the middle of talking about it. I don't do it that way.
He doesn't seem high dex.
If I remember, I'll say. But
I'm guessing a Warhammer is more strength than dex.
Yeah.
You can't finesse.
So he
that.
maybe gets a +1 from dex tops, and then whatever the armor is, 2 or 3. So he might be at like 14, 15.
My guess is like a 16.
Banded is more than breastplate, right?
Yeah, it's a
breastplate.
It's
I'm
heavy.
pretty sure is a
maybe. Banded might be
breastplate.
I can
like
tell you, banded mail is heavy armor.
It is okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. It's gonna be.
So it would have to be a +4 and luck if I was gonna try it.
Yeah,
it would. Yeah, and you would need more than a 1 on the luck, I think.
Do you guys want me to do that?
I don't want you to.
You probably just take the whiff, honestly. If you have an argument against it, I'm not. I'm kind of on the fence. That's just my.
I think it's a chance you hit him, but it's also a chance you don't with using both.
Yeah, and he's not like flat-footed or anything either. Like he's acted,
sure.
You know.
So, Keegan says no. Jake, you say no or yeah?
I want to say yeah because I want you to just deal with him quickly, but at the same time, it's not like using it will guarantee it either.
So the reason why it's bothering is if this was Mikhail, he'd be like, "Don't waste my time." But because Koa is like, "Yeah, I might miss, but if I hit, it's 33 points of damage." That's where it's like,
yes.
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, whereas I'm like, hey, guys, I might crit him for if I get him real good, it's 12. you know. Whereas with Koa, it's like you might take out the hallway. That would definitely end him.
I'm just trying to think worst case scenario if this fight goes on long. I don't know that he has anybody else close by. It feels like he's kind of handling this on his own. So if he yells out, we're in an inn, so who's going to hear him from outside? But at the same time, people could come outside and make it messy. So
yeah. I'm going to be honest. I don't think you got to worry about him yelling. I think you've got to worry about him like roid raging out and like, you know what I mean? He's just going to focus on, I reckon he's going to focus you. But this guy is going to get angry.
If we're about to get in more fights too, I might not want to take a bunch of hits. Would you guys be upset if I gambled it and tried the...
No.
Okay, Scott, I'm going to +4 and luck it and try. 15, 16.
A 16 total is a pretty good roll.
I don't know if it's good enough.
Fortunately,
so.
Banded Mail gives you a +7 to AC.
Yeah,
+7.
Yeah.
Heavy armor is
and
usually
technically
7 to
you can
9.
get a +1 AC from dexterity as well. You can. So it could be higher. Either way, so yeah.
So he doesn't have a dex penalty, you're sure?
He does not have a dex penalty. I can answer that definitively. He does not have a dex penalty. Yes.
Why am I not wearing that armor? What the fuck?
You wouldn't be able to move fast. You move so slow. And all of your skills drop and stuff like that. Yeah. It's good when you're in town.
I should have had one of you guys roll the luck. I got a typical Wade luck roll.
Jake do it.
Yeah, that and Night Fury.
Yeah.
No, Night Storm would be
free luck right there.
Would be pretty pissed off if you're wearing it. So anyways, moving on. You are you swing at the guy and it hits the armor. It's one of those things where Koa swings, Koa hits, things he hits go down. Koa swings, Koa hit armor. The armor went ting 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 ting. And the person just looked at Koa, and just the way that they cranes their neck and looked at Koa moved a bit eerily. And he immediately is, even though he's in his own rage, immediately there's like this moment of like remembering through the rage mind back then too, of that look of the actions that Went had when you were pinning down and holding back against Went and so on. And so even though Koa is like rage in his own focus or whatever that's there's like a moment of like concern that eats its way through before he drowns it down in his fury again. And you can see that this person's eyes just grow darken, and you just see they're just like, how dare you hit me? And just like they're just really, really starting to, as Jake said, roiding out, veins popping, just kind of like as you did this to them. Anything else with your turn, Wade, before I go back to mine?
I don't think there's anything else I can do now.
Okay.
Yeah, he had to use his move action to get up there, right? That was the same turn.
Weapon. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, she was close. It was like a free action, step up, move action, draw, standard action, attack. Is so close to her. But either way, so Wade, Koa rages, and he allows like his anger of whatever he's experienced and his own, I don't know, adolescence, hormones boil up within him, and he's just like, I will watch TV after 11 or whatever you have. And so you and you get angry, but it's not to the same caliber of just the sheer raw rage of what you see before you. Yours at least has some degree of like focus to it. Let's say it's bridled rage. This is very unbridled. Nobody's proposed. And so you can just see again the veins popping as they just start like just like making nonsensical yells and start cussing at you, and they're going to start hammering at you with their warhammer. It's a single attack, for the sake of my rolling the die, but understand this, Wade, it's like hammering away at you. So if I hit you, it's like bang, 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 just like a bunch of smashes at you.
Which is impressive to see with a warhammer.
Yeah, exactly. All right, making my attack roll. Okay, don't roll shit. God damn it. Anybody daddy's dice? God damn it. Wade's still going to hit me this time. Okay.
His AC's not that good.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's a good point. Okay. I rolled shit. My total chance to hit's a 9. There's a 9.
Oh,
hit? Okay.
I'm bad. I'm not that bad.
Okay. I was like,
That's
ooh.
closer than I'd like with how you reacted, but I'm not that bad.
I was like, oh. Okay, so 9 does not hit. All right. I was like, I rolled shit. All right, Wade, it is back to your turn as he's just like smashing and hammering away. And this is just, it's loud because like Koa is not an idiot. Sometimes Koa will take the hit on like the shoulder, like a meaty part. Sometimes he blocks it part with his blade. Sometimes Koa will like, step underneath it and smash into the wall. But this guy is like hammering away at Koa. And so Koa is trying to find his opening. He has to be deliberate with his opening with his attack for 2 reasons. One, he's coming at him with such ferocity here. But also 2, Koa is wielding a greatsword in a hallway. You're not exactly doing big arcing swings. This is where you're choking up on the blade and you have to like be, precise in your blocks and you're doing more thrusts.
I feel like both of us look kind of ridiculous in a shitty hallway with a warhammer and heavy armor versus a greatsword.
Yeah, absolutely. At one point in time, he swings at you with a warhammer and you literally just kind of like stick your hand in his face and you're just like shoving him back against the wall. He's like, ah! As you're also trying to line up your attack. And your turn, sir.
Do you guys think intimidating? I mean, there's no reason not to try it, but do you guys think he can be intimidated if he's possessed?
You're not gonna do anything else to move action. I don't think. I don't think it'll work, but you could try.
Just want to be clear as you're making this decision. At the end of the hallway, one of the other residents of the inn steps out with some ravioli and chicken, and it's just kind of like watching this happen. Some solo wolf down the hallway is just kind of like watching this situation play out. Wade, you intimidating glare. You gonna use it?
I mean, there's no reason not to try. It takes my move action if I remember right, and I'm already engaged with the guy, so it's just that and swing is all I can really do.
Yeah. Unless you're gonna move if you take him out in one shot, but I mean,
Okay. That is a really good intimidate. Give me 1 second to double check a detail here. My effect does not technically make me immune to mind affecting abilities like that. I just get this. So, hold on. 15 and the DC for intimidate is supposed to be, what is it? 10 plus HD plus modifiers? I have to double
10
check.
plus HD plus either wisdom mod or sense motive bonus, whichever's higher.
It's definitely not going to be sense motive while you're raging.
Nope.
It would be unfair to use that, even if it is a good motive bonus. Demoralize.
So wisdom bonus.
It is 10 plus HD plus wisdom modifier. Wisdom modifier isn't going to be it. Wade, you even with my built-in mods, you beat me. Yeah.
He gets shaken, which I don't remember what that does because it's been like actually 8 months since I've done it.
No, it's all good. I'll tell you. So despite how like the ferocity of this person, you can describe how it is a Koa like returns in kind. But as I described beforehand, you got like a moment of like, ooh, like questioning it before you brought in your own focus. You brought in your own focus, you return it as you're about to describe, and your return actually gives them legitimate, even in their own furiosity, they get a little pause as well. Like you can imagine like a cornered badger or like a cornered, animal that's like, can still be intimidated. And so it's literally like second guessing its place where it is. Mechanically, it's a -2 to what is it? Attack rolls, damage rolls, and
no. It's saves. It's attacks, saves, skills, and ability. Sickened is damage instead of saves.
Sickened is damned. Oh yeah.
That's okay. what they swap. Yeah.
So he has a less chance to hit moving forward. That's good for me.
Yeah. -2 chance to hit, -2 saves. I believe specifically will saves, not all saves.
It just saves.
Do I get to know how many rounds they're shaken for, or is that
the number of rounds is 1, right? +1 for every 5 you beat it by. You definitely get it by 5.
Plus 1.
Oh, that's right. Your ability. Roll a d4. Roll a d4. Yeah.
Yeah, your ability's slightly different.
Pretty good. So 4 rounds.
So 4 rounds.
That's huge. That could alter this combat. That's like.
Well, did I beat it by more than 5?
No.
Otherwise, it'd just be 3, right? It's actually just 3.
It's sorry. 3 is what I meant to say.
Yeah, correct.
But anyways, Wade, you this is the equivalent of getting like a penance. You just shifted the combat like drastically. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So the way I imagine this guy, he's really close to Beltran if he's one of his guards, and he's probably used to just kicking people's ass and people not fighting back. And if they do, they don't stand much of a chance. Like these guys are bullies. They go around and they pick on people. They charge their walking attacks. They just fucking kind of do what they want. So whenever he swings and he hits Koa, and Koa's like, finally, and then Koa swings and misses or whatever, and then the guy swings again, Koa either, grabs the thing and throws it aside or whatever. And I imagine he gets right in the guy's face and just gives him a glare of nothing but like anger, excitement, and rage. I mean, Koa is raging. And it's probably just something the guy's, maybe Beltran or the other lieutenants, he sees it a little bit, but never with his prey. And he thought he was fighting with prey. And now I guess he's realizing he's not. And that's where the intimidation comes from, is they're not used to picking on people their own size too often.
Cool. Yeah, they're taking it back. It's still your turn.
It's all fun until the rabbit gets the gun. Again.
All right, better roll this time. I clicked E. Where is it?
Oh, shit balls! Oh my god!
Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh my god!
19 threat and nat 20 to confirm.
Oh my god! Oh! That's so much damage. Would Wade even survive that?
Is that my first or second ever crit?
I think it's your second one.
I can take one of those and live.
6 fucking points of damage, dude.
Can Koa even survive 46 points of damage?
He can.
He can.
Unless he would only take 44.
Oh. I would be dead outright. Yeah.
My normal health points is 55, so Koa would have had 9 points left.
Oh my god.
11. Yeah.
You still have HP. Yeah, we would both literally be dead outright. Like minus HP equal to or greater than our constitution.
Wait, what was your AC?
12.
I had a +5. I just had to roll a 7. I rolled a 4. Like,
whenever you were like, I definitely missed, and you said 9, I was like, that's a little bit closer than I would have liked. But,
that's why I was like, when you gave me the -2, I'm like, oh, that drastically changes the math for me, right?
Yeah.
But oh my god, that's the reason why I'm asking and I'm telling is because the end of the day, you choking up on your blade to have space fighting inside this hallway, this rage on rage. I'm going to keep it quiet instead of Dwayne's room, full on smashing through walls in the hallway and stomping about and yelling at each other. And you win.
Koa still moves him into Dwayne's room.
Oh god, I was excited because I was like, oh, he's not gonna hit this AC very easily. Oh, this is gonna be like I could actually do some damage to him. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I rolled shit. You rolled insane. Fuck everything. Okay, Wade. It is.
I went from rolling like a 3 to a 19 and a 20. I'm not gonna lie. I was pissed whenever I saw the first number that popped up on the dice for me was the 19, and I was like, that means the other one's gonna be a 2, and it's gonna be the actual attack roll with a 20 crit confirm or whatever.
Yeah. God.
Okay.
40 motherfucking 6, dog.
Enough preamble.
So Koa intimidates this guy. He grabs the guy's warhammer whenever the guy goes to strike, kind of pulls him in for a bit of like a headbutt just to intimidate him, and then just slides his sword in like between the plates, stabbing the guy basically probably through the heart. And then he takes him into Dwayne's room and lets him drop on the ground.
Okay. When he goes down, he's wearing banded mail. Like it's heavy. It goes down with like a clinking and.
Oh no! I want Koa to like hold him.
I said he goes down in the.
Well, I was describing how I killed him.
Yeah. My apologies. I thought you meant like drop. Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, that's fine.
I want Koa to like headbutt him, like holding the warhammer, and like slide his sword, and then like grab the guy and like just still look him in the eyes, not even knowing he's killed him.
Yeah.
Like Koa's just like, I finally got a hit in, and then the guy dies, and it's like,
yeah. And
then he just drags him carries him into Dwayne's room and whatever.
Do me a favor. It's a little teeny tiny, unimportant. You're still raging. That's super. It's important to note you're still raging.
Yes.
It's a tiny
I fall out of rage.
favor. What?
I fall out of rage.
Do you want to fall out of rage before I say my thing?
No, Koa probably wouldn't.
Are you sure? You make your decision right now. I'll give you the choice. You're welcome to fall out of rage or stay in it.
Well, I'm being fair. I'm making you make a blind choice, but I'm being fair. I gave you a decision. All right?
Being real.
You NDT me.
I mean, if it's the same, we'll just continue it. He'll still be enraged.
That's the right choice. Make me a will save.
Does that help my will?
Yeah.
Yes. You get +2. Koa is a rude guest. That's the takeaway.
How much you
So
love
that's
her.
a.
It is. It is.
that a 14?
We'll consider it a supernatural ability. So that's it right there. That's a 14.
You guys think?
Use a luck.
Yeah, please. I don't know what this is.
You said the +4. You didn't use that second one yet, right?
We've used both.
No.
Oh, you did.
Yeah, we used both. Yeah. He got up to a 16 with it. That wasn't quite enough.
17.
Was that?
That's pretty good.
17.
That's
total.
better. That's better.
17 is a really good roll. Okay. So
I hope it's
Koa,
enough.
You notice for a moment as he dies, the way you notice he dies is not only does he like kind of grow, still or stiff and dead weight in your arms, but also you start to see a little bit of movement around him, almost like a wisping mist around him. And there's like a moment where you feel your own rage starting to grow in strength, in anger, in ferocity, right? You can start to feel it building up. But Koa, again, ever the one to keep his rage bridled, he got that band on, he is able to hold himself in check and not give in to that anger that he has welling up inside of him, the anger at Beltran, the anger at everything he's experienced, the anger at Gwen's, what she's going through. All that runs through his mind. He's able to hold it back enough that the kind of like misting that you see around dissipates.
Does he remember that his friends always have his back and have been super supportive? Is that what gets him through the moment? Is that what
Wait,
does
is
it?
that what gets you through the moment? Your friends?
No, he just fought with
power
them,
friendships.
So
Your
No,
Judas
that's
is back
on
at
the
the what?
definitely not that right now because they just had an argument.
I do want to be clear. Your character is the most Christ-like, and they are the most Judas.
We have never stabbed Koa in the back.
But you would
No.
for 5 silver.
We also, see, that's the thing. We actually know our worth.
Sticks
Like,
and
it would take a
stones
lot
can't
more.
touch his bones, but your words will always pierce him.
We are kind of short on silver, but it would take more than that. Okay.
What about Moonies?
Well, we didn't say
Hey, don't-
movies. Like, come on. Be realistic.
3 slivers to our friend Koa.
Hip, hip. Hup. All right, Wade.
All right.
Koa will quickly look him over, see if there's anything on him as far as like.
Bunch of misty things trying to affect his rage, and he's immediately like, ugh.
Well,
Pats his
to be
pocket
fair,
while holding
Koa,
up in the middle of the hallway.
I think I don't know if he expected to see it, but like as soon as he comes out of rage, I guess I'm fatigued. As soon as he comes out of rage, I mean, the thought is Beltran's gonna know this happened because that's going to happen. We saw it with Orvain to some extent, so Koa kind of was prepared for that to some. I don't think he thought he would see it, but we just iced the dude possessed by ghosts, and the last time Beltran knew, so yeah, I think right now it's I'll bring that up to the guys later. We also just saw a magical fucking hole in the color stain. Not like I've seen some weird shit. I've seen some ghosts leave a dude that I know were there. At least now I saw some movement.
But you're gonna carry him down the hallway and kind of like throw him onto Dwayne's bed or whatever there, which creaks under the weight of the guy. And then quickly start checking to see if there's anything of importance or value. Or
yeah,
what
like
have you.
I mean, obviously if he has money or whatever, but it's more like maybe he has written orders for some weird reason, or maybe there's something useful or knowledgeable, yeah, something like that on him.
Yep. And to answer that question, first and foremost, because everybody's most excited about it, he does have coin on him. He's going to have 4 gold on him, which is a decent amount, which is nice. But he has 17 silver. To your point, Mikhail, of getting some silver, and a handful of copper. We'll say
Let me
4.
type this out. It's 4 gold, 17 silver, and how much copper?
And 4 copper, right? And anyways, he looking over him for any orders that happen to be there. Yeah, that actually is a parchment that has a bit of detail on it, and you're not sure who it is that's the sketch artist, but there actually is sketches of a couple of people on this bit of parchment that he has on him. It's relatively fresh too. I mean, you're no artist, you don't know, but it's not very blotched, it's not very cracked or anything like that, so it seems relatively fresh. And it is a sketch image of, you can see Dwayne's face there, as can you see Casper's face, as can you see Gwen's face, as can you see all of the other people's that are generally known to be associated with the Valiant Few at a great frequency when you were in Hod Gwen before. Your own faces aren't there because, you know, you're dead. But those faces are all sketched, and everybody knows your faces. So there is a number of faces sketched on here. These aren't particularly high detailed sketches, not large enough sketches, but there's a name written beneath and a quick sketch of what they look like on there, so they know who it is that they're looking for.
Other than Dwayne and Casper, is anyone's sketch on there who's still in town?
Let me think for a second. Hold on. Dwayne, Casper.
I guess technically Ashanti, if she's on there, I don't know if she would be or not. But
there is a sketch of the innkeeper who you brought back with you, though that is a terrible sketch because they don't not as well known. Hold on.
Okay, so they don't have like the armor guy or anyone else. Okay.
No, because anybody else you were known to spend time with, including like the tavern you went to, they've gone away. Oh no, even oh yeah, there is one more that's on there too, the leather worker, not Piss Mafia leather worker, Aldo, the one that actually like did like the actual making of armor and whatnot, the one that did a lot of the personal orders for Beltran and his crew.
Oh, the tailor armor crafter guy?
The armor crafter, yeah. Not the one that literally
what?
God damn
it.
I'm so tired. What's the word I'm looking for when you make leather? Tanner, not the tanner. The leather worker,
yeah,
not the tanner.
tanner, but
so leather worker's correct. Tanner is who it's not.
Okay. He was okay. That
okay. So Koa grabs up all that stuff. He's not gonna take his like armor and
I guess there's one more detail to say. Sorry. Another important thing that he has on him. He actually happens to have on his person a key as well, like a ring that has a couple of keys on it. There. You don't know where they go to, what they're for, but he does have a ring that has a couple of keys on it. Sorry.
Snag that. Did you say his weapon was good? He had like a nice weapon.
It's a warhammer. It's worn. You know what I mean? So it's probably something that he personally owns.
So I thought you described his armor as being kind of
armor's worn as well,
really
but like both of them were probably well made at one point in time. They're just old. They're worn. Would require.
If Koa can carry the 2 packs as well as the warhammer, he'll grab that, because if he gets a chance, worst case, they can take it to the crack and maybe it's a weapon for someone else. But
I mean, realistically, because these are like proper backpacks or packs with like arm loops, you can loop them under the warhammer's head and like, you know, carry the warhammer on your shoulder.
Yeah, he's not gonna try to like take the dude's armor, but he'll grab the weapon.
Yeah, sure. That's fine.
And then he will go get his packs, hope that Hint is here, and hope to get the fuck out of here.
Cool. So that goes on after it ends, like literally as you're like kind of done picking his pockets and you get in the warhammer up and starting to walk out of the room. The door, you notice the door opposite, the one that he pounded on and spoke to beforehand, before you came out. So before you came out, he spoke to one person. You were listening on it, that door. That door is ajar, and the person inside is peeking out.
Do they look familiar or anything, or just a person?
Just a person like looking. When they see you look over and notice, they're just gonna shut the door quickly.
This is like middle of the day or early in the day, right?
Yes, it's middle of the day. Yes, around noonish. So literally middle.
Is this place in an area that's typically watched by guards other than this guy, or is this kind of like an area where it's not?
No, this is the auxiliary path of all things. It's near to the hospital. That's where he liked it. It's when you guys have visited many times. Leona stayed here. You've stayed here.
So my thought process, maybe this is something you guys can either input or is a role I can make. Koa doesn't want to make trouble for these people, and if they find one of Beltran's private guards dead in one of these hotel rooms, It's gonna raise some red flags.
So I throw them unceremoniously out the window.
Yeah.
Nobody will find me.
Well, I mean, it's better to be discovered outside than inside, but that also means he gets discovered sooner, which could also be a problem. So it's like, leave him in here.
Well, the guy's seen you, right? So I don't know. You could tell the guy to leave, right? But I don't know. I think this place is known for harboring Dwayne and Casper, or at least Dwayne anyway. He's probably not real. Doesn't have long anyway, I'd say.
Yeah, I think at this point, I think you probably just leave him.
Okay, but maybe tell the
Honestly.
innkeeper to get the fuck out, or
You-
leave the
you
innkeeper
could.
alone.
Is the innkeeper the one who just peeked at you?
No,
No, it was just a
That's
random
just a person in a room. Ugh.
You should intimidate the dude in the room. You know what I mean? Just tell him to leave because the guards are going to come and kill him or whatever. And the innkeeper, you should just leave, I suppose.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You can tell the innkeeper too. At this point, I don't really think there's going to be much of a secret anyway. Big ass fight just happened. If you don't say anything, I imagine the dude who's in the room might say something to him.
Yeah.
Like, just be quick is the main deal. I think.
Okay, so
You
on
just
the way
don't want to
out,
be here when they crack down.
that's fair. On the way out, Ko will knock on the guy's door that closed the door on him. I don't care if the guy answers or not. The door is thin
Love the
enough
idea
where
that the other guy intimidated the door. You came out and killed him. Now you're going to intimidate the door, and somebody's going to come out and attack you.
maybe what a circle of death that would be. Turns out Boa was in the next room. Now Boa's gonna come down and kill Koa, who just killed Roa. He'll knock on the door.
Did Boa constrictor?
That's what they called him.
Wade's new
before he died.
character is Noah.
For Showa.
You should get out of this inn. More trouble will be coming. And they're gonna turn this entire place upside down. He says through the door as he leaves.
Okay, that's it. That's it. Just saying that.
Yeah,
Do you want to use your intimidation just to have some gravitas? That was a 1.
sure. I mean, if I do, it's an 8. And he just watched me. Okay. Well, after what he just watched me do to a heavily armed guard, I feel like there's some added numbers in there.
Maybe what they saw was stop. So, anyways, you.
He peeked at. He goes,
Yeah,
"Oh
'cause
man,
that's how
I'm
you
glad
crit
that
with a
guy
great
found
sword."
that body." Right.
I don't know where you studied. Anyways, so you go say the words forcefully, whatever it is, to the door. You grab your packs. You're laden. You're very heavily laden. You are over encumbered, and so you're going to be moving quite slowly with a war hammer thrown over your back, with another hammer at your side, or a mace or whatever it is, and a great sword across your other back. And
The idea is
3
Hint is going to help carry
backpacks
some of this shit whenever she gets here.
And where are you waiting?
Well, I'm going to go downstairs where Hint is supposed to be, and I would imagine she gets here soon because I've searched the place and everything else. I searched the room, had the fight. So hopefully she gets here soon because Reem was going right to go get her.
Mm-hmm.
But Ko is going to look for the innkeeper.
Yeah, so you're going
He
to
goes
search
downstairs.
your belongings or whatever it is and look for the innkeeper. If the innkeeper down there is when they see you come down, they go, you can see them under their breath, just kind of fuck.
The guards have been turning this place over looking for someone. One of them won't be returning to their post. More will be coming to turn this place over and cause a ruckus. They're going to be looking for someone to blame. They were already upset because Dwayne was here. They're going to be more upset when they find a dead body upstairs. If you need a place to hide, I can help, but I wouldn't recommend staying here long.
Damn it, Koa. I kept your secret. Oh, now I'm in a shitty spot.
I have a slightly less shitty one for you. Slightly.
He knows you're Koa?
You are correct to be surprised. Koa doesn't seem to be.
Okay.
Okay. So
Koa's
he's
not
like,
even thinking about it. Like,
he's like,
he just had a fight as Koa, and this guy's just like, Koa.
I want to stay. I'd answer their questions. But fuck with that guy. They say that he can. They say he puts worms in your ear and then eats them, and he can feel what what your thoughts were. He can read who you are as a person, and I can't.
I think things will be changing soon. Getting out for a little bit wouldn't be the worst idea.
No, you say that, but as soon as have you seen what happened to the other shops?
Yes, and some of those people listen to me and are safe.
This is my everything. It's my livelihood. It's mine.
And this entire town, everyone's everything has been taken, and we're going to try to help that be made right. But that can't be made right if you're dead.
Is he dead?
One of them is.
Fuck. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Great. Can you carry one of these? He like puts the pack
no.
on.
I've made my decision. I've got to stay.
You're going to die, or be tortured, or worse.
But if I go, I lose everything.
Maybe not.
I'll get my family out, but I've got to stay.
We can help all of you.
If I'm not here, I'm handing them the keys.
In the short term, yes.
You can roll
But-
a persuasion check because you're trying to, or diplomacy, whatever it's called, because you're trying to convince them of this. You wanted to continue speaking, Wade? In the short term, yes.
This isn't the first time, as I've said, this has happened. There are other shops, there are other people. We've gotten them to safety. We have a safe place close by, and we know of safety further away. Gather what you need, gather your family. We will get you somewhere safe. And when all of this blows over, hopefully soon, we'll find a way to make this right. If you stay here, it will end very horribly.
And where are we supposed to meet? Over at he says the name of the tavern that belongs to the two ladies. Rumor is they used to get people out, and now they're gone.
Yes, we had to get them out.
So where are we supposed to meet? Beltran's Commode?
Koa's going to try to think of a place. I don't know the map again off the top of my head. Someplace down near the river, I think, where we can get them. I don't want them to meet too close to where the actual entrance is to the keep.
Of course.
But somewhere down by the river where we can make sure there's no one watching and then get them into the keep.
Yeah, that's fine. Just be like, down by the bay where the watermelons grow. Don't go back home. You dare not go. Or if you do. So anyways,
if this convinces him to do what the fuck I want him to do, sure.
He's like, fuck. All right. Yeah. I don't have long. I won't have long. Other people have
No, I
already
can
left.
tell you that very soon people will know what happened here, whether the body's discovered or not.
Yeah, no, I know.
Act quickly.
All right, you go. You just go. I'll get what I need. I'll find you, or you'll find me. Just go.
Well, I'm waiting for someone, but as soon as they get here, I'm out. Gone.
Oh.
A bit awkward, yeah.
Then maybe I should be warning you that a couple of other people have already run out of the place, and as I say, they realize they should probably stop standing around and talking and start doing what they need to do, which is going and grabbing stuff. So talking as they're moving about and doing things. I've already gone running out of the place. A few of them are absolutely rats. They will definitely be telling the guards what had happened here, and even if they didn't, word would spread fast. Guards will be arriving minutes
All right, I
don't know if you wanna-
understood. Then I will go outside, try to keep an eye on this place to look for who I'm looking for. You get what you need and get out.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. Good luck, Koa.
You as well, and for what it's worth, I'm sorry.
They kind of like slouch and like nod, but like head shoulders very much slouched, like looking down. And then as you like walk out, you can hear them like rustling behind you as they're starting to gather stuff.
Okay. When I go outside, does it look like anybody's watching the place?
Not yet. It doesn't seem like, but rolling a perception check. Okay. No, you don't see anybody watching the place. No, wait. There's definitely somebody who's watching, and they're walking straight towards you. It's not a small person either. They're wearing, decent armor. They're a decent sized person. Like the armor is maybe a little big on them, that, or they're some pretty lean muscle within the armor that they're wearing, and they are making their way directly towards you.
Okay. Do they look familiar?
They do not at all, and they don't have a weapon drawn, but it's a pretty pointed walk.
Okay. Just like he was going to do, Koa's going to go try to find like a nondescript place to close by where he can see. He's going to look for Hinta to approach. So very quickly, I don't know if you want me to roll another perception or a survival, just a place for Koa to go kind of.
So you're like walk away from this person approaching you?
Yeah, I don't want to have a. If I have to have a fight outside, I'll have a fight outside, but the goal is to not.
Okay, so you're going to try to get away from them, if you will. You're heavily laden, so you can't walk particularly fast, but luckily your speed is so fucking high to begin with. You actually probably still have like a 30 or 25 foot movement speed. You know what I mean? Like you're actually not terrible. So anyways, that being said, you're going to go the opposite direction. Like literally just go find the spot to hold up, but the opposite direction of where they're going. And so as you turn and take like the first like fourth or fifth step, they're clearly like picking up pace to get closer to you. And they go, "Hey, you!" So just try to get your attention.
Again, not a voice I recognize?
Not a voice you recognize at all, no.
Okay. Am I close by any kind of alley or just a place where I can duck in?
You
or am I in a
literally
wide
just
open
walked out
street?
and just took a couple of steps. Not yet. You can be if you wanted to jog over there, but like not like they'll close the gap before you're able to walk.
So I'm still by the front door at this point, so maybe the best is to go back inside. So
you slip back in.
Koa will sigh,
Yep.
look in their direction, and kind of like start making his way back toward the front door of the inn.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, what is it?
They go, "I need to have a word with you. Get inside." And you can see they put their hand on the hilt of their weapon as they do this. They're not drawing it or anything like that, but they definitely have the hand on the hilt of their weapon. No, sorry, because your hilt is usually cross-side. Their same side hand on their weapon, so something that shows that it's secure and they can help like lift it and get it ready to draw if need be or whatever, right? So
What
anyways,
is the weapon?
Is this?
So what is the weapon?
Oh yeah, sword.
Are they dressed like a guard?
They definitely wearing nice armor. The guards don't wear like specific uniforms, remember? But definitely wearing nice armor and stuff, like very nice armor. But like I said, it's a little bit big on them. Anyway, so as they approach,
Koa steps inside. Like he steps inside. Question: if I were to draw my sword and like set it on like a table in there, and shit were to go a little bit sideways, does it still take a move action to draw the sword if it's on like if it's already out sitting down?
Yeah.
Okay, so I won't waste my time then.
Yeah,
sure.
So it's actually like holding the hammer with the bags on it is a free action to drop. If you're like wearing a backpack, I think it's a move action to drop or something like that.
Koa's gonna go in there and immediately set the bags down. He does not want to be over encumbered if shit goes sideways.
So anyways, you go in there, you immediately put the bags like on a table there, and you turn around, and the person like closes the gap very, very quickly behind you, and like will like reach out to grab your shoulder, but like again, weapon still away. So not that Koa isn't whipping around and having his own preparedness, but I'm sure he's not like drawing his weapon, right?
Not for just a reach, though. He has seen magic people. He has no idea what the fuck's about to happen. So he's definitely about to. Like I'd say he's preparing an action.
Yep. They say, "You're making quite the ruckus in here, aren't you?" Looks around really quickly, and then says, If you're going to be discreet, perhaps work on discretion as the voice shifts to one that's a lot more familiar to you.
You're lucky I didn't swing on you in the street. I thought, yes, things are going sideways.
Did you fucking kill somebody in here?
Probably not just somebody. I think it may have been one of Beltran's personal guard.
They say a name. You know what I mean? You have no idea who that is. And then they shake their head and go, "Oh, he's gonna be pissed about that. Ah, damn it. Well, I was just clearing the way to make sure everything was good for." Here's movement in the back room. Stops and says, "We're not alone," and puts like the actual drawing hands to the.
Now Koa will put an arm, because I'm assuming it's the innkeeper.
Yeah.
It's the innkeeper. I'm having them meet with their family by the river to get to safety.
Pauses for a moment and says, "Another one?"
Yes.
Shrugs and says, "Well, I guess someone else to help keep the beds cozy back at the crack." And shakes their head and then looks to you and says, I was trying to make sure the way was clear so I can get her here. There's rumor that you
things
killed
are about
somebody.
to go. Yes, yeah. Things are about to go poorly.
Yes.
I need to get her and get away. They need to get away safely.
Perception check.
There's.
Sorry, I know I keep interrupting you because stuff's happening. Oh, go
There's
on.
a body upstairs in Dwayne's room.
Mm-hmm. They go, fuck. All right.
He's going to know just based on the ghosts.
Looks at you like quizzically for a moment, but then realizes, knows what you're talking about. Again, it's a face of somebody you don't know. But realizes, they know what you're talking about because of previous. Anyways, so she, obviously Reem, so she in male body at the moment, says, all right, we need to play. We need to know what's going to go on here. They're going to be here any moment. I don't know how long it's going to take. So, perhaps we get you out of here as soon as possible. She's down the street waiting for you. I just had to check and make sure the coast was clear first to see if you were in here, if you were still alive.
Yes. It was stupid to pick a fight, but people were in danger and I had to step in. I know we don't have time for this, but I was out of turn earlier and I want to apologize. I said something horrible out of rage, and I shouldn't have.
Oh. Thank you.
There's no excuse for what I said. I can list a dozen reasons why, but there is no excuse. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Koa. I genuinely appreciate that, because I have to say, when you mentioned the list, and then the door whips open, and there's people standing there because you failed your perception check earlier. The door whips open, and there's people standing outside the door, armored. These are general guards, not like necessarily Koa's crew. Sorry, sure. Beltran's crew. They're one and the same. Beltran's crew.
How many?
What?
How many of them are there?
Guards. As soon as the door opens, you only see two immediately right there. You don't know how many there are in total. So, unfortunately, you have to roll initiative and see if you're going to be running away or trying to fight your way through.
That's much better.
Okay. So you beat me by a fair enough bit. You also beat Reem by 1. So you get to go first. Reem is a pretty good roll too, but you beat Reem by 1. Did you want to what did you want to do? What was your, you have your sword is not drawn, but your hand's on the hilt. Your warhammer, you can pick up your warhammer and bags or whatever it is as a move action. If you want to try to go out a back door, you can try to go at them. Either way, they're in the doorway. If you're gonna go fight, you're gonna be going into the street, or what's your plan here?
So probably let them come in, and assuming that they're side by side, Wade wants to prepare an action to finally use cleave. I've never gotten to use it. Can you cleave with the melee weapon?
That's
I'm sorry, a blunt weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
These are
is in
just
Baldur's
general
Gate.
guards. Koa would probably try to use the club.
Okay. So you like go to draw your club,
To
and
do non-lethal, though, it's still, even with the club, it's -4, right?
Yeah,
yeah.
unless you have the feet.
Yeah, unless you have what's it called?
Bludgeoner
I do
like
not.
Aldo does. Yeah.
I wish I did. So maybe at this point, Koa's just in survival mode. Maybe I just use the sword and just...
You could make more bodies, you know. That was you are outnumbered.
It's not a club.
It's
a
kinda- it's kinda up to
sledgehammer.
I always
mean,
think it's
yeah,
a
it is
club.
an
For some
earthbreaker.
reason, I literally always have pictured this as a giant club. I don't know why. In my brain,
It's more like a
it's always been
cinder block
club.
on a stick.
If I remember
Yeah.
correctly,
Fucking Earthbreaker.
it's not actually an Earthbreaker, right? You were just mechanically using an Earthbreaker. It was described as being something else originally, but now it's been so long.
Could not tell you. I do not
No,
know.
I think he's actually using an Earthbreaker. He was also getting a Morning Star, but
Yeah.
he got an Earth. He does have an Earthbreaker.
Yeah, Earthbreaker is the thing. So at this point, maybe we just greatsword. Koa will kind of give Reem a look and shrug as he like reaches for the hilt.
Yep. You go to draw your greatsword and like prepare an action because it's a standard action to cleave, right? No, it's a what action.
It's a standard.
So yeah,
It's
standard
an
action.
attack
So,
action.
yeah,
I think,
you
yeah.
prepare your action to cleave, which is pretty gnarly. So as the second person approaches, you would attack, right? Anyway, so it's her turn immediately after yours, and she's gonna say, while it's still your turn technically, as you're preparing to do this, she's like, so you give that look. She's gonna say, no, go get her.
Koa grabs the packs, becomes encumbered again, and is there another way out, or how's he get? Like, how is that supposed to?
It's an inn. You have more than one way.
Okay. He grabs the packs and then goes to leave to go out another door to go get her. He listens.
So she's going to draw her sword, and there's like
I wanted to do it.
she's going to
She's a
draw her
thief!
sword,
Experience thief.
and she's going to back up. So as you're running out the back door, making your way out the back door, she's actually going to back up with you, but like at like half your speed, if you will. So she's going to take the defensive action as her action, and she's going to move slowly to like make sure she's a blocker between where you are and where they are. And just so you understand logically what she's doing, not only is she guarding you from being attacked as you're trying to flee, but she doesn't want to be too far from you in case they're like going around back, and she needs to go and try to provide aid. She's like, oh, let me get all the way over there, trying to be as much of an aid as she can be. So defense action and backing up to be close to you as she does so, or closer to you. They're going to come in, and of course they're going to come through, and as they come in and move forward, they're going to attack her. I'll make my attack rolls now. But once they see that you're fleeing to go through the back door, they will try to call out to anybody outside of which way you're going. So Koa knows as making ways through the back door, there is potentially more that's going to happen out there. But let me make my attack rolls. Oh, Jesus. So one definitely misses.
So this was quick. Last time it took Belcher like a whole day to realize someone went down. This was like instant.
Somebody ran outside. Remember, because this is the area that's kind of like on that border when there's guards and where there aren't.
I forgot
Somebody-
people ran out.
Yeah, ran out.
Yeah.
There's shit happening in there. And you're like, let me pat him down for change. Let me open the scroll. This is a nice warhammer.
I was hoping for. We got a document. I was hoping for more. I was hoping for like a kill everyone, citizens too, love Beltran. Like, you know, one of those is going to eventually pop up.
I mean, we can make that happen. We got a lot of his handwriting now.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
Nail it to the church door.
yeah, one of them actually lands a blow. You can actually hear her let out an expression of actual pain, and you make your way over to the door. Obviously, on your turn again, Wade, you're going to open the door and make your way outside. She told you she said go, and she told like which way to go, but didn't tell you like she's standing next to the just like which way to go, right? And so you make your way to the door. You open the door up and to go to make your way out the door, and you can see that there is only one other guard that's over here. And if this person hears they're going out the back door, you're not entirely sure. Roll me a sense motive check. Because they're not even to the inn yet. They're like jogging over to the inn itself. Ooh, they are not there yet. They have not there yet. They did not hear the go around back, because they were too far away to hear that. So you on your next turn very well may be able to like legitimately stealth away, which is hard. Hopefully you have the heavily encumbered modifications on your sheet. Just throw on like 80 pounds or so, or 100 pounds to make sure you get that on there when you roll stealth.
Yeah,
you can potentially
you'll
stealth
just make
away.
an item that's super heavy and it'll bump up your encumbrance.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to get to heavy load. Is that what it is?
Correct. Yeah. Because you're gonna be like walking like you get a dookie in your pants, you know. All right. So on her turn, she's gonna again back up to that door. Not all the way to the door because she doesn't want to get them to get too close to you. She's gonna back up a little bit. Once again, take the defensive action, and they're gonna attack her. Fuck! One of them actually hit her again.
Damn,
An 18 and a 19. Yeah. One rolled natural 18 first time, and a natural 19 the second time, and so that's a really high base.
That still hits her AC.
If it says overloaded, I did it right. Overload.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Overload is what I wanted to say on the weight.
Gotcha.
Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, no, wait. Wouldn't he want heavy, not overload? Because like overload, you can't move.
Do they have a different mechanic on your?
Well, overload is like beyond your heavy.
No, I understand what you're saying.
versus-
I just don't know if they mechanically affect your skills differently.
It affects your speed. I'm pretty sure if you're overloaded, you can't.
You just
really
need to be at
move.
260 pounds. So you're at 318. You should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you look at your stealth, it's your turn. Your stealth is rolling. Wow, it's only a 1? How is that possible?
Because the dex penalty says.
They overloaded him, so his ACP is super high.
No, how is it that high?
Oh, because normally it's like a 5 or a 6.
Jesus. Okay.
Remember, I took that starting feat that gave me plus stealth or whatever, and gave it to me as a class skill.
Oh, okay. I'm like, because your check penalty right now is a -6, and you're wearing armor that gives you a -1. So
Is it
it's a
hilly or rocky
7.
here? It's
Huh?
hilly here, right? This is a hilly area.
No. But either way, you normally have a +8. 3 plus 3 plus 1 plus. Yeah,
I don't think that's true. I think it's normally a 6.
6 for check penalty and 1 for your armor. Those should stack, right? Or do they not stack? You just take the greater of the two. Maybe you just take the greater of the two, and that's what it is. I think
That's probably what's happening. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. That makes sense, actually.
So you're saying there's a chance.
I'm trying to see what the math is, but the math doesn't show me what the total is. Anyways, technically speaking, there is. Wow. Of all the times to roll in that one. Okay. Yeah. That's Jesus Christ.
Okay, that note's actually wrong on stealth. It's a +2 in hilly or rocky areas. That says +1.
Oh, that's funny. Fix it. Bloop the trait, just so we can see what it says. Anyways, yeah, I actually rolled a nat 1 with a combination of distance, because you're not close to where they are, and the low enough modifier. They legitimately don't fucking notice you with a 4. So you are actually able to just barely, like, we're talking, you're not even stealthing. It's just like they're not focused. They're not, like, you're out in the open. Other people are like, there he is! And they're like, yeah, I'm getting to him! As they're like running to the end because they don't see you down the sideway.
Like an oversized huntsman slipping under the door, I go unnoticed.
It's like the one time where they happen to look in that direction, you just happen to be walking past a horse so you just happen to be obscured by a horse in the middle of the street. They're like, thanks, Ed. Anyways,
Highlander, the ability is a +2. It's a +1 to stealth, but it becomes a +2 in hilly or rocky areas. Hence the reason it says +1, because the other +1's already built in.
Oh, you have flat +1 trait bonus, and then
yeah, cool. So anyways, yeah, you are not noticed with your 4, which I don't know how many last time that shit has ever happened, but in our games. But either way, so with your 4, you don't get noticed, and you're able to slip by and go find where Hinta is. In the meanwhile, however, roll me a perception check for finding Hinta and otherwise. So
we're on the low rolls right now, you and I.
You're not going to find her, unfortunately. She's going to have to find you. So I'm going to have to roll something. Otherwise, you just snuck away for nothing. How good is your disguise?
Disguised. Huh?
How good you disguise? Yeah, but she's also not an idiot, and there's a bunch of shit going on. But how good you disguise?
I don't know what disguise I'm wearing. Is it the guard? It's not the guard uniform, I imagine, at this point. So what am I looking like, Jake? I don't remember.
Well, I don't roll every time we leave, but more or less, your features would be different. You'd be wearing a different outfit.
Yeah. I don't know what I look like, but I don't look like Koa.
Yeah. I mean, I can roll a disguise check for the disguise if you'd like.
This thing
I will say,
yeah, if I took a 10, 22.
Yeah. Cool.
I will say though, she knows Koa's
Yes.
build and the sword hilt is up in the air, so hopefully that helps.
All of that was already factored in, as well as the situational shit going on. So anyways, so you're moving away. You're not aware of what's happening behind you, going on over there, but you are trying to get away. And eventually, as you're making your way along, you will hear somebody kind of like running up over to you. And when you go to look at them, you can actually see Hinta is jogging up. Because like you hear, like you kind of like feel that presence approaching you. So like, you turn your attention to like, where your instincts kick in, and you see it's Hinta actually jogging up. And as you like look at her, you notice that she's approaching you, and you might be slightly offbeat by that. She literally will say, "The sword."
Oh, makes sense. Would you mind? He like goes to hand her one of these heavy packs.
She slows down for a second and goes, "Oh," and then jogs up and goes to take a pack. And she says, "Koa?"
Yeah, we need to go.
Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to have to kill you for it. And throws the pack over her shoulder. You notice now that she actually has like a couple of bruises on the side of her face. And when she threw the pack over her shoulder, she's nursing the other arm she used to help throw the pack over the shoulder. But she doesn't complain or say anything. And she's going to start jogging with you as you're going.
Okay. I don't know if we need to roll anything else, but the goal is to take kind of a not direct route in case we're being followed way back to the keep.
Yep. So you are able to go that way. Just roll me a survival. That's what we've been having you do.
There we go. That's better.
Okay.
20 or 22, depending on if the getting lost matters.
All right. That's pretty nice. Yes, you bust out your compass. Like, which way is Shelf? Where's the river?
Natural
west.
Koa knows this area. The sun, he knows.
So anyways, you are going to head south towards the river and make your way out of town as best you can. Not aware of what's kind of going on back behind you. Yeah, you get away. You have Hinta. She doesn't say anything until you guys are
Koa doesn't either until we're safe.
Yeah, properly away.
Get into the keep, and we can have like whatever small talk we can skip over, but when we get to the keep, we'll have a proper conversation. So unless she says anything until we're actually all the way inside, Koa will be mostly quiet. I mean, I guess when we're in the tunnel, there could be some catch up because it is a long walk through the tunnel. But
yeah, if we can just wait till the other. I mean, you guys can do like a quick little brief catch up, but let's just assume you're kind of like out of breath. You just fought and ran and all that stuff and everything. Just to have the rest of the party actually involved in the RP.
Agreed.
So you make your way back over to the keep or whatever it is that's down there, but she hasn't seen one of those yet, has she? No, she has not. So when you're finally walking through the tunnel that's there, she's actually going to slow down and like regard the tunnel itself, or like the architecture of the tunnel, and she'll just be like, and then like we'll like walk along with you, and her remarks will be that these don't look too different from the ones that she has back at home, like the sewers she has back at home in Drastone, right?
Koa will just say, "Wait till you see the inside."
Hey-oh. But anyways, you could you can go ahead and use that new Warhammer, tap on the wall, which of course her hands are on that wall and pressing along where the lectrum is running through the stone, and the door is going to open up while introduced. But really quickly, for Ox Orcs, Aussie. But back to you guys. So the door opens up and you can see Koa with a warhammer in one hand, two bags thrown over his other shoulder, walking in very laden down, looking kind of disheveled and tired and whatnot. Definitely does not look like he's in the best shape for a party this evening. And he comes walking in with a, as I mentioned beforehand, kind of a banged up Hinta.
The hell happened? Both You both look like you've been on the road for a while.
Ko will like grab the warhammer and go to produce the document with everyone's faces on it. I think one of Beltran's personal guards is dead. Well, someone's dead.
You think?
You think?
I know they're dead. I think it was one of Beltran's personal guards. They were in the
Why do
inn.
you think that?
I killed them. They had the.
They were.
They had
Yeah,
the.
okay.
And then I saw something leaving them after they died. I felt more angry for a second, like it was latching on or something. The innkeeper and his family.
Right?
No. I would be a lot more pissed off after our last interaction, I believe. But
Innkeeper and his family, what?
they're gonna be meeting down by the river. I promised them some safe harbor.
Where are you gonna take them?
Here for now, or the crack. I don't know. I couldn't leave them there. They were going to be killed.
Yeah, they can't come here. We can't like bring Hinters here. One thing, we can't bring anybody else here.
Well, then we're going to have to get
maybe
them to the crack or Westwood or Herod or something.
Well, if Dwayne's burned, maybe him or Casper can.
Dwayne,
can take
Casper, the leather worker. They like point to the leather worker.
the
He's on
leather
list.
worker.
The fuck?
He's on.
I thought
he literally
last
just
I
hands you
heard
guys
he
the
was
looks at it.
making. Wasn't he making Beltran's armor?
Yeah,
And
he
he's
was. Even when I picked up our stuff, it was in the middle of the night. There was no witnesses.
I don't know if he's been gotten to yet or
What
not.
the fuck happened?
This was on the guard. I don't know.
Well,
Right. Well,
Our stuff has
okay.
been gone through. We were robbed.
what was taken?
A couple of potions from Mikhail's bag. Bear's endurance and I forget the other one.
protection
Lovely.
from the law.
Whatever the fuck you all just said.
Protection
Protection from
from law.
Protection from law, Bear's endurance.
For law.
If there was any coin, it's been taken. I went through Aldo. Your holy symbol wasn't in your things.
They stole a holy symbol.
You can look through and see what's missing. The doors were locked again. Whoever went in there and got back out, I didn't see where they broke in.
Well,
Okay.
let's see what's missing. If there's anything identifiable, there shouldn't be, at least among my belongings.
He hands you guys he'll take the bag obviously from Henta and hand it to whoever it is and take the other one.
Yeah,
I gathered up all of our things and got them out so we don't have to go back.
Yeah, we'll unlade Narcoa.
I apologize to Reem. Not that that's here or there, but I ran into her. She fought to allow me to escape the inn. She was fighting when I left.
That's good of you. Fighting guards? How many?
I saw two. There was one more behind the inn. She told me to get out. I trusted her judgment. She can run in disguise. I cannot.
Right.
I'm hoping that's what she did.
Yeah, you can tell actually with hindsight now that you're realizing the situation a bit better. Clearly the reason why she was wearing armor that looked a little oversized is she quickly threw something over or just slightly modified. She was still wearing what's his name's armor. But she couldn't very obviously walk around in his armor, so she threw a bit of fabric or something over it to make it look slightly different and then changed the way she looked inside of the armor. She can't change her clothes without changing her physical clothes, and she went in there like, "Give me that woman," and then left and was like, "All right, come with me." And Hinta was probably like, "What the f?"
Yes, a lot happened.
But while we're talking, I'm assuming we're probably also going through our stuff.
Yeah.
Anything else you'd like to take out of our sheets, Scott?
Yeah, actually. Oh no, that's right. You don't have any more dignity. No, I'm good.
All right, man.
That was never on my sheet. So
they stole
know.
a holy symbol and 2 potions.
Weird haul.
Yeah.
Aldo, Dwayne's room. There were a few arrows, 2 blunt ones and one. I'll show you the one with all the hooks and barbs.
Oh, thanks.
Dwayne's standing there like, "Are you gonna ask?" Look what I found in Dwayne's room. Oh, thank you.
I didn't know Dwayne was in the room.
What's
however, I
the
thought
what's the
Dwayne was
barbed
out.
one?
It's a barbed arrow?
It's a barbed arrow. Okay.
See.
She said earlier it was like meant for hooking into things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. Okay.
The
The way it works is
God
when a
also
barbed
had-
arrow is attached to a length of silk rope or fired from a crossbow, whatever it is, its range increment is reduced, but it gains the grapple special quality. So you can use it for like kind of like tangling up on a person, but it's even more useful for, again, trying to like snatch something, or it's like hooking onto something. Don't think grappling hook where it's like chink, you know what I mean? You think like if you're literally just trying to like pierce through to grab something to pull it back to you, those kinds of things. But you can also technically, like, if you shoot a person, it might get tangled up in the wire. Anyways, go ahead, Wade. You were about to say something, sir?
Oh. I took the key ring off of the guard as well. I don't know what the keys go to, but I thought they might be useful for something.
If he's Beltran's personal guard, it might be to do with his home.
He was possessed, so he was someone close enough to be worth influencing. He had decent armor, worn, but hard to get through. This weapon, I'll show the Warhammer, got a good hit on me. One.
Oh, well, looks like the city's going to be a bit shaken up. Party should be interesting.
Yeah.
I hope we see Reem there.
Yeah.
I am very worried.
I think, based on the situation, she will be fine. She was in a good position. I trust that she will be fine. I was about to engage the guards, and she gave me the shake of the head and told me to go. To get Hinta and to get out of there. I think me getting out of there, she had to fight off a couple of non-ghost enhanced guards, and then hopefully she could just go and... She was wearing the oversized armor. I think she could just literally go into another room, change, and could have been...
it takes her a second.
I keep thinking Torbeck. That's Advantress. What the fuck's... Oh, I don't want to fight anymore. What the fuck's the...
Zareth?
Zareth, yeah. Something kind of comes across your mind as you're going to finish up that line there. To each of you, I'm not sure who first or whatever. Maybe Aldo, because he's similar in background, and that's his air quotes daughter. His adopted sis. Anyways, so you are kind of like coming to the realization. I will say to Aldo, you don't actually know how much combat training she's properly had. She was at the Crack, but she was literally only born there a few weeks before she left it. Right?
Yeah.
Or several weeks before she left it. How much training did she really get? But her instincts are amazing. She was born as a full-fledged adult and whatnot. Her instincts are amazing. But like, has she ever been, never mind training of combat, has she ever been in like a fight or die kind of situation before? Like Koa just straight up murdered a dude. Like it was nothing. Like it was like, oh, you're in my way. You are dead now, and I picked your pockets.
He swung first.
Oh, sure. That takes a certain level of psychology to like murder a person and then also like search for loose change. That you have to be a degree of sociopath, no matter how high of a horse you nestle yourself on.
It's intentional self-defense.
Yeah. You don't know how far she's ever gone with that kind of stuff before. But either way, we'll say Aldo comes to that realization in this conversation. Not that he necessarily has to bring it up. Continue, Wade. You were saying that disguise as Zareth.
I hope she's all right.
Yeah, me too. If she's not there, what do we do?
I don't know. I don't think she's really... She's never been in a situation like that. Like what we're talking about, she's playing a role before, and more or less you get what you get because, of who she is, who she's pretending to be. If she's going to defend Koa, I mean, she doesn't know how to fight. At least I don't think so. She's strong, sure, but like, I'm gonna have to look. he says as he starts like throwing things back in his pack.
I'll do it. You finish what you're doing.
I'm best equipped to fight if there's anyone there to fight. Do you want me to go back?
No, we're just out there.
We need to see if the the leather workers, the innkeeper and his family, we've got to figure out what we're going to do, and then the leather worker, Reem, get to the party. There's a lot of things.
Yeah, there's a lot. We have to check. I don't know that she won't still be there.
If she's still there, then something's horribly wrong. She needs to be gone.
I'm hoping she's gone.
It's going to be a very hot zone. If you go in there, they're going to be turning the place over. If it's one of Beltran's personal guard and they are dead, it's going to get bad quickly in that area.
Did she have a clear escape route?
She had me go
when
out
she
the
were
back.
gone, she could run, right?
There was one guard out back. He didn't seemingly notice me, so perhaps she still could have gotten out.
Might not need to go there. People run, they avoid conflict, they avoid the guards, right? So people that could have seen what had happened, could be in adjacent areas or things like that. Just getting out there and listening might pick up an idea of what's happened. I've finished these disguises anyway. Mikhail, if you want to join me, that'd be good. But I can't just sit here. I need to.
Yeah, we can
take the
figure out what's
invisibility
going on.
if one of you or both of you are going, just in case.
I have it.
Yeah,
but
yeah, we'll go
I
listen.
would be loath to use it.
If while you're out and about, you want to stop and see if we can get the leather worker out, or if his condition. On the way back, he'll tell you at the part of the river where the innkeeper was supposed to be coming to with his family.
Okay.
We've got to do all this quickly if we're going to the party. I'm sorry for the complication.
We can't bring anyone here though. I need to stress this. We cannot. We can't bring people in here. It endangers us and everything we're doing.
I can't leave someone who's helped us out to die either. So we've got to think of something to do with him. Dwayne and Casper are both. He'll point into the paper. Perhaps we send all three of them to the crack.
I don't know. Figure it out with them. But yeah, they can meet up with them or whatever and leave, whether it be one or both or whatever. We've got to go.
Yeah, that's probably the move. Yeah, let's get out there.
Welcome to Hot Gwen, Hintu.
Well,
you say that and you turn around, she's not there.
He just looks back at you two as you guys are like leaving.
I'm assuming she's probably looking around at the keep because it's all mole ruins.
1,000 billion trillion % exactly what she's doing. Like, it's everything that she loves, you know. You guys are talking about like feelings.
Curve rock.
My heritage. This belonged to my people.
This was my clan.
Oh man. Unfortunately, whenever I hear my heritage, I just immediately think a Confederate flag. I'm like, my heritage. Anyways, so you are
in this world, Curve Rock's kind of like that.
He's got a little bit of it in him, doesn't he?
It's not like we get a good impression of who the mole were, right? Like,
no, these chains are a symbol of history. Okay, buddy.
I didn't know it was a drinking Wednesday, but maybe it is.
Oh my god. Well, the mole also do have a history of. You know what? Never mind. Don't even need to go there. He's from the northern clans. You know, like.
Oh, yeah, that makes it better. Yeah.
Interesting. All right, so you guys are leaving to go to party. Like, what was you guys walked away?
Aldo and Mikhail are going to
find
near
the dude
to see
if
to see what people are saying and whatnot, trying to figure out if like Reem got captured or what we can find out around there.
Okay, well, since Aldo took only like an hour to make everybody, it was one of those things too. We actually had this really good idea of a new outfit he could make for Mikhail. He had planned it out. He already got the supplies together, so on and so forth. Like, yes, oh well, I guess more important things need to happen. I'm not gonna just roll another D3 to see how long it takes me to make a new one, and just puts down his sewing needles and starts walking up the door.
I'm in the old disguise. I'm not in the new one. I can't walk around in that one.
Koa is gonna go and I imagine kind of like clean himself up and wash his hands of the blood that he literally just ran through the streets soaked in, and make his way get properly prepared or cleaned for later on. Maybe even catch like a 20-minute cat nap if he can. You two go out into the streets again, basic disguises. You're good to go. I don't need you to roll for that basic stuff, and walk around. You try to get like a figure to the pulse. We're not doing this as a whole day thing, so it's just a simple sense motive. No. This is a simple GI check. If you want, you can also do a sense motive if you want like a vibe check. One can assist the other, or y'all can roll different skills.
Probably better off rolling different skills, right?
Yeah, probably. So
which one do you want?
I could do the gather info since that's my higher one.
Yep. All right.
My sense motive's good too, but
what's your sense motive?
8.
I got the same, so I'll do sense motive.
Okay.
Well,
it's fantastic sense motive there, sir.
Yeah.
Cool. So you walking around town playing your lute? Is that what's going on?
No.
Every time you're like, I have this ability, and Scott's like, I don't like the mechanics I make us play by.
He just doesn't understand that being a performer can cross skill into being a good talker.
Yes, I am good with shredding a guitar.
No,
therefore I am good at business meeting.
That I'm good at being a lute player. The fact that I'm a good performer. It's two different things.
This comes up every single time.
It does.
It's crazy.
I'm nasty.
And only one of us has sound logic.
I'm nasty on the harp. Therefore, I'm a great liar.
You know damn well that's not what's being. That's not what that
That
represents.
was a pun.
It's not what that represents.
But it was a pun.
And I don't acknowledge your pun because
You
to prop up a horrible
keep fighting
argument.
over the skill. Daddy'll be back.
Daddy.
Why did it take you that long to realize you said that?
Wait a second. Wade doesn't know what a daddy is. He never had one.
Let's go over those results.
I like to think now.
So
I like to think now. Wade doesn't actually go to the bathroom anymore because he has wired headphones. He just has a bucket right off screen, and he just stands just off screen and pisses into like a 5-gallon pickle bucket, and then he sits back down. Anyways, back to the game. With your going around trying to sense motive, you are not able to get more or less. If this had any impact on the town, if there's any word being spread at all that you're able to kind of like just pick up the vibe of out there, Aldo, you get nothing from them. This is just another day, right? Like, oh, I just saw a rat walk away with a baby and drag it into the sewers while it was screaming. New York City, you know what I mean? Like that's just how it is. And so you are not able to get anything there. Mikhail, you're asking the more kind of pointed questions. You did not explicitly say that you're trying to be discreet, so people are going to know that you're asking questions. And I believe you were trying to understand whether or not Reem was captured by them, whether she was able to get away, so on and so forth. This is the news.
With the obvious caveat of I'm not using her name. I'm not being like overly overt.
I heard something happened at the end. What
the fuck happened over there? You know?
Yeah. You find out that there was apparently one guard was killed Another guard was grievously wounded. Another guard was mildly wounded. And the person that they were fighting, like they were able to hurt that person, and they kind of like they are still looking for them, but they were literally following a blood trail, trying to find where that person went. So where it was going. However, the more important detail that you got, because you rolled so goddamn high, is that suspicions have been raised because they went chasing after whoever that person was, and while they were chasing them, they recovered the armor of Zaim. No, that's the wrong
Zareth?
Zareth. They recovered the armor of Zareth while chasing after that person. So blood-soaked armor of Zareth. And so they're like, holy shit, what happened to Zareth? And so now that's like this other ongoing thing that's happening that you're not able to resolve because you obviously spent time going to do this, but then you're like, we need to get back down to see when the guy is going to be arriving. We also need to get ready for the party this evening. Like, maybe I can stay out here, but it's really a gamble at this point.
If they're following a blood trail, that
1d4 plus 1 hours, by the way.
Super hard to walk away from. It's not +1. It's just 1d4.
God damn it! Why do I always do +1 in my head?
I don't know.
You actually are able to get the information
Nice.
long enough that it is a gamble, but you think there's a good chance that you can stick around and try to get more answers if you want to. It's just there's so much happening. It is time compressed. There's a good chance you'll be fine sticking around and asking more questions. Maybe send Aldo back. Maybe he can stay with you and help you out.
Mikhail is more just like, at this point, if she's bleeding that much, they're following a blood trail, you kind of want to try to find her. But
Good luck finding a doppelganger in a city.
yeah, it's like he would have no idea where to start other than let's go follow the same blood trail, which would be really stupid. So
They're like, oh, you too? Great. You're like, yeah, come on. I'm a great liar.
yeah, so I feel like, look, I don't know. It sounds like she's probably pretty badly hurt. Where do you think she'd go?
There's only one place that's safe.
Think she'll
That's the
circle back
case.
there?
I don't know. She'd have to know she's bleeding, right?
I don't think she cannot know she's bleeding if it's enough to leave that kind of trail.
Yeah,
Soaks the
which
armor and
which is dangerous.
strips it off.
She's either desperate and wants to get back to somewhere where she's safe and can lick her wounds, or she's thinking about us and is holed up somewhere else. She doesn't have any friends in this city.
Nah.
Not that I know.
I mean, she can look like somebody's friend, right? But I don't think her wounds will change, right? I think she'll look like she looks.
Yeah. I don't think there's much we can do. I mean, did she know about the other hospital? Or do we ever speak about that to her?
No, I don't think she knows.
Hopefully she doesn't try and go to the hospital. Because that won't be great.
I'd be surprised if she didn't know
can...
about it as much time she spent around the guards. Probably knows they all go there.
Yeah. I think all we can do is hope she comes back. If what you've said is true and Zareth's cover is now blown, which is fantastic. I don't know. She needs. We need to get back. Hopefully, she can meet us there.
Fuck. Okay. Let's see if we can swing by the leather worker's place. See if he's actually there. I think we can get to that on the way to the river from here, right?
I think so. Actually, yeah. You're right. All right then.
Okay. We'll go by the leather worker's place on the way back to the river.
Absolutely. You guys got to walk by the place. Just, not getting too close. Keep your distance. Take a glance. See what's going on. Just in the general vicinity over there, first and foremost. You've already seen this before. You're over in the shopping district. it's a nicer area of the shopping district, so there's lots of guards around this area. So you're kind of like, high alert, a little bit tense over here. But you trust in your disguises. You trust in everything that you've practiced this whole while. You notice, as I've said in one of the past few sessions, more shops are shut down than had been recently. You can imagine commerce is difficult, plus guards extorting, and et cetera, et cetera. So almost like totalitarian rule is bad for the people and commerce. Anyways, so you are kind of in the area checking it out, and you notice that shop is in fact still open, and there's, as far as you can tell from the distance that you're at, there seems to be business happening inside there.
Still open. Wonder if the guy's actually in there.
And you want to check? I don't.
Yeah.
Ugh, I'm fine.
It'll be quick. I just need to see if he's there.
All right.
Yep. He'll go into the shop. Kind of do that awkward walk around, look around kind of thing. Do I see the guy, the leather worker we know?
You go into the shop just kind of like meandering about. Somebody's of course going to come over and introduce themselves to you and try to like lend you some degree of aid. You do not notice the person inside of there.
Yeah, I'll ask. Just be like, says, yeah, the shop owner. Whatever his name is. I heard his name before. Is he actually in?
Oh, yes, the former proprietor. From what I understand, he's recently sold the place and moved on to grander endeavors. I wish the best for him and his family.
He sold it?
Yeah, I imagine it was quite the costly transaction. Well-run shop, always has been. And don't worry, just because of the change of ownership doesn't mean the quality is going to go down. Come over here and check out this leather. This was actually recently created. Compared to some of the older stuff, you'll notice no difference.
Right, of course not. He kind of looks around for a second and leans in and says, did the guards get him? Like
Lean
the others?
back and say, oh, listen. The only thing I'm here to talk about is how we have the best oils for maintaining your armor. If you wanted to look at touching up, what you have there, I can't even. It's absolutely fantastically made. That is a really, really fine piece. Look at this thing. It needs to be oiled. It's in terrible shape, but well crafted.
Like the same oils that are May I reaches toward their vest or whatever they've got. Is the same ones, and he kind of looks at them and he just kind of gives them like a nod or shake your head. It wasn't the guards.
And they're just kind of like you're saying that. It's kind of
Can I get a sense motive on?
Yeah, sense motive.
Is this just like a pure stonewall, or do they have a
absolutely sense motive?
I get a perception on if anyone's paying attention to us.
Yep, you go right ahead with that one too. Sense motive. Yeah, this person, hands down, no question, does not want any part of this conversation. They clearly do not think that person moved on to greater endeavors, and they do not want to be a part of any of this whatsoever. They are full-blown ostrich. As everything well, not me, not mine, right? Things are good, okay. I'll just keep clocking it at 9, leaving at 5.
Yeah, okay. Damn it. What about Aldo?
Nope, Aldo, I didn't see his result. Sorry, a 19. I assume you're happy with 19?
Yeah.
They're all kind of on edge. Yeah, not sense motive that you're rolling here, but obviously, Mikhail might lean over and say something to you, and you're looking in. Everybody's kind of watching each other. So it almost feels like they're all watching each other. Conveying that back to Mikhail, Mikhail gets the understanding maybe it's just literally a precarious set of dominoes right here. Mm-hmm. One person kind of knocks the next one. It could just be a chain reaction of them just all Spider-Man pointing at each other of who to take next. Straight fear.
Okay. Yeah, after that brief awkward interaction and stuff, he's just like, okay, well, that's good to know. I'll come back later. I just wanted to have a conversation, but if things have changed, then I'll come back with different expectations. Still good ones. As he's backing out.
Yep. You sure you didn't want to buy some oil? They say as you're like leaving.
Not today. Save it for me.
It's we don't need to role play through it. You've been to a mall back when they still existed, in your youth decades ago. You remember what it's like walking by the middle of the mall kiosks and how they more or less will like harpoon gun you and like suck on your toes just to get you to like look at a cell phone case. And you're like, could you please stop? Well, maybe not that, but could you please stop? You know, and just try to get away. And that's like every other kiosk. You're getting that kind of like sales pitch vibe off of this right now.
Yeah, very, very much under new management. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we get the fuck out of there.
I mean, gosh, it's hard. No, they're just people that try to they just try to live their lives. Don't be mean. You know? It's not like they spit in your French fries.
Yeah, they're paid to be piranhas.
Yeah, exactly. Like that, they're just trying to get by.
They gotta eat.
Oh. All right. So when we get back to the entrance and all that stuff, we don't know, like, no one's around. There's no blood anywhere leading up to it. Like nothing. Right. Reem's not passed out on the ground somewhere.
No. Sorry, I just realized what you were referencing. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we go back to the.
Yep. And you're gonna wait for not. I imagine you don't go straight back to the keep. You're gonna wait. You're going back to near the keep to wait for.
Yeah.
So
dude,
it's getting late. Family. Like maybe one of us should get back to the keep and start getting ready, and it's like the other one will like Aldo's like, I can get dressed faster than you. Maybe I should. And Mikhail's like, I'm not even wearing an outfit. I'm going naked. And they're kind of like laughing and joking or whatever it is about like maybe one of them should go. When finally you see like precarious movement not too far off, like around the bend, come over and like looking to see who's over there. And they notice that there's people over there and decide like kind of like shuffle backwards and aren't coming. So you get that vibe of, oh, they're trying to find there's people there. And so, oh, that's probably them. And you can go over and engage and check with them. And it is the innkeeper and the family. So it's the innkeeper. You can see this. You've met at the place before. You know who this innkeeper is. You've seen him a bunch of times. You've met the innkeeper's spouse before. You've seen her a bunch of times. And you've also met the innkeeper's eldest, his daughter, because she's also helped out there on occasional shifts or what have you. But he has 3 children. The second and third are much younger than the first child. And as they kind of like come around the bend, and then they get closer, and you're like, "Hey, no, it's us," and they recognize you because you're wearing your, outfits that you wear when you visit the inn, right? And they go, "Oh, it's just Mikhail and Aldo." They say to their spouse as they come walking over.
Did Koa tell you?
Huh? Oh, no.
That Mikhail looks at Aldo.
How do you figure?
It's obvious. Oh, you didn't realize I knew?
No.
And his spouse goes, "You said they trusted you with that secret." He goes, "I thought they knew I knew." And
I don't look like myself, like at all.
No, you don't. It's a really good disguise.
So how did you see through it? We gone through our stuff?
No. Though I do apologize that the guards made me give them keys. That's only the second time it's ever happened since I own the place. No, you always stay at my inn. I mean, the 3 of you always check in together. You always get 2 rooms. You always stay there. You come and go at the oddest of hours. You keep similar company every time you come and go. I mean, it's pretty obvious.
Just sussed it out?
Yeah.
Didn't think we were being that obvious.
He shrugs and says, "I don't know anybody else that Dwayne spends that much time with. He's kind of a loner."
Speaking of, let me go get him.
Yeah. Mikhail will make. I mean, I guess it's small talk, but not, since they're having to like flee like refugees. Just like, did you get out okay? Leave anything behind? While Aldo's off.
They'll make small talk with you. You don't need to roll a diplomacy check. They clearly already think kindly of you. And they'll actually, now that it's known that the whole sussing out thing, there's like, some ribbing from the family about not having been let in on the secret because you trust him, but also at the same time, like legitimate respect from the family with the fact that he was able to suss it out on his own and not having been told by you guys. But moving away from that, they are also sharing the whole, when we heard rumors that you guys had passed and we were so happy when you came back to the town and we knew it was you, and that kind of like whole thing. Like they were happy to know, and they haven't told anybody, just the family knows.
That was going to be my follow-up.
And when just the family, even the two younger kids didn't know until they were telling them as they were leaving, no, this is where we're going. The kids were like, yay. It's kind of like one of those, like, don't worry, kids. We're just going on a family trip to see Santa. Like, yay.
Yeah.
Wait,
the North Pole. That's where we live.
It's an emergency scenario. You just get the kids to shut up.
They told their kids Santa lived in the sewer under Hot Grim.
Right.
Okay, the Easter Bunny. Whatever.
Okay.
Easter Bunny's Australian.
That smell is just the special materials they use to make the toys.
Bro,
don't go away.
You know what that smell is? That's you boiling eggs and opening them.
Yeah.
Alright, so Dwayne or Casper or both. Right? One.
Yeah, they all got to get out
somebody
anyway.
comes out to take some.
Yeah, Dwayne and Casper will come out just to meet with them and talk to them, whatever it is. Casper's never been to the crack. He can't lead them to the crack. Dwayne doesn't want to go to the crack because he's supposed to be like one of your go-betweens for you and Natalia. And he's supposed to like help out here. But only Dwayne can guide them, which is what he's good at, to the crack. So you can choose, is it just Dwayne, or because there's two young children with them, should you also send Casper so that they have a spare pair of hands in case something goes sour?
I mean, I think they should probably both go. I mean, they're both on the list right now.
Yeah.
Also, Koa was talking about passing on a message to Leon to like be ready, right?
Mm-hmm.
We also have coins for Leon to maybe figure out where that Vinros guy was from. We can either send him with Dwayne or just wait and show him when we see him next. Up to you, but we do have some stuff for him to identify.
I wouldn't. I mean, you can send him if you want, but I don't think that'll be resolved until we really see him anyway.
Yes, send them. And then all of a sudden, Dwayne, you have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
Yeah. I think we hang on to the money. We've learned our lesson today about even having a hotel room.
Yeah.
You find them, you're like,
every chance he gets.
Where are the kids? The children got kidnapped, and they were the ones holding the...
Yeah.
How did they even
you do like to give us allies
room
that you make us feel are competent, and then all of a sudden they'll be like, well, was I supposed to just deny them ice cream? I had the ice cream truck was here. I had to spend the money.
Well, yeah.
We'll be like,
a monster.
Okay, dude.
All right, so a letter goes with Dwayne and Casper, and these people and them leave, right?
We need to let Leon know that shit's going as far as lieutenants go and stuff could turn. I don't know if he should know about the new Chantry or not. That's up to you.
No, I don't think that.
No,
that's
it's not neat to know.
It's more or less just informing him that, hey, we may need to move really quickly now.
Yeah.
Would his strategy change if he knew that we had allies in the city? What's their face?
I don't know, but we can't have a go-between though. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Dwayne can't then come back. It's more or less us informing the dude. It's not like asking questions. It's just this is it.
Yeah, just basically give him a situation update of like, okay, here's what we managed. This is the temperature in the city. We're sending these people for these reasons. Just give him points of fact.
Okay,
that's what I think at least.
Yeah,
that's fair.
If we had to go between them, definitely getting some feedback would be helpful, but I don't think we're going to be able to.
Mm.
I hate you, Scott. Such an asshole.
What did I do?
I know, right? At least Wade's self-really. You're just such a bitch.
Oh.
Everything you say, you're just such a fucking bitch. And why'd you send me a gif of someone eating pickles weirdly?
There's the Well, no, that's
Yeah,
not what
why
the
did you do
Pickles
that?
reference was.
Yeah, why don't you just give him twice as many hours as he's listened?
There we go. There's. See, now I can do the math. Now we can interrupt the whole campaign. Oh, apparently there was a redeem that happened a little bit ago. I need to look into.
Just write it the fuck down.
No. You told me you want me to do the math now.
I told you I wanted you to do the math 4 fucking hours ago.
No. So it is.
Scott, there's a redeem I need to address right now. Scribbles, that was a long time ago. Oh, looks like Koa had a heroic fortune during the fight with the guard. Oh well.
Yeah, we'll be sending a letter, these 2 people, this family, and I think that's it.
I think we'd be good to hard cut to us arriving at the party, right? Unless we have any conversation to share.
Oh,
holy crap. Who said 30 to 40,000 points? Just call it 40,000 points. Literally the total for the 3 points every 5 minutes, which is the interval. For active, for like live users. If you're just like there versus like so you just get more when you're like at somebody who talks instead of chat. It's literally 39,289.2. So that's pretty gnarly. But since I
straight up said 40K. I don't know who said the other thing.
40K was said by multiple people, and they weren't referring to that like awful tabletop game. So let me go ahead and adjust this.
I think they were quoting me, but I don't really want the points or whatever they're gonna get.
All right, here we go. I'll take care of it. Wade, you were about to say something, sir. Oh, I guess before you say something.
Say it.
Yes, the party.
Ninja, you want to go ahead and do exclamation point in it? Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. They'll do it. And they respond to something else instead. Go ahead and do it one more time when you get a second. Yeah, somebody else might have to do it first. Yeah, let me do it first just to so the bot doesn't like spam you. Now you can go ahead and do it. All right. So back to you guys.
Does Reem show back up while we're waiting, or do we just go? Are we just at the party next?
So Reem does not show back up.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys get ready for the party. Koa is looking dapper Dan. Aldo's looking fine as fuff. Hinta comes out and like looks at the 3 of you, and will straight up say, "That looks good on you, Mikhail." To Aldo.
What?
Yeah, what?
Is she mistake who is who? Which one's Koa is hard to tell when you know all of you guys are in disguise, but both of you are little scrawny people.
I'm as tall as Koa.
I understand that you're a few inches taller, but you're also distorting your heights and everything.
Yeah, okay. He says
no, over here.
Looks over. Oh. Looking,
Yep.
And,
looking Ascarian, you might say.
My name is Garrett.
She'll just ask, Koa, where's your sword?
Right here on my back. Well, if we're going, I probably wouldn't bring the sword if we're going in disguise. So,
nope.
Yeah.
The only way you're getting a weapon in there is if you sleight of hand a weapon on your person, and you ain't sleight of handing a great sword. Like,
no.
Let me just go ahead and just kind of like.
Yeah, just got a bum leg, you know. I just walk like this, real stiff.
No, Morningstar. Koa could just be a little jacked in the front, if you know what I mean.
No, we don't. No,
more than a
dick,
little. My God.
Yeah. I don't think you know how big a morning star is.
That'd be more than a little jack.
I watched the second episode of the new Game of Thrones spinoff, The Seven Kingdoms, and the very start of that second episode, spoiler alert, There's a big dick that could probably be a morning star.
Oh.
It's like a spiky head that kind of fucked.
I'm sorry. The first Game of Thrones show ended horribly. I'm not giving any of their sequels or prequels or anything.
I never saw the original, but this one's been good so far. Anyway, Koa will gesture to like. I'm sure he has it properly secured somewhere, so he'll just gesture to where it is.
Okay, so yep, you are able to. So I'm sorry. What weapon are you? She'll take it from you. She says, "I'm gonna more or less maintain this while you're gone." And then back to what you were saying, which is, what weapons are you guys going to try to sneak with you, if any?
Koa, I mean, the smallest thing he's got's the Morning Star.
I mean, I probably don't want to take my rapier. It's getting.
Can we not go armed to this? Is that not a thing people do?
Within like limits, right? Because something like a dress sword or like a dagger or whatever would be like a reasonable thing to carry for your defense. But like a great sword is like a battlefield weapon.
Sure, the great sword and the club. I'm sorry, the Earthbreaker
Earthbreaker
hammer. I mean, no, but would a Morning Star be obscene?
I mean, for walking around
Probably.
a town as a person dressed like a noble person. I mean,
I don't know if I have I don't have a sword to carry then.
Do I still have the short sword or do we sell that? Let me check. Hold on.
like having like a long dagger, like an ornate long dagger could be like, yeah, I can see that. You know,
I have a short sword.
Yeah,
I have a spare short
but these
sword.
these aren't ornate weapons. These are just like, I have a short sword. If you're coming off as
it
being
would be
somebody
part of the disguise. All right, they've been gussied up, you know.
Yes, he was.
It's not going to be drawn, Scott. It's not going to be drawn. It's not like we have to like make the blade look ornate. You have to like
no, but I mean
properly cover up
the hilt. How is he ornating the hilt?
Fucking wrap it in cloth. Put some goddamn flowers on it or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what a 38 fucking disguise check looks like.
32.
Other than the thing I wanted it to look like.
Yes, and he looks at you guys. Your disguises are very, very convincing. They're absolutely fantastic. But if you're bringing an old rusty short sword with you, you know.
The blade is rusty. They will not see the blade.
Your rapier is not an argument I'm going to make. Your rapier,
I'm not going to take the rapier.
You might
because
not, but Aldo might.
It's been a part of a lot of disguises.
Damn it!
and I know goddamn well you're fucking tracking that, so I can't bring it. It's on cooldown.
Oh, I was like, just one of your most iconic items. I was just maybe.
Which unfortunately means that I don't get to bring my spell storing sheath. I will leave it at the keep, which has not yet been robbed.
Actually, not trying to be cheeky here. That sheath you've not had for very long. You got it at your first pass through the keep where, don't get me wrong, that was a while ago, but not that long, because you went from that keep where you got it to teleporting westward and then showing up. And that's where you met with Hinta. And then you traveled back and found out that you were dead. So I actually don't know if that sheath is as easily identifiable. I could totally see that being something.
That would be our first time in town with that sheath.
The sheath I don't think is recognizable, but the rest of the rapier I'm worried is, because like the pommel and handle and stuff is still prominent.
Absolutely agreed, but please remind me, because I do forget, Keegan.
Mm-hmm.
Your character had your mother's hand-me-down. And you went to Hinta and you were like, hey, yo, can you like polish this? And she's like, no. Like, can you keep the original hilt on the blade? And she's like, I can, but it's a bad idea. And I think you just had her recreate you a whole new weapon from the ground up. Meaning that your mother's blade, so you have two rapiers. One is like the good one she made you, and one is the not so good one. And the not so good one you haven't had in town in so long, you could probably get away with that instead of your hilt and give it to Aldo, and then there's a rapier on hand.
It would, but that's back at the manor.
There.
Yeah, he leaves that one back there.
It's a long, just to get to. Nope. Okay.
Sadly.
I was just trying for you there.
Yeah, she's retired. Other than that, I have a dagger, which doesn't need to be ornate. You can pretty easily hide it.
I guess
Mikhail doesn't need to carry
in worst
it.
case is using improvised weapons.
You You can take my dagger. I'm not going to need it.
Can I use
If
it? Isn't a dagger like a dex weapon?
No, still use your strength with it. You only get to use dex to attack if you have weapon finesse. Otherwise, it's a default strength. It just doesn't do a ton of damage. Like the damage die is not high. You still get to add your strength to it. Like it'll still hurt.
What is it, like a 1d4 plus 3 then or something?
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus strength, and you can't two-hand it. It's just one. It's probably
I've seen
better
Romeo
than
and
punching.
Juliet, and I know that you can. At least on yourself.
Fair. But yeah, I have a dagger if you want that. Since the short sword's a no-go.
I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna grab a crappy short sword and bring it with you?
No, it's a dagger.
Oh, dagger. My apologies.
Yeah. Then he can just tuck it into his jacket or whatever. It doesn't have to be part of his disguise.
Oh, put it under my chef hat. Yeah, wait. If I'm looking like I look like a chef, I should be able to carry some cutlery. I got a butcher's.
You don't look like a chef. When I was changed.
You don't look like a chef.
Yeah. He made you both look normal and left me in this
No, oh my god, I love that Aldo
Fucking
helps you put on your disguise.
blade shreddedy ass outfit.
And Mikhail takes a step back and looking at Koa as he's finishing getting his outfit on. He's not paying attention. He looks at Aldo. He's like, "Does he look familiar to you?" And Aldo's like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "That chef outfit he's wearing. He looks very familiar." No. What is it, Mikhail? No, you didn't. I don't know what you're talking about. Aldo, I'm as innocent as a lamb. Walks away. No?
That's right. I was lamb guy all along.
That's actually pretty good.
Al, does this look familiar? I'm also the bird.
Hey, you don't know about that, right?
That's right.
All right. Anyways, y'all have your disguises on and you're heading out.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Dwayne is gone.
Yeah.
I just want to be clear of where I have people. Dwayne and Kethrel left with Innkeeper and family going to the
Are
crack.
they taking Zareth with them?
That was what I was going to get to. Because that leaves behind Hinta and Ashanti at the keep with Zareth. Reem is lost to the wilds, and then there's the three of you. I think that encompasses everybody.
Yeah. So would we have them
Yeah.
take Zareth?
They have like a whole ass family to look after with like children and shit. I don't
That
know.
is a lot of extra pressure to also have Zareth.
Yeah, I don't know that we want to do that.
We're just keeping him here then.
Yeah, I think he stays at the keep.
Daddy, why does he keep beating that man? He's got to keep him weak. Got to keep him weak so they can transform.
Eat the strong, son. Eat the strong.
Zareth's is like big hulking warrior bugbear dude. And he's like, no, I hope bring him with the family.
Nah. Not of the wild shit he was saying, but he thought he was going to die. Nah, he can stay here.
He's a person that is so content with being the horrible person that he is that he doesn't even have any desire for the blade, and so therefore the blade has no call over his mind. Like, send him with the children.
Yeah, I don't really want him around the kids, you know? Just radical thought. Maybe don't put him around them.
Yeah. Anyways.
Plus, we already know Dwayne is he's about that life. Like he was ready to put a bolt in somebody before. So.
Anyways, cool. So let's keep going. You guys are making your way into the town to go to the event at Councilwoman Johanka's home.
I don't remember her last name, but
yes, at her home. And so as you're heading there to go and meet with her, you are sorry, brain's not working. As you're heading there to go and meet with her, you guys are, your disguises are good, and you have to come with one last final plan before you officially go walking in, which is, hey guys, are you walking in together or are you separate guests? You're all names on the list, but it wasn't set like your relation to each other.
Nah,
Well, we know that, well, if we go in groups of 3, it's, people pick up on it. So it definitely shouldn't go in a group of 3.
Yeah. Unrelated.
Mikhail has to have somebody carry his leash, so Koa will just go separate.
I don't have a leash. I have a jacket. Thank you.
I won't
it's just
lie.
very long.
I won't lie. I'm a little mad, but I'm also very proud of Jake because I totally threw that out there and he 100% picked it up. Kudos, Jake. Anyways, so yeah.
So this is your fault, man. This is Scott's fault again.
That you're on a leash?
I'm not on a fucking leash. Jesus.
I didn't do that. That's Jake's fetish. Anyways, so you guys are making your way to the place.
Did you say Swedish?
The fact that they come in a little bit late was even better.
Yep.
All right.
One of those things where I was like half listening. It's like, ooh, moment.
That's so stupid.
Okay. Oh, hi Raiders. Welcome.
Hi, Wade Stupid.
It's us.
All right, let's go.
Wade, you want to welcome?
I already waved. They got that. That's all I get.
All right. All right, you guys are heading to Yahanka's estate to go and be brought in. You are not traveling in groups of 3. You're going to break it up. You're going to show them one at a time. Who's arriving first? Who's testing the waters, if you will?
Me.
Okay. Koa or
The voice.
Garrett, who is not a Swedish chef, who is a horse merchant out of Eastern Adir. So specifically around, not in, but around the, what's it called, Varen region, over near Varen. He's a horse merchant from over there. He comes walking up and arrives at the home and is, while you go arriving, there's actually a person waiting outside the door. And as you go walking up, they say, good evening and welcome. I'm terribly sorry. You are?
Garrett.
Garrett, it's a pleasure to meet you. Please.
Last name is?
Yeah. We'll let Kajitar can choose your last name. I think Kajitar is the one that gave you Grendillion before, or whoever it was.
Gargalith? That was Kajitar?
It was Kajitar that gave us Gargalith. Yes, 100%.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Kajitar, stop lying. So anyways, you got...
Garrett von Berg!
They greet you, and they say, oh, please enjoy your stay while you're here. Understands that you're welcome to enjoy all of the estate as much as you would like. If you could just do us the kind pleasure of keeping out of the kitchens, as we are going to be bustling about in there, ensuring that everything goes well. Otherwise, if you have any questions or anything you need, please feel free to ask any one of the staff. We're happy to help you. And they, step to the side, and they actually put, like, not that you're wearing necessarily a lapel, but a small pin on your clothes that you have there. And so you can actually see a small pin that's there. The pin itself is a symbol that's what is it? Octagonal. So it has 7 points, 8 sides pin that's there. And they, like I said, step to the side for you to go in. When you first go walking in, you can see that obviously didn't show up super early. Here's the first of the friends of yours. There's already a few other people around here that are having conversation. And this is where you realize, kind of like walking around, and also a little wide-eyed and a little realizing, I don't know who all of these people are. I've spent a lot of time in Hod Gwen. I spent very short period of time really giving a flying fuck who the different counselors were. I know my friends have cared, but I don't. Let me go ahead and roll really quickly an Adir, like lore Adir check. Or because there's no knowledge local, but it's like to know here. If you don't have that knowledge, nobility works. If you don't have that, it's a flat intelligence check.
What about intimidate?
That can work, Mr. Garrett Breen. You're 13. Are you comfortable with that?
That's good enough.
Okay. So you make your 13, you go around and you start trying to identify who the people are. And some of them, you're like, okay, I clearly know who this is. I clearly know who that is. And I know I don't see the gray heiresses yet. I know I don't see them yet, but let me make my way through the estate and get myself familiar. To that point, Wade, without going any further at this point, does your character linger near the doorway a bit and try not to, or do you like immediately just go, flitting through the estates and kind of like trying to find your way around?
I imagine like, I don't know if there's like someone walking around with champagne or something, but he'll grab a drink, try to like just kind of like take a look like he's admiring the place or something like that. What Koa's looking for is if anyone else has the dark eyes, because we think that what's his face might be here. So just to get a beat on if one of the lieutenants might be here.
Yeah, you're thinking not Stavian. Obviously not. Yes. Him, because he's like we already know. Cool. Back to you. What's your name? Who's next? Oh, and wait, roll me a D100 in roll 20.
Okay.
I was thinking of going last. Okay, cool. That works.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Hopefully that's good.
So who's next?
Aldo.
Me.
So same idea you already heard as you go walking up, and you go to introduce yourself. Your disguise is weak enough that I instinctively have to roll to see if anybody has a chance of seeing through yours.
His 31?
Oh, you have the shitty one. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, mine's the 20, whatever it is, 22.
My apologies. You're 31 and nobody's going to see through. I legitimately don't think that's not true, because you have situational modifiers. Somebody, I guess, technically could see through yours, but like it has to be the right moment, right lighting, right roll. All right, back to you. Daddy say somebody. So you go walking up, same idea. You introduce you. They ask your name. They introduce themselves. They give you the same kind of speech. They give you the same pin on your the clothes that you're wearing there, and you can go walking in to see what's going on. If you also similarly want to roll that like a deer check or knowledge nobility check, or as a last gate here, intelligence check.
I don't have nobility. And I don't have the other one, so it has to be intelligence.
And Keegan has them all.
Oh, it's a 2.
So unfortunately, you have no idea who any of these people are. You spend so much time compiling information about them and like looking at them, their typical goings-ons. You've never actually encountered them inside of an event where they're truly gussied up, and your mind is on so many other details, like trying to case the place, because you most likely singularly have the task of acquiring that book. And so your mind is of in two places. The people that are here, the information you can gather, so on and so forth, but you also need to go and find that book. That's your job. And so you're trying to like case through. And at one point in time, you'll even kind of like walk up to somebody and, start having a conversation with them with a complete wrong assumption with who they are. We'll circle back to what this implication has later on. If you want to go ahead and roll me a D100, and we'll come back to you. Keegan, same idea. You go walking up, introduction, who you are, same thing. You give the thing on the lapel. Roll me a...
no holes through the jacket, I'm afraid. Allow me. And he'll like put it through one of the stupid laces of his mesh shirt and just attach it to himself.
The idea that somebody says no holes to the jacket while wearing a shirt, that's all holes.
Yeah, that's the joke. That's what makes it funny. Right, Wade?
You poor man, I feel bad for you.
I'll take it.
I pity every outfit you've had, but it's also really funny, and I'm really glad that Jake picked you and not me to be the mannequin of his jokes.
Well, be careful. One day it could.
No.
Okay.
I hear the winds of Jaaek are fickle. I don't know.
No. That's just his loose ass always eating flatulence. So you
Ah,
guys
the
are
Australian
That's right.
adaptation of Grapes of Wrath, Winds of Jaaek. I remember that.
okay. So you similarly are going to go in there and similarly are going to make a roll for me.
Yes. Okay, we'll do nobility. Okay,
Nice.
pretty good.
You're happy
And
with
then
this, I
D100
assume?
you said? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take that.
You were instantly able to identify everybody here for who they are,
Okay.
and remember the kind of the details around. Not that they wouldn't remember details if they knew who the peoples are, but you instantly are able to identify them. As a matter of fact, at one point in time, you're going to hear Aldo having a conversation with somebody, and the conversation he's having with that person is so offbeat, you're realizing he might not realize who it is he's talking to, and so you're going to be able to go in and kind of like swoop in and save the day. Before we go any further here, I want to remind your characters, like UPCs, that your characters have two jobs here, two actual jobs that were set in. You might have auxiliary ones, which we're going to lay out before we go any further. The primary job here is to steal the book. That has a lot of information inside of it that you can either A, use for yourself, or B, take from the hands of Yohanka. And so that's like your primary job. Your secondary, but of borderline equal importance, is to gather any amount of information you can from the nobles that are here. And then anything after this is realistically should be tertiary, which is like, maybe we can go and try to, no, my apologies. Your secondary job was trying to schmooze with the other lieutenants to get more information specifically from them. Anything else is tertiary, which is schmoozing with the other nobles, kind of like gaining more insight about them, maybe nudging them towards a cause that you're interested in, maybe get eyes on Beltran's family or Beltran and try to understand them better. Anything like that are where those are. So that being said, what do you want to lay down as your, and this is going to be handled as a skill challenge. What do you guys want to be laid out as your actual like goals, and who's going to kind of like own those goals?
I mean, I can tell you, Mikhail is mostly trying to be he's kind of being a distraction. He's trying to draw attention to himself because it's likely that I figure we would have discussed it. I mean, Aldo's probably the one that's going to have to take the book.
Yeah.
Because he's the most likely to be able to get away with it. Neither of us are very good at that. So he's mostly just trying to keep attention as much off of Aldo and onto himself as possible. And that's the main goal. You want me to name a skill? I can figure out a good skill for that. I assume it's probably bluff.
Koa, I guess, will try to schmooze and gather info, which I'm assuming is diplomacy. I don't know what else that would be.
Yes, important to know that when you're doing that gathering info, it's a -10 if you're trying to be discreet. So, Kiken, I like the idea of bluff for that one right there. Same to you, Wade. Diplomacy for your gather information.
Should I try to be discreet? Because this is them. I'm only a +8. A -10 could be scary.
I don't think you need to.
I don't think you need to be discreet here.
Yeah, this is
situation. Everyone is trying to more or less do the same shit.
They're all mingling and schmoozing.
Hold on.
So
yes and no. I want to be transparent with you here. Two things. One, you don't have to be discreet, but if you're not, other people know what it is that you're doing. And the discretion is so other people don't know what it is you're doing, not the person that you're talking to doesn't know what it is you're doing. So the discretion is about, because every ear in this place, each person has 4 ears on you, if not more, right? Like, and definitely every one of the, servants or whatever that are inside the place, they're also all clearly listening. Like, this is meant to be a hub of like, so the discretion's about not who you're talking to. It's about other people nearby. There's one. As for two, Wade, you don't have to use diplomacy. If you really wanted to, though there's nothing discreet about it, really, you can use intimidate. Using fear tactics or intimidation tactics is also a very, very viable option here. If you don't know mechanically, they both have different outcomes, but for simplicity, they work the same.
My Intimidate is actually one worse than my Diplomacy.
What?
But I don't know.
Yeah, because remember he trained up and got that trait and stuff.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
He doesn't
they
have.
both have 4 ranks, but Diplomacy
yeah.
is an 8 and Intimidate's a 7. I don't know if Intimidate has a lower threshold than Diplomacy does.
It does tend to be easier in a lot of situations. The DC tends to be because it's based on a lower base. But
if I'm, I mean, I don't mind being a bit like, I could see Koa being a bit brash, like he picking a guy who made his money taming horses could be a brash asshole, and like going around and whatever. It's just a matter of whether you guys think that that's the right tactic for him to try or not.
It's up to you, and I mean, Jake, you can weigh in if you have a different point of view. Like what Scott says makes sense, but I don't think it's too big a deal, even if people realize that you are trying to get information from people. Like it helps the fact that we are not together here. Like that we didn't come in together. We're not like a unit. So if people realize, oh man, this fucking Garrett guy is really, is really out for himself, really overtly rubbing elbows, and you like rub people the wrong way, it doesn't ruin everything. You just might get less info. Like people might stop talking to you.
Just bust out one. I see my JO crystals.
You go that way.
Yeah, I kind of like the thought of Koa intimidating his way around and being an asshole. Maybe part of the cover was he had like family and what's that city, Estrad, that got like wrecked?
Yeah,
maybe he's in town and he's pissed off about it because like he had family there or something.
Yeah, that would also draw some attention to you as well, which keeps it hopefully off of Aldo.
Pretend to be drunk. Where is Beltran? Where is he? More like
I don't think he would be overt enough about saying like who he thinks was in charge. It's more so just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on and like who's responsible for the mess that's being made. It's affecting business. People aren't traveling up as much through Hot Gwyn to get to him.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go pee while you guys are plotting out the exact path you want to take. Just remember the exact plans. You know what the first two are. Who wants to approach those plans and start planning out the skills you want to use to go towards that. And I'm going to start. I'll give you some more details as we jump in. Last thing I would suggest is kind of deciding in what order y'all want to go in. You know what I mean? Like who wants to go first, second, third. This as a skill challenge, because there are multiple objectives. Each objective has its own thresholds that must be passed. So you're working on multiple charts here. So the more people on one chart, the more likely you are to pass it. If you spread too thin, might be hard. So three tasks, doable. 5 tasks, so just kind of like it's not impossible, but just kind of like plan that out accordingly. Sure. Also, maybe discuss very quickly what resources y'all have, like hero points or whatever that you're willing to use. I'll be right back.
I got one of those.
Yeah, I got none.
I think the book is the most important thing. So I think the distraction and then the book should happen first.
Yeah, I think for Aldo, he like the first skill challenge there would be perception, right? He needs to like figure out, like especially the servants or whatever too. See if they have a routine, where they're going, coming back and forth from, all that type of stuff. So I think I'll start with perception. Obviously,
that makes sense.
Yeah, and are you guys handling? Are we all focusing on the big objective, the book first? Are you creating a distraction?
I am. Yeah, and the distraction I think is for the book.
I was just going to gather information.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I figure spending more time on that because we need as much info on the counselors and shit as we can get.
Yeah. So if me and Aldo are both on the like get book mission and you start chipping away at the like info gathering, then we might be able to square those two away pretty quick. I don't know what the next phase of this is. My thought was, well, Scott's gonna hate it, but so bluff for the distraction thing, which I get to use perform for, and then
you're gonna pull out a guitar in the middle of your bluff.
If they have a stringed instrument of some kind on display somewhere in this bougie ass place, then I can actually go play it and use that to like further the distraction of drawing attention away. Like two very
Wouldn't that draw
same things,
unnecessary
but doubling
attention
down.
towards you, though?
Well, I want attention on me because I'm not the actual one stealing the book. Because if they're paying attention to me, they're not paying attention to you guys.
Yeah, but everybody knows how good of a, you know.
Well, it won't be a loot. If it's a loot, then I effectively have to abort. But if it's like a harp or some other stringed instrument that is not the thing that Mikhail's known for, then I could just be good at that.
Yeah,
because it's all one skill. So
yeah, that's fair.
If it's a loot, but yeah, if it's like a loot or even a lyre or something like too similar, I have to just be like, eh.
The way I see it is, you two
I have
are
to like
working
play
on
down
getting,
my skill.
You two are working on getting the book. Koa's trying to gather info, and then if we succeed at all the above, then it's kind of we combine our resources. If we can get Rainin or anyone else, somehow get them down to the basement and get into the keep, then we can take someone else off the board.
Yeah.
And at that point, it doesn't really matter what's happening. What do we do if Beltran shows up? Do we switch toward get sword instead of get lieutenant? Or do we...
We don't have a weapon. It's going to be...
I know.
Yeah. You got a dagger, some spells, and...
But we could try to...
We're not ready
try
for
to
that.
disarm him and use it against him, but I don't know how that's going to go.
They'd spill something. Oh no! Oh no, Beltran, your jacket. Please.
Yeah, I'm just saying if he shows up, it might
off.
complicate things.
Yeah. It could. I don't think he'll recognize us or anything. If he shows up now, he's really more of an obstacle than anything. Then we can't slip up.
I mean, I think
but
it's
we
more
can't
important to
deal
get the
with him
sword
right
from
now.
him than it is to take out like socialite.
Yeah, I mean there is ways to do it because if he has the sword on him or whatever, there is always what's the combat maneuver? Is it steal that would take it, or is it disarm?
Disarm, yeah.
Disarm.
Well, if it's stowed, like if it's just in its sheath, then it's steal. If he's actually wielding it, then it's disarm.
Yeah, but if that is the case, like we'd have to then get out.
I know, but that's the biggest obstacle was getting the sword. So, is it more important to get the last 3 lieutenants or the sword?
Sword, really.
Sword, yeah. Because like, all things considered, taking out the lieutenants is just to make him more vulnerable for us to get the sword and loosen his control over the city too. Yeah. But like, it's really.
I don't know that he'll show up, especially with what just happened in town. He'll probably be busy.
Yeah, he's semi unpredictable. So
I also don't think he'd be alone. He probably would have either 3 of his guard if I in fact did take out one or something. So with no weapons, that could be a more complicated thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know about the tunnel. The tunnel. Oh, you guys are just doing the thing.
Do.
Secret tunnel. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so book.
So I think that's our start. Yeah.
Distraction, book. I'll gather info in the background. Do you guys want me to be discreet or not? Discreet. I'm a -1 to a 18 at best, I guess.
I personally don't think it's necessary. I think.
Do you want me to diplomacy or intimidate?
That part's up to you. If it's only a 1 point difference.
I kind of like the idea of Koa being like Koa would normally be diplomacy, which is funny because he's the barbarian. So I like the idea of him being more pissed off about something in Estrad and his revenue and Varen going down because less people are traveling through Hodgwen because of all the bullshit here. So being more just pissed off. So I think maybe I'll go intimidate then.
Yeah, that could work. That also leaves diplomacy open.
Ninja, you do whatever you want, man. That's your stuff. I appreciate the offer. Yeah.
I don't know. Like I said, if he is there, if you can, you'd have to use a hero point. You know what I mean? +8 to try and disarm him. And then, but it's getting out.
What's the skill
for
disarming someone? Like, what do you roll?
It's
disarm is a combat
maneuver.
Yeah, so CMB. Steal, I believe, is technically a sleight of hand. It's not a not actually.
I will not be trying that one.
Well, it's only disarm if he's wielding.
Oh, I'm not over encumbered anymore. I can take that off. Finally.
Both of those provoke if the person that you're doing it to is armed and not flat-footed.
And aware, of course.
But yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, they do.
Go away.
Steel is such a silly one. I know it got introduced. I don't remember if it was introduced in Raw P1E or if they got introduced like with the Advanced Player's Guide. I feel like it got introduced later on. Like, I get what you're trying to do with it, because I remember scenarios in 3.x where people would try to like, they're wearing a necklace and I'm not trying to sunder it off of them. I'm trying to like, at the same time I was like, yeah, just rip it off of them, sunder. Like no, steal. So you want work the clasp? Like what do you?
Yep.
Like steal is a mechanic you use when somebody's not aware. It's not. We're not playing Final Fantasy VIII. We like run up and go. And
yeah,
like,
it's built that way. You have to have like feats and stuff to like properly do it in combat without being like super obvious.
It's such a weird one, But anyways, I've never ever seen it done as like part of a build in any game I've played in, and I don't even know how
it takes a high commitment to make it like
for something that's effectively
useful enough to build into,
like a meme almost,
I mean, with anything, any build can be a meme. You definitely have to know that.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
And
like Koa having cleave cool. And never using it.
Man, he just tried a second ago.
Scott's like, no, even though this is finally a setup for you, you still don't get to do it.
I felt bad, but it's like, you stay, that has different implications than if you go. And you could have stayed. Obviously, you could have stayed and used it, but even you were reading the room and you're like, yeah, this makes sense.
Well, there were a couple of reasons. One, more people were coming, and it seemed like the grunts were here first, but the heavy hitters will be in soon. And two, he just apologized to Reem, and she told him to go that she had it. And it's like, well, I'm going to show her I trust her and listen. So
yeah. Plus, if one, 5'10" guy leaves a pile of like 8 guard corpses in like the front room of an area, it might blow our cover a little bit. So,
ironically, Ninja, the only time I got to use cleave was before I actually had cleave.
Yep.
Start being violent. Start killing people.
Yeah.
It's the same case that I've always made against cleave. Could be it could be good in this game just because it takes so long to get extra attacks, but also it doesn't come up very often.
How often do you fight? And not.
I mean, every time he's there's been some fights. It's just not very many cleaves.
Sometimes it's one person, he kills them in one round with one hit.
Mm-hmm. He would cleave.
Beautiful crit.
That was a really good one.
So Scott, I think our plan is Mikhail's going to distract. Aldo's going to get the book. While that's going on, Koa is using Intimidate to gather info and sound pissed off about business being down in Varen because of people not being able to go up through Hodgwyn, and about family in Astrad who got affected. And he just pissed off at all the Hodgwyn bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
In effect, being a bit of a distraction himself, but more so just being a pissed off business owner who's seeing money go down because of all the bullshit here and people not traveling up from the south.
Literally being like, oh, so you're the one that's been doing. Let me drink to your prosperity. So how's your city burning? I mean, doing. Like, anyways, cool. What were the 3 primary tasks? Steal the book, obviously.
Gather info, which is what Koa is doing.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next one was after that. It depends who shows up. If the lieutenants or Beltran are here, we have to adapt to that.
Yeah.
Lieutenants are definitively going to be there. At least one of them is going to be there.
Yeah. Our goal is to, if we're still able, I think lure him either outside or to the secret tunnel. But again, the problem with the secret, I mean, it's like that's down where the wine is, right? The wine cellar.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So are we allowed to go to the wine cellar? Or is that going to be
said they said try to be scarce in the kitchen.
I don't know if the kitchen's the same as the wine cellar. It sound like 2 different rooms.
Oh, kitchen is in the kitchen. The wine cellar is downstairs.
Doesn't mean they're connected.
Could be. In which case, scarce is walking through to go down.
Yeah, but that's the third one, is to try to get at that guy, but I think we need some success on task number 2 to make that viable.
Yeah.
Gather info.
Okay.
Which I'm hoping is a lower DC than diplomacy because I have 1 less point in it.
So my distraction is probably more in service to stealing the book right now. And then of course Aldo, Jaaek said that he's doing perception, basically like kind of casing the joint, looking at staff routines, that kind of stuff.
Are there any non-loot stringed instruments here?
Why? Do you have another performance skill that you're going to use to break the game?
Not me.
He doesn't.
Oh.
I'm doing bluff.
I would say there's actually a full harp, like a full proper harp here.
Okay. I may get to that later. But first, it's bluff. I'm just being distracting.
That's nice. All right.
Just perform strings.
Now's your chance to start it. You, Keegan, are just going to be aiding Aldo for the first roll of the game. Like I said, he walked up and he was having a conversation with somebody. He kind of had his foot in his mouth because he was having the wrong conversation with this person. So you're able to kind of like saddle up and almost like save the day for him, allowing him to start with his kind of like trying to backpedal and talk out of it. He can roll a skill to the first skill challenge will be here as you're giving him subtle hints like, oh, ha ha ha, I'm trying to change subjects, and he's like, it's not that he necessarily knows exactly what you're trying to tell him, but he gets the general idea. Okay, let me follow Mikhail's lead for a moment, and so Aldo, is this going to be diplomacy to smooth it over, bluff to cover up your mistake, like, oh, it's kind of joshing with you? What is it your approach here to handle the situation of you making that mistake? And Keegan, you're just going to be able to have aid in him. Give Jaaek a long pause in the meanwhile. Koa, what are you doing specifically? What is the first action you want to take? And then I'll paint the scene.
The first thing Koa is doing is perception. He's looking around because I want to wait on being. Perfect. Yeah, I want to wait on being more about looking at me until after Aldo's got the book, or is at least heading that way. So the first thing I'm gonna do is look around. 1, just to see who I recognize or who I might know. 2, I'm looking for like the lieutenants.
Makes sense. All right, cool. That's a good one because it helps me to set the scene. Why don't you go ahead and roll your perception check, sir, to get us started. Remember, never mind. Skill challenges are not an easy thing to accomplish. This is a class skill for you, and how many ranks do you have in it? Probably 4? 3?
Perception has 4.
Okay. So you don't have 5 ranks in it yet, so you don't get the D12. So you're going to get...
We can't have 5 ranks yet.
Correct. So you're going to get a... it's class skill, and it's trained to get you up to a D8, but you also have a special perception ability. So you're going to get a D10 plus modifier, which is your wisdom. Oh, plus 1 more. Because you
okay, I was like, wisdom's a +0, so...
well, plus 1 more because you beat the result by 5.
Okay, 1d10 plus 1? Yay!
All right. So your character gets in the place. He starts walking around, as you said, trying to like case the joint, if you will. See who he knows, get an understanding of the building, the rooms that are inside there, etc., etc. One of the first things I want to point out is, you know Johanka's wealthy. You already knew that. Not only is she one of the counselors, she runs the banks now, etc., etc. That still didn't prepare you for the opulence that is her place here. There is wealth here. Like, true, like, you go into a room and you're like, wow, I don't know anything about things of value, but I know if I sold everything inside this place, inside this room that I'm in, it's probably worth all of the belongings that I have. And I own a very expensive horse. I own a very expensive sword. I own magic items, you know, so on and so forth. Like this room that I'm in right now, if I sold all the stuff inside of it, it's probably worth all the stuff that I own. It is a valuable, you know, trinkets or whatever that are inside this place. Very well decorated, very tasteful. The people that are inside the place are all you actually are starting to feel pings of what's sort of looking for here? Pity for Mikhail, because everybody here is dressed so fine and so well, and Mikhail is dressed so out there. But you're hoping his clothing designer facade really is able to play it up right, because holy heck, these people are well dressed and they play the part well. It's funny, not that they aren't wealthy people, not that Hodgwen isn't itself a hub. It's kind of a backwater hub, right? It's a hub of a deer. But here, how they're presenting themselves, it's almost as though these peoples had been trained in the courts of Malta, or had spent time in the grand cities of Ascaria, or so on. They really all kind of like play the practiced role very well in this scenario. Conversations are polite, and people are doing like little gestures of like hand on the arm while they're talking, or they're laughing together at each other's jokes. It's just very, very, very civil. Too civil. Awfully civil. Uncomfortably civil, considering everything that's going on. As a matter of fact, it like eats away at Koa, seeing how poised and how polite it all is. Literally, as they're all eating fine foods prepared in fine ways, being washed down by fine wines, all being paid for off the backs and suffering of all the fine fucking people that live here, right? Anyways, so this is Koa's kind of like going around and taking in the sights as you see. You can see there are many rooms inside the estate. In each room, because the estate is not small, each room is not small either. They're all rather large. It's compartmentalized. Think like old but wealthy. So it's compartmentalized rooms, not like an open concept or anything like that. But each room is rather large. So people can go into a room, tuck away into a corner or the far side, lower their voices, and maybe not get heard beyond the doorway to a room itself if they're just alone in there. Okay. Easy to be like to avoid people hearing you from too far down a hallway or so on and so forth. To that end, Koa also notices that the floorboards themselves are a tad creaky. Maybe on purpose. But it's an older house, you know what I mean? Well maintained. The floorboards themselves are a tad creaky. The staff that's here, there's a lot working here right now. For however many people that are here, there's, you think, over a dozen staff members, which, considering the number of people here, there's about 3 dozen. That's almost, it's like 1 point something staff member per 3 people at the event. That is a lot of attendance. Yeah, and so...
No, I'm agreeing that's a lot.
Again, opulence. It's a lot of attendance. And so because of that, as Koa's like looking around and trying to peer into a room, it's not unusual for him to like look into a room, finally see an empty room, and somebody's like, "Oh, pardon me, did you need something? Perhaps I can go and get you a wine?" And you're like, "Oh," as they're like right there. Anyways, so that's kind of like what you're first picking up as you're making way in there. The 3 is because obviously you considered were able to gather a lot of information from what it was that I described you there. Stuff that you can share with the party, and it brings to the overall success, especially of Aldo trying to get away and trying to find the book. But you are not able to get too away from anybody. Like I said, it seems like every time you might have time to like really like explore without being pulled into a side conversation or awkwardly looking over somebody's shoulder while trying to like glean things, somebody else is trying to get your attention, servant or guest or otherwise. Cool. That's your success there. I'm going to move on to the next person unless you have any follow-ups, Wade.
Do I get the vibe from the staff that like part of their goal is to not let anybody be like left to wander? Like, are they intentionally seeking out anyone that's kind of off on their own?
Seek the diamond in the rough. Yeah. Without having to roll a sense motive, you know that the staff is definitely like, they're there not just to service you, but also to serve as an extension of the host, right? So definitely they are a part of the spider's web. Sorry, Keegan.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. No follow-ups? You good? Cool.
No lieutenants? Have I seen the lieutenants?
So the answer is yes, you will, but for the first round, no, not yet. To that end, Wade, as we pass this on to the next person, if you want to just mark down for yourselves, I'll mark it on my side, just in case somebody forgets along the way. This is 3 successes towards heist. Okay, so heist 3.
For these skill challenges, do we know what the total number we're trying to get to is? I feel like we always ask this, and I always forget the answer.
It depends on the skill challenge itself. So it shifts all the time. I'll get that number for you in 2 seconds, though. And the next person was going to be, was it Keegan?
Well, you said I was aiding. I was automatically.
Oh, that's right. Automatically aiding
Aldo.
Aldo. Yes, this is a free action for you because of how it kind of like played out what you rolled. This is you're doing this for free. You're giving him a plus. What did you roll? You're giving him a +3 on his check. To which Aldo.
Oh yeah, Jake, you have to choose diplomacy or bluff.
Oh, bluff.
And you have a +3 from Mikhail here as you're trying to pull yourself out of the gutter. Your DC is a bit higher, but nothing crazy. Mikhail is saving your ass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. How many ranks do you have in that?
10.
4.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are level 4, not level 5 yet?
Yeah.
Oh, why do I think you're level 5?
We could be. You want us to level up?
No.
You quick. Ready.
Okay. So you passed by so you get an additional +2. So bluff is you have a bunch of items, so this goes to a D10 plus charisma +2.
You might as well just roll bluff again for all the bonuses, man.
Ninja, that's where I started them at level 0. All right, you rolled shit
that
too.
2.
And this is specifically for the heist as well, yeah?
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I get this one you set up, Scott. So is it? I mean, this is a situation.
That is his primary focus. That is his whole thing is to be a part of the heist.
Yep. Cool. Okay. So do I change that to 10 successes toward heist?
Mm-hmm. And just so we know DCs, there are various things here. So if it's easy, because the way it's set up, if it's easy, it's a 15. If it's average, which is scary to say, this probably scares you guys, it's a 20. If it's challenging, it's a 22. Don't worry, that wasn't jumping to 25. If it is a difficult, it's a 25. And then finally, if it is very difficult or what we would call nigh impossible, it's a 27. VD is the 27.
We all think it's probably easier to intimidate these rich snobs than it is to out diplomacy them, right?
Don't ask me.
Might be. I think the DCs are the DCs, right? It's just kind of what type of impression you're wanting to leave. It's only a 1 point difference.
Well, I don't plan on Garrett's Swedish Bream, what's his name, coming back, so
Garrett's Swedish cream.
Bream is my name.
So for an average task, like a single layered task of you guys level, you could assume that you need 12 successes to be successful. However, some of these items are a little bit layered. So like the heist just having 12 successes is going to be a bit low. So you can imagine the heist has to happen in multiple phases. So there's get him removed, there's find it, and then there's get out, right? And each one of those is going to have so many successes required to get there. So that is where that is.
I was thinking that, Snoggo. I don't know how many rounds we do of this.
Yep, it's a great question. So each round is going to be a period of time passing. It's a little ethereal. Think a period of time being anywhere between like 15 minutes to like an hour. So, and because it's going to go on for a few hours, you can imagine it's probably 10 rounds at most, which is why I was saying have a limited amount of scope of what you want to do. But But if you can throw more on at the end, awesome, extremely successful. Awesome.
Okay, then I do think then if Koa's gonna, he would start off diplomatically and then escalate as like the drinks go in. You know, you get more and more rowdy as you become more drunk. So that way like true colors start to show when he gets pissed off as time goes on.
Cool. Sounds great to me. Keegan, it's your turn. Round 1.
Can I ride the patron?
And tell me what task you're working towards. I know you said before, but specifically right now.
I'm just being distracting, just kind of getting into many of the different conversations, just kind of inserting myself and making, kind of maybe being a bit boastful and just drawing attention to myself in a negative way because they're like, this fucking guy, or in a positive way because they find it entertaining. Doesn't matter as long as I get their attention. And I'm going to use bluff.
And to be clear, this is to help with the heist or draw attention?
This is to the heist, yes.
Understood. Okay. Downsides using bluff is you can't use the same skill for the same challenge. More than, you know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's why I'm using bluff, which does have the same bonus as perform strings because of versatile performance. I've been just rolling that skill because otherwise I have to go and put numbers onto a different one, which I could do if you'd like. I can go add 4 to my bluff and then roll bluff.
So you're rolling as perform strings.
If you'd like that. No, I'd be rolling bluff with the same bonus as perform strings. Would you like me to boop versatile performance? No, I can boop it. It's fine. That's cool.
I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. But just remember, with skill challenges, you don't do the same.
It is by all rights a bluff check. So I still, even though I get the same bonus as my perform strings, I still only count as having 1 rank in bluff.
I'm not arguing all that.
So, yeah. I just
you're
can't use
welcome
bluff
to
again
roll
later.
your die. I'm saying you're not going to use the same thing 2 times in a row. So just be mindful of that if you're using the bluff now. You're good.
Yeah, I won't be able to use bluff later. Yeah.
Yeah. You're good though. I was not arguing. All right, you're good.
Would you like me to put the bonus on bluff and roll it, or do you want me to just keep rolling perform like I have been?
You can do what you'd like, man. Right ahead.
I'm asking you if you have a preference. I'm not even trolling you.
Put a temporary 4 on bluff. I don't trust him.
All right, let's do that. All right, bluff.
This is he had the fucking Palpatine eyes, man. You can't. He will totally technically you.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on. There we go. Okay. That's not great.
It's not.
I think you know that's a failure if you don't like it.
Yeah. I think if a luck would give me, I need what, a 17? What was it?
Easy. If what you're doing is easy, it's a 15 you have to pass. If it's an average roll, it's a 20.
Ooh, okay.
I thought 17 was in there somewhere. Here's what was
so did I don't know why.
I mean, I'm gonna say, I mean, it could be average, right? But I mean, drawing attention to yourself is not the hardest thing to do.
It shouldn't be. It's probably worth at least locking. I don't think it's worth a hero point.
Yeah, I wouldn't hero point it.
All right, let's see if we have any luck. We did have luck.
Okay. You're at an 18, which is awesome. Were you looking to hero point? Oh, you have to. I can tell you whether you pass or fail before you choose to hero point it.
Oh, okay, then yes. Tell me if I pass or fail.
The DC is above an 18. It's an average roll.
No, it is average. Okay, lame.
Yeah, sorry, but you do know that if you use a hero point, it guarantees success.
Yeah.
You don't get any pluses. If you re-roll, you have a chance of getting additional pluses. But
yeah, but that could go bad.
Yeah, I mean,
there's only there's only one number that'd be worse, really.
80% chance of success, but as opposed to guaranteed success, it's 80% chance.
Yeah, I don't think I want to. Hold on.
Naga, we were very low on hero points after the.
If Joey gives you the hero point to reroll, you're definitely going to roll too.
Yeah.
I just don't
I
know,
still have
like,
2 hero points.
Like, what does one failure do for us if we just don't pass this roll?
It just slows us down. I can't remember how did
If
we
you assume
roll
10
Gallant
rounds, you assume
Inspiration?
30 rolls total. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh god, that's a lot. Did we rule that Gallant Inspiration is obvious when I cast it, or is just like a part of the action that
Bloop it, I need to read
happening? Yeah. It's gonna roll dice when I do it.
I mean, it's verbal, so it's so that has to be like heard, at a distance. It's going to have you're not doing like flares. You're not doing
Yeah.
But it is verbal.
Like the main thing is like this. So the verbal part is that
let me be clear.
I am
You can
obviously
say
talking gibberish.
Well, it's not necessarily
Okay.
gibberish, right? Like
Yeah.
you can speak, you can say something that has inspiration to it to have that
Mhm.
effect. You're a bard, not a wizard. You're not like incanting a spell. That being said, if somebody here is keen on magic, they might know what you're doing. The average person will have no fucking clue. But somebody here being keen on magic, and this is the educated group. Just because you're wealthy doesn't mean you're educated. I think we've seen that play out all too well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then I would fold that in. I would just use Gallant Inspiration. Frankly, if somebody notices, that kind of gives us some information anyway.
That is a fair point.
Is there a roll to make it harder to notice?
No. It's a whole feat treat. Holy damn. Keegan.
I'd have to be performing.
Keegan, I shit you not. I give you 0 shits right now. Maybe it's a good thing you didn't do the reroll if you rolled like I did. I just rolled a 5, a 1, and a 2. I rolled 3 dice to see if I could identify what it was that you were doing. I didn't see that it was a spell for various people that could potentially know. I rolled a natural 5, a natural 1, and a natural 2.
Really hope a 4 is not in our future then, because we've rolled everything else.
Right? That's all they missed. Jesus.
3, 5,
3,
1, 2 is not the dice rolls we want to be seeing right.
Well, you do if I'm rolling it.
But
Anyways,
that's true.
you got a +2, which is exactly what you need. Is it the minimum you could get?
That's the minimum.
You
Yeah.
get exactly what you need. All right. This is you have 4 ranks in it, and it's bluff. So it is 1d. You don't have any extra abilities though, so it is just.
I only have 1 rank in bluff, technically,
Ooh.
but it is a class skill.
Classical. Yeah. So you're just rolling 1d8 plus your charisma modifier.
Cool.
Rolls the highest.
We haven't passed another day yet. No, so I'm still minused. Okay. Should I re-roll that too, guys?
I don't think you can if it's
Oh,
on a
he
D20,
can.
you?
He can reroll any one.
It is a 2.
But you know
It
you have a
doesn't have
bunch
to
of
be
d20
D20
rolls coming up. So
I do.
Well,
but I
this is,
probably
hold
just
on, but
keep
this is just the first part of the heist. Didn't we just have to hit 12 for it?
it. Yeah.
I would
We already
keep it
did.
too.
I'm just gonna keep it. It's fine. It's still 5 points.
you're at 15 out of 12 for phase 1 of the heist, and it's literally the first round of this.
Points carry over? Is there any reason to want a higher number?
No. I mean, if you like crushed it, I'll give you something extra, but just beating it is beating it, right? Like nothing extra happens if somebody has an AC of 17, you roll a 29, right? Anyway, so
I'll roll 2s on that. That's crazy.
so you are where were you? So yeah, you guys are successful in this. That's awesome. You're able to cause enough of a distraction. Aldo is able to slip away enough that he is actually able to now have time to go and start freely searching for the book. And so that's where he's going to go off to, is starting to search for the book. So we're going to go to Wade first again, because he started, so he gets initiative first. I was originally going to be Aldo, but so Wade's going to start first. You can go ahead and tell me what task you're working towards. Is Aldo's finding the book or some other task, and how you're going to accomplish it. Oh, let me set the scene. After the first round, because you kept asking, your character with your insane perception check beforehand, you did not notice any of the lieutenants or what have you coming in. You didn't notice any gray arresters or anything like that coming in there. You are noticing other, counselors coming in, which is important. But then finally, you notice some kind of, almost mousy, pulled back, seeming uncomfortable with being here, despite being very well dressed themselves, but not well dressed in like extreme fineries, like black tie event well dressed like I'm going to like a fancy work event, and so I have to dress up for it, but like not black tie event dressed up, right? And so this person's walking around and then not really engaging in conversation, they're kind of like, you come to the realization, oh, I know who that is. That's Davian Holt.
Davian, yep.
Yeah. You noticed it because, Salt, sorry. You noticed it, whereas the other two didn't. One, you're being perceptive, you're looking for this. But also, two, Aldo's literally actively trying to get away from things, whereas Mikhail's actively trying to pull attention to himself. So they're both kind of like removed, and you see this happen. Okay. You don't have to act on that right now, but it's your turn.
Yeah. If I need to roll perception again later on, let me know. But like now, the shift is okay. Phase 1's good. Aldo's gonna go do his thing. Now I'm gonna start gathering info. So this would be diplomacy to start the gathering info phase.
Okay.
Trying to learn about anything and everything I can about probably the counselors in general. I think that's what we need info on right now, right? Is that what I should be focused on? I'm trying to remember.
I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I think maybe we might be better off, I don't know, like building up the successes for the first part of the plan. Because if we can get that done,
well, part 1's done.
We're going to have time to do other things. Right?
Yeah, part 1 of the heist is done. I don't know what I can do to contribute to the heist at this point, because now it's like off to you to find the book. I don't know how I can help with that. So I can't perception. I just did that last round. And you guys don't want me bluffing. So unless I can climb, diplomacy, intimidate, or survival, or swim. Or ride.
That's fair.
So
yeah, you're probably good until maybe if stuff shifts a little bit, we could think of something else. But that's probably your best bet for now. Yeah,
those are kind of my 3 go-to skills for this. Will be perception, diplomacy, and intimidate. Stealth and survival are okay.
Yeah.
Am I wearing armor? We wouldn't be wearing armor for this.
No armor. Effectively, no weapons, no potions. I mean, you could have your armband potion belt thingy. I would say that Aldo would have been able to tuck that underneath your outfits. That's why Mikhail is wearing such a nice jacket in long sleeves, so he can have that under there as well.
That brings stealth to a 7 if there's something stealthy you guys want me to do, but otherwise it's intimidate.
Yeah, I suppose you can focus on the other stuff for now. We'll see how we go.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to do more for you guys. It's just like what skills do I have to contribute to that right now?
It's still something that might pay off later.
Okay, so I'm going to start with the diplomacy, Scott, to gather info.
Just as a reminder, one of the skills you can choose to use for gather information is ride.
Yeah?
Yes, that is legitimately an option in an event like this.
Explain.
Absolutely. So when a man loves a other person, or
can I be the guy with his pants around his ankles, holding the video camera, standing in the corner, just going, yes?
No, that's not riding.
Riding someone's coattails to fame.
Oh, no, unfortunately, you have to be a top. It's the only way it works.
Oh.
Yeah.
But what if you're under the horse and you're holding on? Then you're a bottom, but still riding, right? I'm in diplomacy.
No.
15's probably not going to cut it here, boys.
Did he just tell us he wants to do a donkey show? But with a horse?
I'm assuming this diplomacy is at least average, if not hard.
Yeah, it's at least average.
Take the L, or you guys want me to do something?
Fuck, hold on. Okay, you got a 15. What do you have? So yeah, luck and hero points, really, right? Unless I burn my other gallant inspiration.
Yeah, I don't think you want to do it for this.
Yeah, because I only have one more.
Oh.
It's probably not the most important thing.
If you fail, Scott, can you use the same skill again, or do you still have to switch up the skills?
You can't roll the same skill 2 times in a row.
Okay.
You can go back
in a row. Yeah, you can come back to it later.
Sorry,
so it's probably
Gallant inspiration.
We're gonna
makes you
fail
think of
some rolls.
all
We just
the,
have to accept if we're gonna roll
Yeah.
30 times, we're gonna fail some
Yeah.
rolls.
Yeah.
I think I'll just take the L on this one.
Gallant inspiration always makes you think of the Happy Madison movies with the guy being like, "You can do it," like from off in the distance, across the party.
Yeah.
You taking the L on this one?
Assuming a 15 doesn't do it, I'm not gonna get to 5 without a hero point. I don't know that this is worth a hero point.
Makes perfect sense. So you're out there, you're trying to talk to the right people to get some information, whatever it is, and unfortunately, you're not really making much progress. But all of a sudden, seeing you from across the room, almost as though fortunes themselves have favored you, you can see that a familiar face comes over and walks up to you, and stops for a moment and says, "Oh, is that? It is. I must say, it has been some time. Hold on. Garrett, since we've seen one another, please tell me how everything is doing over at the Bleem estate. I don't know what they said the name was.
Bream, I think BRE.
Bream? Okay.
like
Please
the
tell me how fares things over at the Bream estates. You must be doing so well these days. As Natalia comes walking up to you and interjecting into the conversation.
Talia, that's the resistance lady.
Yep.
Oh, Talia. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Natalia. Natalia, damn it, Talia.
Yeah.
Talia, not Natalia. Talia. Go on.
Okay. Downs his drink. Oh, business is thriving.
She goes, that wasn't the response I expected to get, especially with the conditions shifting as they are, the mood shifting as it is. You'd think there'd be a good number of people, especially well-trained riders, wanting well-bred horses to ensure that they have the speed and strength beneath their knees. Speaking of, I think I might know somebody that you could speak to about this. And she'll go kind of like loop her arm underneath yours and says, "Walk with me." And then we'll make some amount of small talk on the way over, informing you of who it is that they're going to be that you're going to speak to. Not informing you in some uncouth way, in a way that makes perfect sense in an event like this. Oh, you must meet my friends. They are very interested. As you know, the horses that come from Adir are prized around all of Eroth, and unfortunately, the complexities of what's going on up in Vala, especially with what's her name? Especially with Marina out that way, they certainly can use the assets that you have to offer. Please come, darling. They'll reach over and call to somebody across the way, and we'll walk you over there and give you a brief introduction. Stick around for 2 or 3 minutes of conversation, and then throws in a little comment at the end that says, "And I hope you come to find some sort of good deal. Besides, I know my friend Garrett here is always looking to make a good deal for those that can tell a good story." And then they'll toss a wink to the person that she's introduced you to, and say, "Gossiping Garrett, we always called him," and then turns and walks off, giving your character's failure right there instead becomes a success with a +2. You're going to go ahead. How many ranks do you have in diplomacy?
4.
4.
And it is a checkmark skill, whatever, class skill, checkmark skill.
Yeah.
Yep.
Class
So
is-
that
I
is
took an ability that gave me that.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
trait.
that's a D. That's a D8 plus what's your diplomacy? Sorry, what's your charisma?
An 11.
Okay, so you get a +2 because you get the as though you beat it by 10.
You said D8, not D10 this time, right?
Correct. It only boosts your D10 when you have a special feature around it.
Nice.
That's my better
Wow,
roll.
that is awesome. You're sitting there, and you're having a great conversation. Remind me after. Oh, actually, I can give you some goss right now. No. Remind me afterwards. I'll tell you your goss.
Sure.
I just don't want it to
I
impact
just
what they're
put
doing.
8 successes toward gather info. I just marked that down. So
Yep. We specifically were gathering info about who?
mostly I'm trying to learn about the people
Counselors.
here because we don't know the
Yeah.
counselors.
Yeah,
And,
counselors.
Yeah, Yeah, we're just trying to learn as much as we can more about them so that we know who's maybe good, who's maybe not. Like, we just don't have a lot of info on these counselors other than Nathan's rumors and what we've heard here and there.
Yep, understood. Let's move on. Next up is Jake.
Thank
and
you,
then,
whoever did that. Thank you.
Yeah, right. I'm going to. I need to start figuring out stuff. So I need to know. Do we have a schedule of the night, or is that something that I need to like figure out? Because the best time to do it with the servants preoccupied and people preoccupied too, could be during if there's like speeches or dinner, things like that. So learning the itinerary, I guess, would be a good idea.
So what you're trying to do here is actually not even going to be working towards your task. I like what you're trying to do here. You're trying to say, hey, Scott, I want to make a check so I can step outside of your stupid skill challenge. I want to spend my my check to try to give myself effectively my own modifier. Bring a hard check down to an average.
That's exactly what I was trying to do.
Yeah. No, I hear it.
Yeah.
I like it. Yes, we can go ahead and do that. I'm trying to think, what is your skill that you're going to do this for? This is you're trying to get. It'd have
to be diplomacy.
It feels that way because you're trying to gather that information specifically from the servants themselves, right? You could get it from like the host or whatever, but if it's meant to be, yeah, it's a little strange to go asking that kind of a thing. Diplomacy sounds good. Let me just look real quick and see if something else jumps out at me.
It is strange, but it's also not. Like, I guess being like, I don't want to miss anything, you know what I mean? What time are we, scheduled for dinner or speeches, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, you're kind of asking about the night itself.
I could also see, because there's like a culture check, I could also see being knowledge nobility to like just know it as opposed to asking it. That's a way of like not having to expose yourself asking. There's diplomacy, you're literally asking, right? Yeah. In which case, do you want to be discreet or not? That could have implications later on. And then I think also because what you're trying to do is kind of like understand what's going on around you, kind of like survey the situation. Profession surveyor might be an option for you too. If you want to go ahead and roll that. Sorry. I just know it's a stupid thing you have on your sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah, diplomacy, but -10 so you can be discreet or not. Discretion doesn't necessarily mean whether or not, it can have implications later on.
Yeah. If I'm being discreet, -10, I don't have much of a success chance there. I'd be better off just doing something else completely.
That's fair. It's certainly a lower risk item for non-discretion.
Yeah, I'd still have to roll a 15.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Are you saying you shouldn't have to use discretion? You said it's a lower risk item for non-discretion.
No, he just means that it's probably an easy roll. But if I roll like discreetly, it's a -10, which is just a flat roll. So I'd have to roll a 15 or higher.
Gotcha. What is the risk with
that's
discovered?
Yeah, I don't really know
because I don't learning about the itinerary.
Exactly, I don't think it's a big deal. But I mean, Scott obviously can know things that I don't.
Yeah, same. I agree.
Any input from either of you?
I don't think you're just trying to learn about what's going on at the party. You just sound like nosy to me. Like, I don't know. I guess later on, it could be one of those things where something goes missing. That like there was that person asking on the party, but like we're in disguises, so is that a big deal?
Yeah, like I might be. It doesn't sound like a big deal to me, but also because like I'd probably be that person, so it seems totally natural to me to be like, okay, but what the fuck is happening while we're here?
Take a step back.
What is the schedule?
Because like obviously y'all know what I'm saying, but if you take a step back and think like you're playing a game of Clue. Or if something were to go awry and they're trying to piece the pieces together, or if you have watched any of those like Knives Out movies, right? You get like the idea of somebody afterwards being like, okay, this happened, or this happened, or this happened. Who was doing it? Who's the guilty seeming party here for these transgressions that have taken place.
Yeah.
And so whenever you're not discreet, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Asking about itinerary, it doesn't, you don't have to spend 20 minutes making a
but if
decision.
you're one of 3 people who asked and then something happens related to it, then absolutely.
The more breadcrumbs you leave. But again, that's a low risk item.
I just gotta tell you, Koa left a dead body of maybe one of Beltran's personal guards earlier today, so there's kind of like there might already be some concerns in town.
Yeah.
I'm going to not be discreet.
Cool.
You're a madman. How could you do that? Oh,
damn it.
That's a 2.
That's about right. Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I can only do it for myself. My curse is selfish.
50% chance with luck.
If it's easy, yeah.
It should be.
10, huh?
I'm gonna try.
Yeah. No heroic fortunes, I don't think.
15.
Okay.
Well, how does this motherfucker every time?
The guaranteed 3, man.
Every
the winds
time.
of Jake.
If Jake clicks luck and it's within luck's reach, I suppose the flip side is Jake often lucks when he doesn't need to. So like I get mine back, but every time if he needs a 4, he gets a 4.
Dude, I have a 70% chance of a 1 and then 30% chance who knows what the fuck's gonna happen.
You don't get 4s. You get 1s to 3s, and it's almost always a 1. And we all know what Keegan rolls. So anyways, so you are Jake, you get your itinerary. I like it. For timing certain items out, you're able to grab that. Let's answer your question for you, same as Wade's diplomacy in a moment. Keegan, it's your turn. What is your detail that you're trying to do here? And what task are you working towards?
Still going to go towards the heist.
So this is a matter of where.
Yeah.
Aldo's been able to slip himself out of enough conversations. He's currently not being bothered. And when somebody actually did bother him, he goes, yeah. By the way, when's things happening? Like, when's this like wrapping up? Like, what time is this stuff going down? And so they answer the question, he gets the info he needs, but then they leave him alone. And he's like, okay, I'm a dick. All right, time to soft in, hard out. Let's go.
I might go with sense motive. I want to try to see if I can figure out if if there are any other agendas kind of at play. Obviously there are, but try to see if I can get some insight into what other people here are playing at.
I like that. This is also info about counselors. Unless you want to make this your own separate one. I don't want just information about counselors in general. I specifically want what agendas are people trying to accomplish here today. That's a good one.
Pretty much what I'm going toward. If that's its own separate, then I'll do that. That's fine.
The agenda of other guests.
Yeah.
Wade, you asked earlier, what is the benefit of going above the 12? I answer the question for highlighted ones to the 12, but if you got say an 18, you beat it by 5 or more, then it's I can give you even more about the agenda. There's a place where that would matter. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So agenda of other attendees. I like it. Keegan, that's a good one. All right. You go ahead. What role are you making for this? So we can
I feel like that has to be sense motive.
That's a good one too. Okay. I'm going to allow you to choose scope here. You're going to set a path for yourself for the rest of your checks. There are different types of attendees here. There's definitely different echelons of people, not the servants. Who cares about them, right? You already know what Wade has already discerned.
Yeah, they're just at work.
Are you going average, challenging, or difficult? How hard do you want to make this for yourself? For what tier of people you're hoping to get the motives of?
There's curiosity to go higher, but
What's your mod?
8.
Average is a 20. Odds are good. They're about 50-50 for you.
I'm probably gonna stick with average.
Okay.
It It's a really tough sell to get to the higher ones.
Okay, done. If you crush this first roll, I'll give you a chance to shift it, but then you'll be locked into the shift. And the reason why I give you a chance then is because you'll effectively lose the bonus that you would get for rolling so high. All right,
Okay.
You go ahead and roll your check. You can't beat it, you have to crush it. You crushed it. Okay.
Well.
This is your opportunity. You can either keep the average and get the +1 for this first roll, or you can shift it up to either challenging or difficult. Difficult is maybe beyond what you're comfortable with. But knowing you have one in the bag, you can shift up to challenging and lose your +1.
Shift the challenging and lose the +1.
Yep, because then you're only beating by 3 instead of 5.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Cool. We're shifting you to challenging. I'm going to mark this as C. So we
the difficulty on that's 22.
Yes, yeah, it's 20 to 22. Yeah.
Ranger, I have no idea. I just trust Scott about the skill challenges.
It's a whole third-party skill system. It's a whole third. If you Google Pathfinder 1E skill challenges, there's a whole system for it that's in there, and the system is pretty solid. I made some basic modifications to it to simplify it a little bit, but overall, it's something I always use. Back to you.
It's pretty nice.
The only thing I really should update on it is making it so it adheres to Pathfinder 2E, but I've just not spent the brain power to do that. All right, back to you, Kiken. You have 4 ranks in it. This is a class skill. Go ahead and roll 1d8 plus wisdom.
I only have 3 ranks in sense motive.
Sorry, you have 3.
It is a class skill, but I have
trait.
alertness. But I also have alertness.
Ooh,
yeah.
I like it.
That's a feat. It's the first feat I took.
I like it. You, sir, I'll give it to you. You roll a d10 plus whiz plus just d10 plus whiz. I like it. That's a good one.
Flat. Okay. Flat d10 then. Oh, it was almost so good. Fuck.
Sorry. 3, but that's still your
damn near touched that 9.
You're quarter of the way there.
Okay.
Right? So that's not bad. It's totally something worth your party. Okay, so we've completed round 2. Oh, wow, we have to speed this up a little bit, but we completed round 2. And so Wade, starting with you diplomacy, tried to talk to some people, absolutely failed. But then by the grace of Kaylee's, you were kind of like scooped up arm in arm and brought over to a person that is more than happy to talk your ear off, because you're kind of a Gabby Garrett, and you're going to cut them a good deal. So you're chatting with them, and while you're certainly not a merchant, you know horse mercantileness well enough that you're leaning to the Gab side and less on the merchant side. So you're gathering the information that you're hoping for without actually working out the deals, keeping the deals so not standard at all. You're not following normal practices because you're very much playing up the whole, friendly tropes, so on and so forth. What details do you get? 1, why is this person here? This is actually not just an anybody. The person that happens to be here having this conversation is a lieutenant. I should probably look up the rank for you, but you can ask me later on. I'll get it for you. Is lieutenant from Vala, which is a province of Paradel. They happen to let you know, like, oh yeah, I serve under Field Commander Barbara Barnes, if you've never heard of her. But so she is she's been really looking to, step up the game of us finding Rena, and so unfortunately, coming down here and get these horses, and they inform you of a situation that happened up there. How there was literally a training camp, for where they were training their conscripts and their Inikdar character, like peoples, to train to be a part of the military, where the training camp was set on fire and a bunch of people were gotten free, and Rena the Destroyer was the person that had done that. There was a we'll call
I know who that is?
Rena the Destroyer. No, you're hearing it now. Rena the Destroyer, it was also mentioned earlier in this campaign too, but very briefly. Rena the Destroyer also apparently helped to, this is definitely out of game, overstating, but in game, sieged the city of, was it Momley, and was fighting against that city and caused all sorts of havoc and mayhem there. That's she's just been causing all sorts of issues. She's killed dozens of Paradol soldiers, and they have not been able to track her down or find her yet. She seems to always, like a snake slithering away, always seems to elude them, and it's really frustrating. She oftentimes travels with other people that are sympathetic to her cause, but there's a huge reward out for her head. By the way, have you heard anything about her? Do you know her whereabouts? Do you know what they're offering? Do you know what they're offering? Last I heard was 50 sovereigns for information that leads to her capture. If you actually are the one to capture her, dead or alive, that price goes up.
How much is a sovereign in gold?
Is it 3 times or 10 times?
10.
10 times. There you go.
That's 500 gold.
Yep. For information that leads to her capture.
Not even. Jesus fucking Christ.
Meaning,
A couple of
you
weeks
do it,
carpentry
you're excited,
work.
and then they find a way to not give you the money.
Whoa. This isn't the U.S. Police Department. They can afford it.
Yeah, it's worse. It's your world.
You say Europe?
Yeah, that's it.
So you say it's
Your
worse?
world.
It's Europe? Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Anyways, so yeah, if you for information leading to her capture, so if you know any details of where she is, but she's known, she's some people have called her the queen of regime changes. She's literally has gone and hunt down
There's a cool, fun lore drop. Has nothing to do with what I was rolling for.
Yeah, but that's like what they're giving to you as like why they're down here, and something that you can kind of play into as you move forward, either with this situation or the future ones. So anyways, you did roll for information about the counselors themselves. So
I don't know if I've fully succeeded. I don't know if you have to give me anything until I actually get the 12, right? I'm only at 8.
Oh, that's right. I don't give you any information. That was the lore drop that you got for this. Next up, thank you for correcting and then counter-correcting. Next up was Jaaek rolled diplomacy, DC 15. Oh, you got the itinerary for what times to act. Okay, so what I will say is that, Jaaek, you have already found the moment where you are going to know when, first you need to find where the room is, right?
Mm-hmm.
And after you find where the room is, the next action, which is to do it. So you're currently on what, round 2? Rounds 4 and 6, you will bring the difficulty from a 25 of stealing the book to a 20.
Okay.
What's up, Wade? Why are we giggling?
Keegan's me like, hey, so what do you know about the council? They call her the queen of regime change. Do you want to buy a horse or 50 sovereigns for information that leads to her head? She sieged an entire town. Mobley's on fire. So, like, we have thoroughbreds and we have... Dude, this
Sir,
is a
this is a
variance.
Wendy's.
This is just a variance. I don't know about
Did Talia tell us where the book was as well? The room? She did, but I know we don't know where it is, but we do have an idea, right?
Yes, you do. It is in fact inside of the study, and that's why those two what's it called? It's just not like, so it's inside the study. It's just you don't know if it's like in a locked away safe or it's just like looks like another book on a shelf. You don't know what her tactic is. So you know that those 2 rounds are important because one of them is where they're literally gathering together for like a toast or what have you that's going to take place there. Sorry, the earlier part is for a toast, and the later part there's some sort of like a gathering for a music, like dancing and music or whatever. Which not everybody has to be there for all of that, but certainly the starting of the dancing and music. And the last thing I'll give you for your success there, Jaaek. So I told you it was 4 and 6. The total number of rounds is 7.
Okay.
Unless you're able to do something to extend this.
Yeah.
So that somebody takes an action to cause a slowdown or some sort of extension. After party! There's a murder! Now we must solve it. Whatever, right? Yep. Cool. And then finally, Kiken, you rolled a sense motive, you upped it, and you just have 3 successes so far for agenda of other attendees. I don't really have anything to feed you here, similar to Wade. There's no like lore dump to drop for you. aside from, I will say, the number of attendees that have agendas that are, of course, easier to read are not the counselors themselves. It's like their immediate staff, the people that still need to climb the rungs. Those are people that like very obviously have agendas that you could probably make use of or tie yourself into, so on and so forth. That was like the easier, that was the average role. You moved yourself up to the challenging role, which is going to be, again, some counselors, some other auxiliary people of importance. More or less, you moved yourself up. You're just not going to get into specifically like the Beltran inner circle unless you went up to the difficult. But that doesn't mean you're not Beltran adjacent, right?
Yep.
Cool. So you chose a good one. All right. So after that, let's go to round 3, in which case it is wait, was that round 2?
That was round 2.
That was round
That
2.
was 2.
Yeah.
Does Jake's count as round 2 though, since he did a tertiary objective?
Nope, that was round 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it's all the same timer.
All right. Wait. You're kicking us off for round 3. I assume you're going to continue with the infallible counselors.
Yeah, I have
so
a question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say, you've already worked with this person for a while. You're going to move on from this person here over to somebody else. That was a tremendous success. So we'll have you roll a difference check. What was your question, sir?
So Snaga mentioned this, and I was looking through. It's a thought. I'm posing as someone who sells horses, like raises horses. Is handle animal a viable skill to use to talk about breeding, raising, and training these horses?
You can get somebody downstairs and outside tending to the horses. If they came in on their own, tending to their horse. It's literally like, let's remove you from the venue and bring you out to an isolated, to the stables. You get one of like the stable, one of the employees to like, oh, bring us down there. I was told.
Okay, so I would need some kind of merchant job or something. I would need like a profession to do that.
No, I'm saying handle animal to showcase that would be a good one.
Profession, lead someone else outside.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that, because now you have an isolated conversation place, right? Like you can have a private conversation, and you can use your handle animal down there. I will say, of course, a profession merchant would be very valuable here, and I might end up calling on you for something like that to when your disguise gets challenged.
Yeah, it doesn't exist, so I'll tell you that then.
Yep, and that's okay. So that just means that there's a bluff DC that's higher than the profession merchant DC, right?
Yeah, maybe we don't go that route then, because we don't need a bluff. We don't need Koa bluffing.
Yeah, they're gonna challenge your 32 disguise for sure. They're definitely a threat to that.
Again, it's motives, not are you actually a person from Varen?
I know.
Like for the way you look, it's motives. So anyways, going to you guys don't look like you. Hands down, I already rolled for you, Keegan, earlier, and I rolled shit. Nobody can identify you. You're just too sexy.
It was just the way that you phrased it. Challenging your disguise. Like, I don't think they're gonna. They might challenge his wording.
but so anyways, Wade, the answer is yes. Okay, it's your turn.
Okay. Other than going right into intimidate, which I feel like I want to save for later, my moves are to perceive, which I don't know what I'm looking for at this point, because we've kind of found I already rolled really well on that, so maybe I do try to go the handle animal route and talk to somebody and then figure it out if things go sideways. Do you guys have any other thoughts?
So like the handle animal thing can you can get like someone isolated effectively, like not to like take them out or whatever, but just no prying ears, that kind of thing. So that could be good, and you can make an impression, which I think might make when you do your heel turn later more impactful.
Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try that now, and I can always do other stuff later. So yeah, Scott, I will try to see if I can go down. So I get a +2 on handle animal with Nightstorm. Obviously, Nightstorm's not here. But if I'm talking Adirian horses compared to like whatever they have, maybe there's a bonus because Koa literally did train, raise, breed. Well, he didn't breed for Nightstorm, but tamed.
Absolutely. Yep. The bonus for that I'll give to you is you're able to use handle animal to have a conversation with somebody about gossip.
All right, we'll try it.
Well, Aldo couldn't do that.
We won't try it.
Oof. That's a low roll there, buddy.
That's probably I have. Ugh.
Yeah.
This average? Do we know?
Not the whole path is average. It's what skill you use changes.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. I mean, using handle animal for business is not the easiest thing in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Average might be it. Could be wouldn't be above challenging. Easy is probably not it.
It's almost certainly not easy. That's probably reroll or bust, but that's up to you. I don't know if it's worth that.
I almost rather bust because I mean, even if I re-roll, I'd have to get if it's a 20, like I have to get a 14 or higher, or I guess like a 12 or higher, and then 50-50 of luck.
Ugh. Well, you're incompetent. For the Rangers here to save you. Heroic fortune, Wade.
You're just being a dick. Like,
yeah, me too. I was like, damn.
You're incompetent. We're moving on. It's like, damn, man. A barbarian. I'm looking at somebody's skills. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'll use it since it was redeemed, but
you have an in-game minute, so next round it's already on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I've got to. Okay.
I would let you save it for next round if you wanted to, because like it's an in-game minute, but also it's being given during a combat of skills.
Using the +8 might not be a bad idea.
Next round, yeah. Just take the L now and have a +8 next round.
I mean, you have to use it now.
That's not what you just
said. The +8
next
next round is pretty dope.
I forgot that was
these are all skill checks, so like it's not even like a one fails auto.
You know, I failed to handle animals, Scott. I'll use the +8 next round.
Maybe don't tell me that. Because, you know, I'll just take the fail. I'll hold on to that for next round. And the next round you say, I'm going to take that
You literally just presented it as an option. So I'm telling you, yes, I shall.
Next.
I didn't do anything, man. I just work here. This is a Varens.
Jake, what are you doing on round 3?
I think round 3 is going to have to be perception. Learn the routes the servants seem to take. See if there's any that are, their job is more to pay attention to people. You know what I mean? Look to where I might have to go, because next round I need to stealth to where I have to go. So this round's a bit of a perception round, I think.
We know you need to get into the study.
This round is you trying to find out.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Say that again, Jake. Sum that up for me again. Sorry, I'm just very tired.
So I need to know where I need to go. So there's that. But also, like, seeing if there are places like of heavy foot traffic, right? So the servants seem to go back and forward from here. They don't really seem to stray much this way or that way. Like,
I understand. It's the study you need to go to, but you're trying to find like the best pathway to be able to get in there without being noticed. Because there's more than one way to get in that room. Okay. Yeah. Perception for this. I like it. You're good. Because you're just watching patterns. I'd actually set this one for an average for you.
All right. I don't have anything to get it higher either. No.
Yeah.
You would have to use a hero point and a luck to get it there.
Yeah, I don't have a hero point.
Yeah, average guys means 20 for those of you that are telling him to luck it.
Yeah, I could throw the gallant at it.
Could.
And technically, I can use a hero point to cast it again later if I need to. Or
the perk of using the gallant here, even though there's time left, is that there's 2 windows that he's identified that are the best windows for him to go in, where the challenge drops from difficult to average. It's a 5-point drop, and so the gallant could help him get in, so he could have two chances. So the sooner he gets in there, the better. I'm not saying to do it. I'm saying that I can understand your choice because of that.
Okay. Because see that he's at a 15.
Oh wait.
So
wait. 0. I think give you a reroll.
Oh. Okay, I'll wait.
Hold on, that's a 7. You could theoretically roll lower, Jake. 0 give you a re-roll, or you can take that as a +4. And
The check's average, so I'd take the +4 and luck it.
Yeah, that get you there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and roll your luck die, just so it burns it.
Yeah.
Hey, look. What did I say? Whatever number Jake needs. He only gets 1s if he needs a 1. Oh, anyway.
Thank you for the heroic fortune.
Oh, that was that was SirKiken in chat that gave that to you?
What?
No, it was Ninja.
Like, wait, we can do that? Hold on.
Robbing Ninja.
Okay, so back to
yeah.
so this is perception, which I believe is a class skill that's trained and no special abilities. 1d8 plus wisdom. Jake, 1d8 plus wisdom modifier. Jake, make sure you include your true wisdom modifier. Jake.
Okay. 1d8 +1.
What?
Woo!
Oh!
There it is.
No, hold up. You have a -1.
No, I don't.
No, he doesn't. He's been the one with the positive wisdom.
Oh my god,
I have a -1, but I have the crown.
No, I thought I had
I got my fancy little tiara.
Oh.
It was me, Scott. It was me all along.
He just got 3/4 of it. And his next roll is going to be what? A stealth? Yeah. And his bluff to... If he passes his next roll... No, it's not stealth. He's trying to search for it, right? So,
it'd be stealth because I'd have to go there, right? Or is it wrong?
Yeah. Because this is him searching for it, right?
Oh,
finding
yeah.
patterns
and perception check. So the next check has to be stealth.
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. And he can't, like, if he... Oh, my God. Okay. He's just going to get that. All right. Keegan, it's your turn.
You can't say that, all right?
What's your bonus to stealth?
What? That's irrelevant. All right.
The +12, and you set the DC from 25 down to 20. You got to roll an 8 or higher. If you use a hero point, you got to roll a 0 or higher.
I don't have a hero point.
And your bonus to stealth, your dexterity is if you pass and roll a 1, you get a 4 and you still win. Like, I hate you.
Okay.
All right.
We okay. So when he goes to sneak, I want to cause another distraction. No, I want to cause another distraction, but he goes before me, so I would need to do that now for it to happen at that same time, effectively.
Hold on, let me think for a second. You wouldn't necessarily know that's the exact time he's going to sneak, though. I'm not saying that you can't do this. I'm saying you wouldn't necessarily know that. I'm happy to have you aid in on this one. But I'm just letting you know, logically, that doesn't make perfect sense. You are welcome to do it, though.
Yeah, okay, so effectively all I can see is that he's still camped out for the most part. Okay.
Again, you are welcome to take this action.
Okay. Then yeah. I'm gonna go play the harp. I'm gonna play it.
You're gonna trigger the music event early. Okay.
Yeah, just kind of get it started.
Okay.
Figure it'll inspire some conversation, but we'll see. Assuming the harp's not like in the study or like, okay.
It's in one of the more open areas. Again, it's not an open concept place, but it's one of the more like open or central areas. Okay.
Okay, and that's going to be perform strings.
Isn't that the same as your bluff?
Ew.
Did I say it was a harp, or was I also being a guitar? Liar.
What?
Liar.
Say.
Liar. So what'd you roll, Keek? I can't say
something.
A 3.
Is that
Something
14
that
or
broke.
16?
That broke something. That's a 14 because I'm not using my fancy loot.
That's a Nick roll.
4s
4s are messy.
I think I have to
3s
just
are
reroll
Nick.
that fucking
2s are
thing.
you.
I can't keep that. Am I shooting for average here? I'm assuming.
For estrangement, your plan here is to assist with the heist.
Yeah.
I mean, no.
Is it higher?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I probably have to burn a hero point and reroll that.
Is this like what's the goal with the harp to help with the height? Like I think I missed something. Is this like distraction?
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure that there is very little attention that could possibly be going Aldo's way when he sneaks in. He's got like ridiculous chances of success, but making sure he gets in and out, and if
I know.
if
I'm
there's no attention, means we can do
maybe,
more stuff.
I
still have
wondering
2
if the hero
points.
point is more important. Oh, okay. If you still have 2, it's up to you. But like, I just didn't know if this was like we can probably afford a fail.
But yeah, I was gonna say Jake already is 3/4 of the way there, and the roll he's making next, borderline can't fail.
What's our total on it?
9 out of
towards the
12.
heist?
Saying that.
9 out of 12.
It's 9 out of 12. Okay.
And he's rolling a 1d whatever plus 3.
I'm not asking your score. I just wanted to know our progress meter. Okay, no, it's probably fine then.
Like
Right.
I just feel like there might be more urgent needs for it later, so I would save this one if I were you. It's up to you. If you have
if we're that close, I'll leave it. So yeah, we'll just take the 14. I'm okay to fail a perform on not my signature instrument.
We had 2 fails and 1 success this round. Kudos to Jake on that insane success. Not that he rolled super high, just his result was super high. Anyways, cool. Let's go to round 4. Jake, this is one of the triggering rounds for you. Okay, Wade, back to you. The evening's starting to progress nicely. This is actually the round where you didn't know this in advance, only Aldo did, and this is where they're actually pulling everybody together for a toast. So to set the scene where your characters kind of engage here, they're pulling in for a toast. It's actually around now, just before now, that the other what are they called? Counselors and lieutenants or whatever have finally arrived. So you have at this point in time the so Davian was already here. Now you have Rainan has showed up as well. Rainan is here. Rainan is like a bit removed from everybody else, but is still here. They just showed up like just in time for the toast. They were clearly...
That's weird because they're the socialite, right?
Correct. They were just running a little bit late or what have you. Obviously, even though Zareth was supposed to be here, Zareth is not here. And you guys all know why, right? And so there might be some chattering or whatever it is about that. You have all of the counselors are here. Sorry, I thought I heard the baby for a second. It was literally just the music. It had a certain note in my ear and it distracted me. Except for there's one particular counselor that what's her name dislikes. Johanka dislikes. Yeah, I can't remember who it is. I don't know if you guys have it in your notes. But that person somewhere. Is not here because Johanka does not like them.
Yeah, it'd be weird for her to bring them.
Yes. And then finally, the
Sorrow?
What?
Sorrow? S-A-R-R-O?
Oh, Sorrow's the one that like
Johanka and Sarah haven't spoken face to face in 2 years, even though they sit on the council together. An incident at a warehouse left Sorrow's son missing.
Correct. Sorrow is not here. You are correct, Wade. Thank you. Sorrow is not here. So that's noteworthy, but the other counselors are here. And the last thing I was going to say is the Grayerises are going to show up after the toast is over. So most likely the first person that can interact with the Grayerises is going to be Mikhail because he's the last person to act this round. Okay? So you're not going to see them, and I'll describe that when they arrive. The toast itself is about to the fortunes and prosperity of the city. It calls to the fact that there are all of the greatest cities and all or towns, cities and nations in all of the world will go through its trials and its tribulations. But what makes the people of a particular region, what makes them strong, what makes them the best they are, or whatever, right, is not the hardships that they go through. It's how they rise above the hardships. And I was trying to find where is one more detail. Oh, that's right. It's not about the hardships they go through. It's about how it is that they meet against the challenges and rise above them, and how the Salahadi, which is the people of Hodgwen, the Salahadi, is are the greatest, most resilient people in all of Adir. They strongly care about their freedom. They strongly care about fighting back against tyranny that would oppress them. Any type of chain that would hold them down, they were going to strongly fight back against, so on and so forth, and even go so far as to call out the successes of the people of Hodgwen and how they were able to beat the slaver ring that happens in the region nearby. And I was against, to their benefit, so on and so forth. And at the very tail end of this speech that they're giving there, and this actually gives pause to you guys for a second. And
who's the one giving the speech again? I'm sorry.
It's the hostess, Johanka.
Okay.
Gives pause to this. This is going to trigger a bluff check from each of you. Hold on this.
Sure.
Even calls out a glass raise to the thanks to the thanks and the well rest, well earned to the valiant few and what they've done. So it's literally kind of calling them out for being the heroes they were in the time that they were with us, but how only the heroes are the ones that are cut so short and so young and kind of like one of those call outs at the end there. But it's she does go off about it with the valiant few for about 15 seconds, but with how long the speech was, it almost felt like, wait, you're kind of playing up all the bad stuff about the city. Playing down all the bad stuff about the city, playing up the good stuff about the city that only we have done, and then we get a footnote at the end of it. It almost feels like a slap in the face. So I'm going to allow two things here. Jake, you don't get to roll the first one. You two roll me a sense motive.
Who's you two? Me and...
Not Jake. Okay. Mikhail, you actually pick up something interesting from this conversation. You realize they're actually being genuine here. Oh, sorry, the haughty is that's not the haughty. The haughty are the people of Hodgwen. So, anyways, you realize that she's actually being genuine about the glass being raised to the valiant few and the good that they did. And you actually picked up very subtle, very well done, a practiced diplomat. There were jabs in the speech that she gave and the way that she talked about the difficulties that they come across and the way that they overcome it and so on and so forth. And one thing actually you take note of that you kind of facepalm that you didn't pick up beforehand. When she talks about how, the haughty are the ones that rise up again, she says that rising her glass, but she actually does so, and she turns as she does this and raises her glass, one of the times that she does so, directed over towards Talia, which, you're like, oh, okay, that's nice or whatever. And you think for a second, she says, haughty. Talia Salahadi. Holy shit. What is it? Demonym of the people is haughty, and literally her clan name is Salahadi. There's some connection there that Johanka is paying an homage to in this. And so, again, okay. Mikhail's able to pick that up. The second thing I need you two to do is roll me a bluff check. Jake, you get to roll a bluff check too, but I don't even know if what's your modifier?
15.
Jake, don't roll a bluff check. You just pass.
Thank you.
Because you're far enough away.
Mm-hmm.
You're like removed from the scenario. All right, this is your characters not gawking at what they're saying, or like kind of like what the like trying to bury it all down. This is your character's bluff here, and this is amongst everybody except for a couple of servants and Aldo.
You guys want me to luck this or leave it at 12? Honestly, 12 is pretty good for me for bluff.
Hey, don't forget you have that hero point that was sent over to you, Koa. You totally use that now. There's a +4 right now, Koa. There's a +4 for you.
No, you told me I could use it on the next round.
Yeah, yes, this is part of the next round. This is the beginning of the next round, laying the groundwork.
No, I'm not letting you take it away like that.
I'm not taking anything. I'm letting you know.
It was a nice try, but no. You know how expensive those are?
If he gawks, he's about to go off on like a drunken tirade anyway. It'll be all right.
So,
I said ball.
If you feel like you need to look it, go for it. I don't. I don't think you need to, but I won't be mad if you do it.
do you think, Jake? It's important enough to look?
Why does it say strings? Are you playing an
I
instrument
don't
while you?
think so, but I mean, if you want to, you can, right? I'm kind of on Keegan's train of thought there.
Wade's like, do I want to give away the cake too soon? It's like almost like, I know I'm going to become belligerent, but am I doing it on my terms or am I cleaning up from their terms?
I'll leave it 12.
You want 12?
I'll take 12.
Thank you. Keegan, you happy with your 18?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a moment. And then we'll move on to Wade's actual turn. So Wade, you contemplate that for a second. I don't know where my other D20 is. I'll just use this one. Oh, wait, it's hiding.
But also, I wouldn't be offended since I know it's genuine. So if you want to go ahead and tack a bonus onto that.
Oh, he already said no.
You could just do it make sense, you know.
I
know it'd be kind of out of character, but like you could do it.
Sorry. So anyways, yep. You are able to continue. Wade, your turn.
Okay. I think I'll take a turn to help Mikhail listen in on people, like learn people's agendas. Can I perceive and just listen on like what they're saying with perception and try to see if I can figure out like, because now the speech has happened. There was clearly some stuff. Now it's like listen in and see what the gossip is.
Absolutely. And this is going back to what we were doing beforehand, which was the information about counselors. Okay.
No, this is the hidden agendas one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Figuring
yes.
out, yeah.
Yes.
They're very similar, but like.
Oh, you're chiming in on Keegan's. Oh, okay, cool. Yes.
Yeah. Because right now it feels like the time that like those might come out a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that makes the check any easier or not. I think it's just set a what was it, a 22?
Mm-hmm. No. Yes, 22. Yes, sir.
So, I'll use the hero point.
Oh, fuck you. I mean, yay. Roll 91, 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 fuck. Okay, it's a 22. You're missing, that's close. You're missing by 4. You might have the Jake's touch. You might be able to.
I do not, but there's a 25% chance.
Is there anything you can do to beef this? I guess Keegan could scream at you from across the way.
Yeah.
He can give you.
Otherwise, it's just a 25% chance.
Yeah.
It's up to you if you want to gallant this or not.
I mean, it's valuable.
I'll still have one in the pocket with the hero points if needed, or I can. I'm just thinking, I kind of just want to get this one done. I won't be able to use it on. I don't think
I have. I mean, I don't have much, so I don't think I've got anything. I'm just double checking.
It's just exciting knowing that you can keep like, oh, if we get this done, if we learn this, then we can like move on to the next agenda. You know?
I think with perception, I had like a 10 last time because I've got the thing. So if I do get this success, I think I get to roll a d10. If that influences whether you.
Probably worth it.
Yes, you are correct. That is a 10. Yes, plus wisdom.
Yeah, and I won't be able to use it on Jake once he's like away, because there'd be no way I'd know what he's doing and can do anything. So yeah, I'll go ahead and use it now.
Okay, I'll hold on because I think that has to come before luck, right?
Yeah. May not even need the luck. Yeah,
Jesus.
+6 that time.
So here's the thing: you're at 24, so
All I
you
needed was
passed.
22.
Using a luck gives you an additional +1 to this roll. I don't know if a luck is worth a +1 to your D10 roll. It's up to you. You're currently at 3 of 12. So
Maybe.
even just a flat D10, you could potentially pass right now.
If I get a 4 on the luck and we get to 28, since that's beating it by 5, or I guess a 3 or a 4, if we beat it by 5 or more, does that make any difference?
That's what I was just saying. You should get a +1 to your D10 roll.
I mean, I could
Yeah.
try it. We're trying to get this
I
one
think
done.
it's
This is
worth
a harder one.
a luck for a +1.
Nah,
On
probably
the
No.
end result, you don't think so? The D10 plus.
If you
whatever?
roll high, it's
not for
not
a
worth it.
+1.
If you roll mid,
Yeah.
it's nice. If you roll low, it was definitely worth it.
Yeah. Because I feel like the luck to get us like successes is more valuable than just getting the +1 to the result.
That's fair. Okay, so don't use luck. Here's what you guys are saying.
That's
Yeah.
my suggestion.
Yeah.
I'm usually pro spending luck. It feels cheap to sponsor that here. All right, cool. Go ahead and roll your D10
We use it a lot.
plus your wisdom modifier.
We don't really need nudging to use luck. I think we've proved that.
Did I roll a flat D10 earlier? I thought it was D10 plus something.
Plus
My
wisdom.
wisdom's a 0.
Oh, you rolled so high before you got a bonus. That's why.
Oh, okay. It is just a flat D10 then.
Okay.
Wow.
There it is.
Okay.
Absolute cinema.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
You passed in 2 checks. That's amazing. Okay, 13 out of 12. That's amazing. I'm not going to give you the details yet. I'm going to say one thing to you because this might affect what Keegan's going to do in his turn. Keegan, you're inside of our group chat, right? And you can see them tallying in there.
Yeah.
Cool. So that being said, I should put check marks so we know which ones are done so far. Anyways, so you, sir, I just wanted to point out in case you weren't aware. No, not point out. I wanted to make you aware because this affects your turn. When the Grayerises show up, they go around and they start doing their schmoozing or whatever it is that they do, right? However, Koa notices something else. They came in and they start moving around and they start schmoozing. I'll describe them momentarily. But Koa also notices shortly after they arrived, there's another person that happens to be here he hadn't seen all night and he's been watching keenly all night. There's a woman, kind of, very reserved, very well dressed, wearing a very nice scarf that happens to not really be interacting with anybody.
Order.
But maybe nibbling on an hors d'oeuvre or something like that. So anyways, so he happens to notice that because he passed this. And that's something you can potentially act on when it's your turn. Let's go over to Aldo's first.
Okay.
All right, stealth time. All right, here we go. There we go.
So remember how I said he rolls luck, he always gets exactly what he needs, and that happened twice in a row?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Did it happen a third time? No.
Navora is their name.
This is the second.
This is insane. I hate you.
Wow.
Jake. So anyways, you pass and you can roll just to see if you crush it, but it's a 1d 8 plus your 3. Oh, okay. Okay, so just so you know,
Damn.
he was at 9 out of 12. He's now at 20 out of 12. Wow. Okay, let me have a moment to pour one out for my plans here.
Good. I'm gonna pee real quick. I gotta pee again. I've been drinking too much water.
Have fun. Okay, so Jake, you are what is it? They're trying to make sure you have some alone time or whatever is inside this place. so that you can sneak in, be up there. You go one step further. When you go up and into the lounge or whatever that's inside there, you go ahead and you happen to slip into the lounge with a couple of you sneak into the lounge and you realize you're not alone. You think at first like this is a bad thing because like literally you're in there, you're like buying time. Like, okay, nobody else is in here. I'm good. Okay, I hear the clinking of the glasses. Great. Everybody's going to be distracted. Then you hear some giggling, and then some people come walking to them like, fuck. And you go and like hide yourself behind like a shelf of books or whatever that's over there to buy time. And then you hear the door shuts, and the door locks. And then you hear some more giggling and stuff like that, and then you hear something else happening, and then you smell something that seems very familiar to you. You go over, look around the corner after a minute, and you realize, oh yeah, there's one of the guests is inside of there with one of the attendees, and let's just say they're participating with some recreational drugs. Except you know the smell of this drug even from the distance over here because you had an experience with this once before with Dwayne. You know, if you just be patient for a few moments, they're going to be out cold for a while, and this door is locked from the inside. You're good to go. You can of course always do whatever you need to do from here, but you've got time. Nobody can interrupt you. You're moving at a leisurely pace, completely uninterrupted, for 2 rounds. The difficulty is dropped to you from a difficult to an average again.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was gone for 3 seconds. Jake knocked someone out?
Yeah, he's having sex. So, Keegan, it is your turn. You were like, I don't know what's his name, Koa, Horseby, is like, oh man, you know what, keep you warm when you're out there riding real hard? How about a nice fancy scarf? Whenever I breed horses, I keep the daughter.
Don't like that.
You know, Sir Man with no shirt on.
Gray Heiress is right there.
I like horses with a good color pattern, like one with a grayer ass.
Yeah. I'm going to leave.
If that's what it's like whenever I RP, I think I'm going to quit. I'm going to retire.
Just hang it up.
Guys, if I'm anything like that, please let me know so I can just let me quit.
Oh wow! All the crazier is literally never done an insult to Scott, and yeah, that's fair.
All the crazier. I gotta
cringe
ask,
is nothing if not inspiring.
Or can we just clip what just happened and call it like self-inflicted insult? Because that was an insult on everything.
I think everyone's insulted. I think that was a scatter shot. I got everybody.
I feel like less of a content creator, less of a role player, less of a gamer. I feel like less of a person after witnessing that.
Less of a husband.
Yeah, actually, I should go apologize to Molly. That was so bad that I feel like my marriage is in trouble.
I remember what we were doing. Okay. I'll go. Yeah. Mikhail is definitely going to go try to talk to Navor Grayris.
You are going there. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I like it.
That is a scarce opportunity. So that's probably going to be info about the counselors. And yeah,
how old is she's not like a kid, right? Is she an adult? How old is
she's like in her 30s? I think is what we were told.
Late 20s, early 30s. Yeah.
Late 20s, early 30s. Okay.
What did you roll for your check, Keegan? You rolled your sense motive. You rolled your bluff.
My most recent one?
Oh, you're on that one. Duh. Keep going.
Yeah, I haven't rolled yet. I just said.
Oh, yeah. What was round 3? That's what I wanted to say. Round 3.
Oh, that was trying the the performance thing. It just
Right.
I didn't roll super good.
Yep, you're good.
But yeah, I mean, I figure I'm a fashion designer, so I'll go talk about scarves at first. That's my intro.
Profession merchant. Sounds great.
No,
Oh, where are we gonna roll?
no. I'm just being nice. I'm using diplomacy.
Ugh. Lame. You gotta come in at it sideways. Appraise check.
I can do an appraise check, but it's a 6. I would like to succeed.
We're level 4. We're begging for skill points. Scott's like, why don't you guys have profession horseshoer?
Well,
Yeah, man.
I mean, Jake's good. He has sommelier. Jake has surveyor. Jake has
He does have
tailor.
those on his sheet. Yes, those are on his sheet.
I think
I
he has
got perform percussion with no check mark, no skills, no nothing. I just wrote it down. Yeah, man, it exists.
I'm pretty.
I can start putting shit on my sheet if you'll count it, you know. I would put profession GM, profession.
After this evening, I think he gets profession pimp.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he didn't wear the pimp suit, so
Oh, shit.
can't call him Slickback.
Hold on. When you're so pimp, you transcend the suit.
Are you prepared for diplomacy?
I'm prepared. Wait, hold on.
You
You're
should-
not using like a. You're just rolling it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna need your. I just going up and talking about the scarves. You're just gonna talk clothes. Anything particular?
Well, that's the introduction. I'm gonna try to like carry on a conversation, just get her talking.
Go ahead.
I don't think I'm using anything else. I can't competence myself. Doesn't work.
Your incompetence.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll it. Oh, sorry. Let me add the note in here
Roll
so
a
you
two.
don't.
Roll a two. Roll a two. Roll a
freak
two.
out.
Roll a two. Roll a two. Roll a two. Roll a two. Roll a two.
Well, you know that wouldn't be the worst thing.
Roll a two. 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 Roll a two.
That's slightly worse than
Okay.
rolling a 2, honestly. This is, I'm assuming, at least average.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get to actually know the full DC, or is it exactly average?
Which
So,
thing are you working toward?
it's
Counselor info, talking to Nivora Gregus,
yeah. It's specifically yeah, talking to Grier.
trying to get her talking.
Yeah. It's challenging. She is not an easy person to talk to because she's very trained, reserved.
So it's a 20. So it's a 22 DC.
Yeah, she's not an easy person to break through to.
Can you gallant yourself?
I can, because I've used both my second level spells. It would cost me a hero point. So
Oh, in that case, you would just take the +4 anyway.
I would just take the +4. We can hero point after luck, right? That's the only thing we can do after luck.
Correct. Hero points are the last end all be all. When you know you failed, you can hero point.
You guys okay with me doing a luck instead of
No, come on.
the hero point?
No.
Apparently not.
No.
Why are you knowing?
Ninja.
Am I
gave
not
you
allowed
a
to use
hero point?
Oh.
Oh, to
Okay.
reroll. They give you a hero point to reroll.
Well, I don't have to. It's just that's his
Yeah, but if you
suggestion.
reroll, you might get like a higher. You can get a better mod.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it'd be pretty cool, but like, I don't have to re-roll it.
No. But I mean, I'm just
Yeah.
saying, re-rolling could also have the benefit of, you know,
I would like to take the +4. I would like to just take the +4
take 2 more
and get
seconds to
to
think about it.
22. Okay. That was 2 seconds.
You chose to reroll.
I didn't. That definitely was you, Scott. Why would you tell me to take 2? That's not even a good setup. That was the most obviously faked thing.
Also, you're
Take
in
2
there.
seconds.
You're in there as SirKiken. I'm in there as Mikhail. So, all right.
Yeah. My
Um,
character chose to. So that's 22.
Yep, 22.
And then a luck doesn't boost that high enough to get an extra plus, so we'll just keep it where it is.
Uh-huh. All right, I'm going to also give you a chance here.
Mhm.
You've succeeded. No question. You can roll your diplomacy, which I think for you is a D8 plus charisma. Or you can forego those successes and instead take the W in diplomacy, your 22 total, specifically at her. to actually start engaging with her personally more in depth. So this is taking it out of the skill challenge level and bringing it down to the personal level.
Does that do I still gain the benefit then of a successful diplomacy check bringing her like disposition better for me?
Yes, on the personal
That's
level, items goes very much in your favor. It's just whether or not you want a the details for the skill challenge as well. I never gave her a description, by the way. She's in. I said early. She's actually in her late 30s. She's a parent woman, fine features, pale skin, long dark hair. She keeps braided and wrapped in silken scarves. She wears layered robes in like slate and silver, and similar style to Johanka's. You know, because the two of them actually get along, as well as she does with anybody. Though. Her clothes are less fashionable and more functional than Johanka's, who is also insanely wealthy. She holds herself with like some very practiced and eased elegance. However, if you ever notice her like sitting down or anything like that, you notice she has a bit more of a haunch to her than a lot of the other ladies in the place. And you can get details as to why that is later on. And then finally, her eyes are like a green color with a slight like violet tinge to them around the edges to it. So, anyways, cool. Last thing I'll say is as you're engaging with her, she has like a stillness to her and like a distance to her, even when engaged in a conversation, that comes off as unnerving. All right, what do you want to do? Do you want to do personal level or keep it for the skill challenge level?
I think I'm going to go personal level. Yes, mostly because that lowers the DC of like interacting with them by like 5. Like it's a huge difference.
What was her disposition before? 20?
I don't know. It could have been indifferent. It could have been like
I don't know why it would be hostile.
She doesn't like us because we're just people and she's not sociable. I don't know.
She could be trained to teach everybody is hostile. Hostile is usually like, it doesn't mean violent. It means like, so she could be trained to treat people that way. It's very unlikely. Unfriendly definitely could be some way that she's been trained to treat all people. Like from a young age, trust nobody. You know?
Yeah.
Don't let them in.
Didn't we? The one thing we thought about her is she was like a blabbermouth as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the benefit is she could be a font of gossip about shit that rooms we can't get into.
Bring her down to a 15 or a 20, one of those two.
Likely, yeah. Yeah.
I don't think she would have been any lower than that. I think she would have been the 20. I was assuming 20 to start. 25 is hostile, right?
25 is hostile, yeah.
And this will bring her to indifferent.
Or if she's already indifferent, bring her down to
correct.
Whatever the next one is.
Yeah, plus her, charisma.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's fine.
That's what it is.
We're at 8 of 12 on the counselors.
So yeah, we're pretty close.
I think that going ahead and just trying to get closer to her is fine.
Okay, we'll take the personal level.
Okay, you can always try to piggyback and get a second successful diplomacy check against her to make it even better. But you personally can't do it, Mikhail. It has to be somebody else because you can only do that once every 24 hours, or whatever. Drop there, you know.
Yeah,
you try to piggyback with somebody else, but I don't know if you really care to do that or if there's time to do that. But let's move on. So, since you did do the personal level, one more tidbit I'll give you now, beyond diving into it further later, is where she. So the reason why she has a bit of a haunch to her, as it was a hunch, like other people were saying earlier, is because, as a reminder, she's kind of very bookish. And so it's literally the years of spending, like, you know, hunched over her over like a desk, or time spent instead of a bookshelf, so on and so forth. Very much spends time there. As a matter of fact, in conversation, you've heard her mention multiple times she's excited to go and look into Johanka's library, because she's often adding and switching out her books for like new and exciting editions or whatever might be inside there, and so she's looking to go. But Mikhail is also aware that as of right now, that is where what's his name is?
Aldo.
Aldo is. And so you choosing to take this at a personal level, you also stopped somebody from being like, the doors are locked. Let me go and speak to the owner of the house about how strange this is. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
you cut that off in advance. We'll get you more details in a little bit. Wade, did we give you your details for this round? The Grayrises, they came in. I need to describe them for you.
Yeah, we got the Grayrises came in. I don't think I got any info on the agendas because that's
Correct,
I got
yet.
the successes for the agendas. So yeah, we've not gone through that yet.
There are two Grayrises. There's Traxian Grayris and his wife Alfie Grayris. Okay, so Traxian Grayris is the High Councilman, which means in the council he carries 2 votes. So because he carries 2 votes, literally to outvote him, you have to have 3 people to oppose him. The problem is because of the way the council works, he has so many people, like his wife is going to vote the way he votes. 99.999 times out of 10, she will vote the same way he does. So there's already 3 votes in the council you have to go against, and then they have their sycophants, which I think equal the total of 5 votes that people have to work against. I think that's how it works. Either way, in an 11-vote system. So it's like an uphill battle to ever beat those 5 because you literally have to have the majority of everybody, like everybody else.
3. Where'd the other 2 come from? Traxian has 2. She has 1. And who were the other 2 that vote with them?
I gave it to you another point in time. We'll get it for you later on. But anyways, they almost always vote with them. So he's the one that comes in. He is very, very poised. If you're trying to get an image in your mind of what this person looks like for a simple image, think like Lucius Malfoy from the Harry Potter movies. But to give an explanation, Traxian is a pale-skinned, now graying is how old he is, Perrin man in his early 70s. His beard is trimmed and is close cropped. Remember, Perrin lived much longer than humans, like a couple decades longer. So early 70s is like being early 50s for a human. So his beard is trimmed, close cropped, and his council robes are always just a touch outdated, but impeccably clean. That was just a hand more of a traditionalist. He wears 2 seasons ago's council robes because he's such a man of tradition, right? Anyways, he is has a very, very, very public persona. Like he spends a lot of time interacting with people, so on and so forth. He is not shy from conversation from anybody.
Real quick, just not to interrupt, but to interrupt. Are you giving me counselor info or agenda info?
This is just basic info about Traxian because you've never met him before.
Sure. Okay, got it.
So anyways, he still carries a command, starting to slump with age. His eyes are a dull green. They often look tired, which you even pick up as he's coming in here. So that's bit number 1. Bit number 2 is his wife, which I'm trying to grab her details now. Where is Alfie?
How old are they?
So I just said him. He is early 70s.
And he's human or is he Perrin?
He's Perrin.
And Perrin lived longer. Right?
Yeah, so he's equivalent of early 50s.
Okay.
Yes.
And you said Navora was late 30s, so
late
she's
30s.
equivalent of like early 20s equivalent?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so any more details here before I move on? Wait, go back. No. Did I have a written description for her or not? If I don't, I'll just give you her description because I know it. All right. So Alfie herself, she as an individual, she's actually to a non-keen eye, she's actually would, of course comes off as graceful, so on and so forth, maybe of a similar age or even a little bit younger than he is. However, to a keen or a trained eye, especially somebody who's Perrin themselves, they would notice that she's about a decade his senior, if not slightly older. So if he's in his early 70s, she's in her early 80s. but she's poised and carries herself, potentially even, box coloring her hair, to come off as being close, looking like she's maybe in her mid 60s. So she looks a little younger, is a decade, maybe a little bit more older than he is. And she is also very poised. Whereas he is starting to look tired of all the work he does, and his shoulders are starting to slump despite all of his poise and his command that he has. With age, she does not and has not. She still maintains the sharp eye look to her. She still maintains the straight back to her. She doesn't hunch in her seat as she sits down and like that. She is very, very poised. You'll also notice with her, as she's inside of a room, she is always scanning the room, always watching, always calculating, always taking in everything. Even if she's in a conversation, if the person she's in a conversation with happens to look down or away, which is normal as you're having a conversation, you're thinking and looking around, that gives her the perfect opportunity to continue to absorb the rest of the room as she needs to before bringing her attention back to it. These are details that Koa is able to pick up as he's kind of like watching them come in and seeing them for the first time, because he's been the ultra observant one the whole time. These are basic details about them. Now, agenda. You're going for middling agenda here. What are the agendas? First and foremost, let's talk about people that are close to Beltran. Davian Salt, if he has an agenda, his agenda seems to be talking to other people that might be able to make use of his talents, his skills. He has a special set of skills. And he seems to be almost like throwing his CV out there for other people to be taking a glance at. Take that as you will. Y'all know what that means. But Davian definitely seems to be like, let me explore other options while I have the opportunity to explore, right? That's what the agenda you're getting from him. Strangely, while I'm on the topic of Beltran's people, the other one there, Raynon, if Raynon has an agenda, you can't pick up what it is. He's so removed, not really engaging with people too much, chatting here and there. It's not like you see him like skulking off in a corner, but oftentimes mild conversation, kind of pulled back, observing things. More than a few times has caught eye with Koa throughout the course of the evening, maybe to Aldo or Mikhail, but not in a way that would be noteworthy. But otherwise, just seems to be really pulled back from what you would have anticipated, everything you had heard about this person before, which is, I guess, strange. Questions before I move on?
I don't think so.
Nope.
Cool. The other things are the actual counselors themselves. Johanka, why is she throwing this party? That's what you've been able to unlock with this. Johanka, you've been able to determine, much like with your very successful check earlier there, Mikhail, is not happy with the things as they're currently going. Y'all originally thought she'd be very pro Beltran. Beltran got her the position she has. Beltran did this, Beltran did that. Like, she's in power that she has because of Beltran. No. She fucking hates it. She clearly hates it. And her agenda here is to literally start talking to people to try to get them to start leaning in favor of removing Beltran from a seat of power, or to at least spread disfavor of Beltran. So much so that she threw the party at the time she did, because she knows that Greyrises always show up late. They always show up obnoxiously late. And specifically on this evening, they tend to be otherwise engaged. So she knew that they would show up even later than they did. So she like timed the speech so they would show up at the tail end of it, because it would make them look bad, because they weren't even there for the host's speech. They walked in. That's like arriving at somebody's wedding and trying to sneak up and sit down in one of the seats while they're giving their vows. Like that's effectively what they just did. So to make them look even more rude than people already assume them, it's just like painting the picture on the wall. But also to have lots of time to talk to people and garner favor against them before they showed up. So very much playing that well. And the way that she's able to do this is not just through like guile and diplomacy. She's actually not that good at that. She's a chatter. She's a bit of a socialite, but she's not good at those kinds of negotiations. Instead, she's throwing money at it. She's like, oh, you have this problem and you need to borrow a loan for this? Sure, I'll give you a loan, no interest for the first 6 months, and a very favorable rate after that. I will absolutely, more or less, not. It's not that I'm not really giving away money. I'm giving away my ability to gain profits, right? Which you could equate to giving away money, besides like she's emptying her own coffers. Anyway, she's giving away the city's ability to make profits, because she controls the bank. It's not her money; it's the city's money. She's giving away the city's ability to turn profits, to gain favor to do this. I said that 4 times. I hope you understand.
This feels weird as to why she would be put in charge of the banks and be put in this role if she hates it and is resistant to it.
No, not hates the role. Hates the situation.
I mean, that's fair. It feels all tied together, but yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Anyways, so that's like her motive and what she has going on here. And other people, whether or not they glean that this is it, they're all kind of like leaning in. And you can see she's quickly getting people inside of her pocket. Oh. Hey, of course she is. She has the fucking black book on all of them. She knows what each person wants or needs. And so she can play those pressure points. Again, not with diplomacy so much as money. And so that's kind of like the big motive that she has going on here. And something you can use to your benefit one way or another. Any questions?
Going back to the lieutenants, Tazare we haven't seen. I don't think you've mentioned Tazare.
No, she's not here.
Okay.
That you've seen so far.
The other two, they both have like the sunken eye look, or does only one of them?
Oh, Davian does not.
Rainen does.
Rainen does. Yes.
Davian does not. Okay.
does not.
I thought all of the
three did.
remaining lieutenants do, because Dwayne confirmed that.
I don't think Salt does.
He does. That's the information we got, though. Unless things have changed.
Oh, my apologies. Let me correct this for you. You do see Davian has a sunken eye look, but he more or less is just Edric from Aurora 1.0. His sunken eye look is legitimately, he's just exhausted. He's like you see me doing all stream.
The ghosts. Okay.
Dwayne, yeah. When the information we got from Dwayne was that he had ghosts around him, though.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
You were not getting that off of him. Not seeing any agitation beyond exhaustion. You're not seeing any attack, nothing like that whatsoever. You can't see the ghosts. You're not getting any of the telltale signs other than the eyes. And when you've gotten close enough to see him, he seems more just exhausted as opposed to actually affected by this thing.
So, that's really interesting.
Yeah, thank you for calling that out. That's a really good...
Okay.
Huh, okay.
Because Rainen's behavior kind of made sense with the ghost. That's where I was getting with that. But Davian acting like that, I was like, that's weird if he's also... Okay. All right. I just want to clarify that. I don't have any other questions at the moment, I don't think.
Cool. Thus concludes round 4. We have 3 left, including round 5. Assuming you stay here for all of them. Okay. Starting off at Wade. Gray Ursas are here. You don't have to engage with them. You've accomplished all tasks except for influable counselors. Go ahead.
I can either help with Navora and try to roll diplomacy with her, or I can use that to try to go back to counselors, since you couldn't do Navora again, Keegan.
I mean,
you
like I can.
by that,
yeah.
But Navora was also something that can be engaged at a later date.
Mm-hmm. I can, because I can't change her disposition, but like I could.
But it's hard to get to her. Though,
I could still try to get information or try to set up a meeting or something as a different round, right?
Yep.
Okay. I might stay on that. You might try to talk to Johanka, because she was both sincere about the whole toast to the valiant few, and we know that she like hates this whole situation.
Okay.
I don't know if you can try to. I don't know what the exact goal would be, other than to get more info. But like, you might be able to schmooze a like, I don't know, a load or something out of her.
And I won't lie, this feels like aces in their places. That's where you should be, right? Whereas flirting with mousy girls definitely feels more like cutlass. No.
She's already got a wife.
Either way, I mean, she's sleeping. So, but yeah, obviously he can't too because she is sympathetic.
Yeah, it just feels like if we're going to try to establish like meeting with this character later or setting anything like that up, I like breaking off and then coming back and do it. The opportunity may not be there.
Okay, we still have to finish up getting the info on the counselors. We're only 4 away on that one, but we have some time to do it. But I can try Johanka now. That'll be diplomacy. What did I do last round? I think I did perception. I did. I could try diplomacy on Johanka.
That I think you could probably do that, and that could go toward.
I'm assuming
info on counselors.
Scott just said she's a 15. Is that right? She's a sympathetic, so she'd be a 15.
Yeah.
Or I guess it's different in skill challenges. I don't know how that's
different in skill challenges. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So she's probably a 20 at worst then.
It depends on what skill challenge you're trying to accomplish as opposed to the person.
This would be info on counselors.
Try to get with Johanka. I thought we were doing something different with her.
Oh, info on counselors? You're about to get that from her when you steal her book.
That's fair. I was gonna say it could be a similar situation where you roll for it, depending on what you get. You might be able to do a personal level or add to the, because that's what this could have been too, was to add to info on counselors. Okay. But I chose the personal level.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna talk to Johanka. I've gotten the vibe of what she's putting down, so I guess Ko will kind of like imply some similar things to her to make it obvious, like he's picking up what she's putting down. And assuming how the roll goes, I guess try to see if she's willing to. I mean, I know we're about to have the book, but we're still trying to get info that isn't in the books. That's the other information gathering with the counselors. I think we're trying to get, because the book's like dirty secrets, whereas we're also trying to learn above board stuff. We just want to know who these people are, because we don't have any info. So the book's going to be like, this person did this, like, they're dirty little secrets. So information gathering together until it's not dirty little secrets, plus try to get Johanka to see if she's actually on our side. So I guess depending on how the roll goes, yes, got either personal or info gathering on the counselors that's not negative stuff, not the black book stuff.
It's up to you.
Okay. All diplomacy.
So for which one? You going personal or...
Sorry.
Do I have to decide ahead of time?
Yes.
Oh.
Keegan didn't.
No, he did. Before he rolled, he had to tell me.
No, you got to be doing it after.
Oh, then it's because I'm half asleep. It would be beforehand.
I think you came up with it afterward.
I'm just like...
Which one do you guys want me to try to do?
I'm dead over here.
This was your idea, Keegan, so I don't know if you have a preference.
1:41, I get up so early.
I don't know. Maybe see if we can cap off that objective.
Because if she's sympathetic, I'm probably
challenge.
looking for a 15. If I'm skill challenge, I'm probably looking for a 20.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know, man. Whichever one you're comfortable with. One's harder than the other, so you can probably go with the first. Your 15 is definitely a lot easier to hit.
I'll go for the 15. I know we're running. It's getting late. I'll go for the 15. I'll go for personal, Scott.
What's the angle that you're going at in this conversation?
To show her I agree with what she said. I'm probably going to be like using an intimidate later to like bitch about, people coming up and demanding cheap horses and cutting off my normal business supply. So right now I'm going to be sympathetic toward not liking the direction that this town is going and knowing who's the one pulling those strings. So I'm agreeing with her about the gray heiresses and what that stuff, but I'm doing the same kind of talk she did to be subtle about it, but I'm basically like saying some of her same phrases.
So I'm torn. Diplomacy is the instinct. Innuendo, secretly translating messages. is bluff?
I don't know if it's secret. I'm just literally agreeing and trying to get
Just
more
secret, discreet things
conversation.
like that. We can stick with diplomacy. That's fine.
I'm
Because
not
you
trying to
are
be
trying to
super-
convince them more than you're trying to be secretive. So that's fine. Yes.
Yeah, because I want her to open up and establish a dialogue.
Oh, Keegan, you played 3.x, right? Do you remember the synergy bonuses? Oh man, if you had X number of ranks in this skill, you get a +2 for doing XYZ tasks in this skill.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does it matter if I beat this by 5 or more whenever we're
Always.
influencing on a personal level?
Wait, hold on. For his personal diplomacy, I think.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a
I don't
way
think you
to
can skip ranks. Let me look at it.
So there's
Yeah.
traits that allow you to skip 2, but I think you
Yeah,
can.
I think they're traits, aren't they?
So you can only increase it by 1 normally, unless you have a trait or a feat or a special feature that allows you to do more. So 5 or more does not do anything here. I don't think.
Are we
no.
sure she's a 15?
We are not sure.
We're not totally sure now.
So maybe I luck it just to be safe and guarantee we move it
The
down.
fact that she's sympathetic does not mean she's not reserved to who's the
Yeah.
stranger in my house talking to me.
Yeah, I think you'd still do it.
Okay, I'll luck it. Now I get the.
Oh wait, hold on. Shit.
Huh.
I'm looking at the skill. Yeah, for every 5 which your check exceeds the DC, the character's attitude towards you increases by 1 additional step. That's default.
No, because there's literally traits and feats that allow you to increase it by more.
Brother, I'm just reading the skill.
I'll have to look at it.
The skill
afterwards.
page for diplomacy.
Because like literally that's a locked feature that Jaaek had to unlock in the previous campaign before.
Maybe doing it more than once per day was, but I'm just looking. This is the default skill of influence attitude.
Because if somebody's hostile, DC 25 plus charisma, and their charisma is like, I don't know, an 8, and so it's a 24 DC, and you roll a 42.
That'd be more than a 24.
Yeah.
Or no, you said an 8 total. Yeah, never mind, you're
so
right.
that's 3. That goes from hostile to friendly.
No, that would go from. If you rolled a what?
42.
I mean, yeah, that'd be really super high. But yeah, that's what it says.
It does say that.
That's crazy because again, there's skills and traits specifically for unlocking that.
They must not actually do what we're thinking they did because I've been doing it wrong too.
Maybe you're looking at Unchained by accident.
No, I'm not. I promise you I'm not. It's like the second paragraph. It does also say though, okay, that any attitude shift cost through diplomacy generally lasts 1d4 hours, but can last much longer or shorter depending on the situation.
So Ninja's saying Aldo can skip by 2 after crazy success via a feat. Does Aldo have a feat? Or are they speculating?
His is all bluff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No. I've been doing it wrong too. I'm telling you. I'm literally reading the second paragraph. It's not even touching the Unchained stuff yet.
Thing that you're looking at. I'm assuming that's the one you're looking at.
But it's also because situational modifiers can make those much higher too. So even a flat hostile with a charisma of 8 may not just be a DC 24. So that's probably what their logic was for that.
Oh, literally,
right?
there's a limit here.
But,
Did you read this? A creature's attitude cannot be shifted more than 2 steps in this way.
And I missed that part. I was just baffled by like, wait, it can go more than 1.
Also, I know there's a limit. So the limit is 2. Yeah,
that makes more sense too. Yeah,
it says right.
If the limit's 2, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay.
So I either did that, or I did 1.
Or you did 1. Yeah. All that for that.
Unless she's hostile. I got 23 total.
Okay. So we're all on the same page. You can do 2 as a regular person. Certain traits or feats or special abilities allow you to do 3 or potentially more, but I think it's 3 is where it caps. All right, moving on. So, so you go up to her, and what's the conversation point? Like I know you explained this. Sorry, Wade. You're showing that you agree with her with the empathetic nature. There's some minor subtlety to this. You're not going to and be like, the valiant few. I'm just saying, they really are great, aren't they? Oh man.
I think the overall goal, is to show sympathy and support in hopes of chatting again sometime later, maybe in a more private setting about this kind of
I understand
stuff.
sympathy and support. What I'm trying to get, just for the sake of how I'm going to play this out, is from what angle? Like you're some random merchant that she's never met before.
Oh,
that
relatability. He's just going to talk about how situations here have made his life more difficult, and after hearing and seeing things around, he sees and understands that being a part of this council right now with how it is sounds a bit rough. Sounds like changes need to be made.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, maybe like she did make the nod to the valiant few, so maybe he does make a comment about like, you know, it sounds like some people tried to do something, but I think that needs to people need to keep trying.
Valiant few, I've heard of them. They sound like excellent people. Not that excellent, since they haven't found their way to Varen. We have a couple of problems our way they could have solved for us. But unfortunately, those lazy fools are probably riding around on underbred steeds.
No, he heard at the party that they're dead.
Yeah. We're riding around. That's why they're dead. Anyway, so where were we? She's saying this, and she's like, you said your name is what again? Garrett's Breen.
Garrett Breen.
I'm sorry, was there something in your throat?
Garrett Breen.
Oh. Oh, I recall your name now. You were suggested by one of my aides. That's not the term she would use. By one of my trusted advisors. So I appreciate the sentiments that you offer. It's all too rare, strange and sad as it is to say, that people share similar ones these days. But I think a lesson can be learned to the east or yourself, if you know what I mean. But you trade in horses, a fine stock, a fine breed, Adirian's greatest. I do say there may be cause to make deals, to make trade. I have coffers that can be opened for those that for the right horse. It's not every day you realize that getting away is something you might need to do, but tumultuous times as they are.
Nothing will get you away faster than an Adirian steed.
I'm thinking. She looks over to where Mikhail is having a conversation with Navora. She goes, Navora, darling. And Navora looks and says, yes. And like immediately like her face lightens up. First like real expression. And since you got there, because again she's very pulled back.
It makes
and
it
like
sound
walks
so
over.
mean to Mikhail. Like she's talking to Mikhail and like someone calls her and she's like, oh, thank God.
Right.
She like brightens up and goes over and she says, Laura, do you recall the name Breen? Breen. No. Well, yes, but not in some time. Maybe 60 or 70 years. Likely they're dead. She thinks and says, do you remember the first name? Breen. Katakan? I want to say? Katakan Breen? And she looks to you and says, does that name ring a bell? Katakan Breen?
Whenever we were going over this, does Katakan Breen ring a bell?
Do I hear this? Can I make a check?
You are there, and you there's nothing. You have no idea who that is.
Fine.
Katakan, no. That must be a different line of Breens.
No. She says, huh. Well, so no other Breen. She says, that's the furthest back that I can remember, but again, that was a long while ago. And she nods and says, thank you. It didn't seem familiar to me either. And she'll then like look up, what's her name? Yahanka. Will look up and smile at Mikhail, to which then Navera will then turn and walk away and rejoin Mikhail to rejoin the conversation where she had left off. And she turns to you and says, I didn't recall your name in my books, and if Navora doesn't recall, then you must not be in there at all. How is it that you don't do any banking here in Hod Glen?
Well, I hear the banks here have been a bit in upheaval as of late, and to be honest, My family has built their wealth from the ground up, and trusting your wealth in the hands of others has always been something we frown upon.
She nods. Sometimes a job is best left to those who know what they're doing. And there's nobody who knows what to do better than yourself.
The more hands in the pot, the emptier the pot.
She does not disagree with that. And then she says, well, the fact that there is no Breen in 60 years that has worked with the banks of Hard Gwen is very, very strange indeed. You're here. You're in town now. Open an account with us. Please, let's begin trade. I'm sure your family can prosper far greater. Otherwise, what are you doing? All of your trade with the Dell? She says with a heavy layer of disdain. But she says so as she looks across the way over at some other person who's clearly from Paradel visiting in.
I would if they were smart enough to buy our steeds. He'll like turn and like grab another champagne glass off of someone walking by again. Take another like kind of indignant sip.
Mm-hmm. And she says, well, you open the accounts and we'll become familiar. Let's make trade. I'm sure there's something that can be done. If you'll excuse me, I have a party to host. She'll say and she'll walk away.
He like just gives a nod and a bow, and he's like, guess I'll talk to Mikhail and Aldo about that, because I'm not putting money in a fucking bank in Hotquin.
Right.
Just put what's her name's money in there.
Yeah, man. The one on the wanted poster, that'll go well.
You're supposed to be some like super rich, prestigious family. They'll be like, how much would you like as your initial deposit?
3 slivers.
How about 5 slivers? Would you?
5?
That's as many fingers as is on one hand. It's quite a few.
Wasn't the minimum deposit 5 copper or something?
2, 3, 4, 5.
We had to put in gold. We put in 6 gold. I don't know if we had to.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I knew it was some minimum amount you had to do originally. Anyways, moving on. So that concludes your check there. You've opened the door where she's willing to meet with you again. You think she went from unfriendly to indifferent. She's willing to have a business meeting with you. That's very indifferent. Like, there is a potential, like, you go open a bank account and let's see if it's worth my time having the conversation. You went from unfriendly to indifferent. It's a huge jump, though. That means the DC, which was a 23 or less, is now an 18 or less.
Okay.
Yeah, huge difference.
All right, cool.
I think I lucked that.
Next is round 5. Aldo. You are logged in there with 2 people that are passed out on, what is it, Dream Milk? What's it called?
Midnight Milk?
Midnight Milk, there you go.
You gonna join them?
Don't know, maybe. Yeah, right. So did she give us any idea? Or like, did she know where the book was, or did she just know it was in this room and that's it?
The room she can't know where. So
all right, well, I guess I'm looking for
it could be one of those
book.
hide in plain sight, or it could be like hidden away somewhere. You don't know. Unfortunately, it is a perception check, unless you have something smarter.
I do not. I only have perception.
Accio Death Note, but that's a different that's 2 different franchises.
Yeah, I can only do perception here.
Yeah.
I do have a question though. How long is a phase here?
15 minutes to an hour, I think you said.
Per round.
Yeah.
Right. Are those braces going to be able to help me at all?
Yeah, you're not going to be able to take a 20. You're going to have to roll.
Yeah.
Let me just think for a second. If you spend the next 2 rounds locked in, I will let you take a 10. I don't know if that's worth your while. How do the bracers work?
It's take 20, it's +5.
Okay, yeah. So I'll allow you to
I don't
take a
know
10
if they
for
can give
investing
me
2
like a
rounds.
+1 to the roll or something.
Not tech. No.
Mm,
Yeah, but what is your modifier?
an 8.
So by taking a 10, you automatically jump to an 18 at the end of 2 rounds. But the problem is, as an 18 at the end of 2 rounds, and you have to still have to luck it.
I'm gonna have to roll for it anyway.
Yeah.
All right. I don't have anything to help me here, so I am going to roll.
Not yet.
All right.
I'll do something on mine.
Oh my god.
There we go.
Okay.
Thank
There
you.
it is.
Okay, so you could
Nice
luck it
roll.
if you wanted to try to get it to +2, but you already have a +1 on top of your roll. This is perception. So you have the +1 wisdom. So you're rolling a 1d8. No, wait, are you the one with the alertness, or was that somebody else?
No,
That's
that's
me.
Mikhail.
Okay, so you have 1d8 plus wisdom +1. If your wisdom is a +1, then you're a +2.
Yeah. Okay.
Not worth looking? Okay.
No.
5. That's a
5.
solid start. 5 out of 12 is done, locked in. Hopefully somebody else helping you would be nice, but unfortunately you don't have anybody helping you. You're locked in there. But good start. Good start. You can't use perception twice in a row. I'll explain what you're going to do next afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Mikhail, you're last for round 5.
Yeah. I was gonna try to establish something here with Navora, but I have to think. I'm trying to think of some way to help Aldo. Okay, so I've been talking to her this whole time. Does she just read everything, like just any kind of books, or is it
Navora?
like very like yeah, or is it like a very specific niche?
Okay, she will just read anything. She loves the most boring stuff. She literally loves like if you're talking dry history, like literally just reads of history, not the very flavorful, not like you read about Napoleon, it's like the most romantic fantasy shit you could ever hope for. She doesn't want that. She wants the facts and details of the battles and locations, times and reports. She wants like the battle plans. She wants to read that. If she's reading in a library, she goes straight over to like the nonfiction, like strategy. Like she wants all of that. Those kind of things. She'll go into the businesses and she'll like, let's say her parents have business somewhere and she's with them. She'll just open up their ledgers and just like read their documents and read their ledgers, like more or less their balancing books or whatever. She just reads all that. She will read other stuff too. It's not like she doesn't read poetry or stories or whatever. It's just to her, that's like, well, I don't have anything better, so I'll read this because I'm an avid reader. She just loves the other stuff because she just likes the puzzles. Like, oh, everybody's ledger is always cooked. I wonder if I can find out how it's cooked and why. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, and for her, it's not like I'm gathering information. It's not like I'm trying to learn somebody's dirt. It's, ooh, this is a puzzle I get to solve. You have dirty little secrets, and if I get to solve them, do I get my cookie? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, maybe playing her up to is too much childish in that little pantomime right there, because she's very mature, grown woman or whatever. But yeah, no, she just likes solving the puzzles of what's there, of reading again. If you go back to battle strategies, of like analyzing how one was wrong and why. It's not like she could ever. It's not like she's a commander. She can never call the shot in the moment. It's very much Monday morning quarterbacking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in the modern days, you can imagine she'd be the person that almost always wins in draft, for like draft NFL, because she fucking knows the stats of every player that's on her team, So,
sheesh. Okay,
just a number crunching nerd.
Then yeah, so Mikhail is going to bring up he's going to bring up like a book, some book he knows that has to do with like mole culture, historical stuff, right? I'm too tired to think better word. And he's gonna drift into like having seen some of the the different musical pieces that they have, and he's gonna use that to segue into like, I can actually play one. I'll show you. And he's gonna go back to the fucking harp. So what I'm going to do is I would like to play the harp, do a performance, but I'm also going to use my rounds of bardic performance to inspire competence. And I'm going to do that on Aldo, since he just has to be able to hear it. I don't have to see him. If that can double,
I like that idea.
If that can double as like drawing attention to myself again and assisting with the heist, then great. But otherwise, I'm trying to give him a bonus. I can't think of any other way to help.
I'm fine with you doing the 2 tasks at the same time, but if you are, I have to give you a penalty because you're very much distracting. You're splitting your own focus.
Okay.
Well, the penalty being just increasing the difficulty. If you're assisting him, his difficulty was dropped to a 20 because of his own actions. You're going to leave it at a 25. That's what we'll do. Your DC is 25. I'm not changing anything. You're rolling against the raw DC. Even though it's an easier task. Yeah, done. Yes.
Okay. See any. I don't have anything else I can add to this. You could have done bar.
If you hero point, you can hero point +8.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to have to do. I'm just trying to think if I have anything besides that to add to it as well, but I don't. Okay.
What does your bardic performance do? That just gives him a bonus?
It'll give him a +2.
Okay, but it doesn't help you while you're doing it.
No.
That makes sense,
No.
but I had to ask.
Yeah.
Hold up. Pause. Turn off the TV. Turn the porn on.
Have a TV.
Because I'm about to get fucked. Brown chicken, brown cow.
In a good way or a bad way?
Keegan,
Weird.
you just got from... Ninja is never getting their payout from 60,000 days of... So anybody else who's
Are
listening
you
to this
mad
on
because you're getting
Spotify-
karma for putting them off for
No.
like 3 months?
Anybody who's listening from Spotify, you ain't getting shit. Ninja's special. That's what you get for being first. Ninja's the absolute worst and ruined it for the rest
Scott
of you.
will forget he said that.
Yeah,
He will. He definitely will.
yeah. No, listen.
It won't even take long. It'll
The
be like next
worst.
session.
None of you will ever get this. Ninja
It
ruined
won't
it for
even
you.
take that long. It'll be tomorrow.
You got a heroic
It'll be
fortune.
right after this call. He won't remember he said this.
You got a heroic fortune.
Thank you, Ninja.
Can you stack a heroic fortune with your own fortune? Or your hero point?
I don't think so.
You can use it to reroll with.
I can use it to
bonuses, but I don't
reroll.
think you can stack it.
Yeah.
I just
You
figured
can't
it
like stack the bonuses.
I don't think
So,
you
yeah,
can.
I'll-
You can't even use a hero point twice on one roll, can you?
I thought
It,
the
it
one
has.
not,
If you
not your
bloop it, it
own.
has rules.
Not your own, but I
Yeah.
didn't know if the one from chat was different.
All right. Bloop, bloop. Where the hell did I put it? Bloop.
You always
That's
spend
a lot of
any
text.
time and do not require actions used, although the actions do that. You cannot spend more than 1 hero point during a single round of combat.
This isn't combat.
There's an exception to that, though,
Yeah.
which is if you die.
But yeah, if this isn't combat, what does that mean?
It applies.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to use it for the +8.
Yeah,
That's
Ninja, I thought that
the-
was true too, because I thought if we used a hero point and then chat gave a heroic fortune, you could re-roll your thing again.
We've done it that way.
Yeah, we've
before.
definitely been able to use them
It's
for rerolls
209.
on stuff
You
we'd
can
already
convince
spent.
you. You can
I'm
convince
just
me that
gonna-
Wade is my godmother. Like,
I'm
so
here's the
tired.
call.
I've been awake for over 20
You didn't get me my
hours.
Christmas present.
It's a crystal.
I'm adding the +8.
It's a very smooth crystal.
Damn.
I don't need to re-roll it.
I think you did
it's-
well.
It's amazing. I'm great. Love me.
Is that a +2?
Here it is.
It is the +2. So 1d10. No, 1d8 because you don't have any special power. No, you're a bard. 1d10 +2 plus charisma.
10
Seems like a
plus
good
2
number for
plus
you.
charisma. So 5. Right? Yes, correct. Oh my god, it keeps edging me with this fucking 9.
Edging.
It's like 9, 3. It adds 8.
That
That gets over the
technically,
hump. Yeah.
that technically gets him to 13
So
out of 12.
he's enough. And I also gave a pretty badass
Nice.
performance.
You vibrate the desk in there, and the book just kind of like falls off onto his hand.
Gotta hit the resonant frequency of the book.
It explodes.
Oh shit.
All right, let's finish this up.
Please.
Okay.
Next one.
That Keegan's last one there. So now we're on round 6.
End of the
Okay.
round.
Round 6 is. Let me just make sure I get this right. All right, I know when that's happening. Wade, you're up first. So let's be clear of what we've done here. Heist phase 1, 15 out of 12. Phase 2, 20 out of 12. Phase 3, 13 out of 12. Info about counselors, 8 out of 12. But you got a bunch of shit along the way. And agenda about other attendees, 13 out of 12. You've accomplished your primary task plus your a secondary task. You can potentially accomplish a tertiary and quaternary
Yeah.
task.
Um.
Quaternary?
Sure. My 2 thoughts, real quick, boys. I can't diplomacy this round, so I was thinking there was an intimidator perception. I can either go in on the counselor info, or I can try to maybe like, I don't know if intimidates. I guess intimidate Davian Salt into like wanting to meet with us, or like, I don't know how that works. Can you scare him into wanting to work for you? He's looking to get out. I feel like
you can
confronting
You
him.
can bully him into a thing, you know.
Yeah. What are your quick thoughts on it? Preference? It's either perception or intimidate, most likely, unless you guys can find a reason for. Yeah. It's pretty much those 2.
Yeah, intimidate can like kind of backfire sometimes though, because
I know.
once you're no longer there to be a threat, it's like they may take other actions. So it's like if he meets with us under threat of intimidation, it probably won't be like alone, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
you could do something like what Ninja's saying, where it's like it's not you're directly you are not the threat. You are just giving him like a threatening perspective that like pushes him into something. It can still have unintended consequences, but
That's what intimidates a charisma skill.
yeah.
Okay, so you guys have a thought on whether I go for Davian or try to, I don't know, perceive more about the counselors?
I mean,
I think you should just perceive more about the counselors. That's my thoughts.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, I
That's
think
fine.
intimidating Davian. I think it's not. It's more diplomacy, in my opinion.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll try.
Are you
I'll
leaving
just
Raven
roll.
alone?
we don't have enough on him right now. I don't
Yeah,
think
I bet that's
for
why you go
Raiden.
for him. But obviously, you don't have to by any stretch. Counselors
Yeah,
is valuable information today and tomorrow.
Yes.
Well, that was a
Well-
19, went to a 1. I think I just failed that one.
Yep.
There's that.
Okay, so how are you trying to do this with your perception check? You're listening in?
Yeah, I mean, more listening in on people talking and hearing what kind of dirt they have to say about each other. I mean, it's similar to the agenda thing, right? But instead of focusing in on people that are talking like sneakily to each other, it's more so just.
So you are called out for your very overt eavesdropping. Roll me a bluff check to cover this up.
You just gotta get a bluff check out of you somehow.
He
rolled already
Like,
did
took all
earlier,
night. That's I for mistake.
That's pretty good.
18 is a
Oh,
pretty
that's
good roll.
solid.
Are you happy with your roll, or do you want to modify it?
You guys want me lucky or may I keep the 18?
Keep the 18.
I just say keep
That's
it. Yeah.
I'll keep
Yeah.
You listening into another conversation is like saying that you went into a room that was less populated or empty and farted. Yeah,
Yeah.
duh. You know, like everybody's doing it. It's just you're not supposed to get caught. So yeah, you come up with some sort of excuse. Nobody's listening to the excuse that much anyway, so long as you had one that was like held their attention for 4 or 5 seconds, like me talking to you. After those first 4 or 5 seconds, your attention fades. You don't really care. There was something there that was worth half of your time. Moving on. So you are able to cover up your own tracks despite the fact that you got nothing from the attempt. After you was going to go Aldo, you've got the book. Where was it? he's, playing this thing, so on and so forth, and going da-da-da, and you try to go based off of everything you've heard about this woman, everything you know about her, et cetera, et cetera. She has this bank, has these big vaults, but she took over the bank from how it was. About the details here. You heard little bits through the door, or as you were sneaking into it, about the speech or whatever downstairs, and her interests and so on. Then you come to the realization, this is the kind of woman that probably expects people are going to look inside of hidden places. She's definitely going to be a hidden in plain sight kind of person. A book that's nondescript, just mixed in with the others, or maybe has the wrong binding on it. Something like that is going to be what she has. And so as you're looking around and trying to find the book where it is, you do in fact find it as just a book mixed in with all the others. Most of the books are stood up, on their spine and shoved into the shelves. Occasionally there's a book that's turned sideways and rested like on top of the other books of a shelf, beneath the actual shelf above it, so on and so forth. It's one of those. A little high, a little out of reach. You and her, because she's human, right? You and her are about the same height. No, you're taller. That's Mikhail. She's a little bit shorter than you. For you, you have to reach up, and so you don't have to get on your tippy toes. You have to reach up pretty high to get it. You can imagine for her, she has to reach up on a tippy toe or whatever to get it, because it's less, but it's just right there in the open. And you're able to grab the book, leaf through, realize, yep, this is it. And the best part, it's not even a particularly thick book. She's pretty succinct in what it is she keeps inside there. So the book is thin enough that you can easily tuck it away with a sleight of hand.
Also, she's hobgoblin.
So she's definitely shorter than you.
Sleight of hand.
That's you beat an average with your 20 on the sleight of hand. Are you comfortable with your average?
You said he could easily do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, his skills plus an 87. He probably, I can't see, he probably rolled a 3 and got his 20.
Mm-mm.
Imagine if two threes gave each other a big kiss.
Wait, what's the next thing up?
22. Challenging.
Yeah.
15, 20, 22. Yep.
It'd give you a +1. Or whatever. I don't remember.
I don't know. This is the whole reason we came here, so I might like it just to be 100%.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I don't even know what this is against. We're already at 15
either
of 12 or whatever.
I don't know either. I don't. Is this?
Just do it. Fuck it. Wait, don't do it. Why is Scott smiling? Scott, what is this towards?
I was literally smiling because one, I'm half asleep, and two, Roz said "fuck it, luck it," and just the old days and the fuzzy lucked eye emoji and all that.
Oh, you don't know. He lucked it. Okay.
Okay.
It's a lot.
You succeeded. You don't need to roll any successes because all you needed to do was to succeed on this. Because you needed 5, and so well, I guess technically you could roll 1, but so this is an easy one for you to get out the door. No, not 5. Sorry, 4. This is an easy one for you to get out the door. So once you have the book, you can stick it somewhere on your person that's well enough hidden with your sleight of hand and your multi layers of your outfit that you have here. And now you can rejoin the rest of the party. You can either go and have some mother's milk. You can open the door and walk out. Whatever you want to do, you're welcome to go rejoin the party. Jump out a window.
Or rejoin the party, I guess.
Okay, just open the door and rejoin the party. Are you hoping to walk out like completely conspicuously, like you're not worried about it? You hoping to come out and pretend like you're drunk too? You hoping to sneak out? What's the plan?
Well, this is round 6, which is also a round that is easier. So, yeah.
Okay, you called it out correctly, so you're sneaking out, or at least walking out like you belong there, kind of a thing. Yep. No check needed. You already succeeded for the one for this round, and you walked out on round 6. You got not the it's the easy one to get in. It's the easy one to get back out. You can thank Keegan for that success there. He gave it to you, and chat.
Thank you.
Anyways,
everybody.
And so you walk back out. Nobody notices because it's during this round that now the music is starting to play and people are collecting for dancing. So other people are probably already down there because you're showing up a little bit later. And then you open the door and you walk out and nobody's going to really be paying attention to somebody coming out to join the dancing. right? And certainly attentions of what happened in that room is going to be focused on the two people that are passed out with their on drugs. Okay, Keegan, before you return, music's starting to play. Not by you. I have some of the people that are the servants here are taking care of putting on the music, and people are gathering for dancing, and so on and so forth. However, as this is starting to get jovial, as it's starting to get that, and you're starting to plan, okay, what can I do here? How can I play this up in our favor? The evening's coming to a close in the next hour or so. What can I do here to help out? All of a sudden, the door opens. The front door of the place. It's far enough and quiet enough. It's nice enough door. You generally wouldn't notice it opening. But this door opened, and as soon as it did, you were aware of it. Almost like its opening got you agitated. Got you, I don't know. You noticed the door opening and just kind of like bugged you. Rubbed you the wrong way. As you look over in that direction, for the first time, you lay your eyes on a person you've been waiting to meet. A person you've been waiting to meet since your friend went disappearing from the docks. Before we worry about what you do in your turn, if anything, why don't we end for the night? It's 2:22 in the morning. I am a corpse. I need to go to bed. I have a client meeting at 8:30 in the morning with somebody in Italy. So
it's about that time.
I have
write myself a note.
I have to explain to them the way they want to build their integration is dumb.
Twitch.tv/unnatural_1s. There's a Patreon for Lost Initiative podcast.
Oh, someone
There's
just
a
joined
Patreon
that.
for Lost Initiative.
There's a person that just joined it. They're going to be February. They officially unlock. I'm talking to them now in Discord. They forgot to hook up. So Joey, somebody might be coming over to talk to you soon for advice. They're going to be able to make an item and a person.
Ooh, interesting.
So that is fun. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's a Patreon.
Oh.
Gotta keep hammering it in.
Oh, right. I'm so tired. Stay awake just a little bit longer, Scott.
You guys have more, feel free. I tried to cover all the bases.
I'm just trying to get this note written to myself so I don't forget.
Oh, Mark's movie comes out this
week.
weekend. Iron Lung in theaters.
Yeah, there was a trailer
now,
or
technically.
something.
Thursday, Friday.
Oh, yeah, when I went to the movies last week, or whenever I saw the Harry Potter one, whenever I told you, no, Lord of the Rings one, whenever I told you that was. My daughter was at the movie theater. She was looking for the posters for it. She was hoping to see a trailer of it. And neither of those appeared. She goes, "Wait, why? Why isn't there a poster and whatnot?" I was like, "Oh, it's I had to explain like the concept of like small releases versus like these huge
Well, I also
releases.
think that they don't play horror movie trailers as often.
No, they do.
Movies.
It's actually an issue. We'll go see a Disney movie with our daughter, and we have to cover her eyes so she doesn't watch like straight up horror murder scenes and like sex scenes at the movie theaters. You're like, I'm going to showcase cinemas, and you have to be like,
that's weird. They don't do that over here.
Oh,
you get the
they
horror
do.
trailers when you see a horror movie.
Yeah, whenever
but
I go to
apart
the
from
movies,
that,
I feel like I've got to go. I
Dracula?
see themes of similar movies.
Everything's showing Dracula trailers or whatever they're calling the new one with, I don't know who's playing Dracula, Jared Leto or something. They get that like Austrian actor that was like a Nazi in like 3 movies. I know he's in the Dracula movie. He's playing a priest. So
it's Morbin time.
Christopher Hitchens, Christopher Walken, Christopher.
No, it's not Walken. Jesus.
Christopher Nolan, Christopher.
Guys,
Reeves.
that's the director. Me, Dracula.
I mean, the name Christopher is such a common
Bite your
name.
neck, suck your blood, suck your friend's blood, and take a lick.
Oh. Well. You ask my friend first?
And my
I've
grandfather's
been trying to
ass.
write this short note to myself for like 10 minutes. was I doing? Ah!
Did the raid
Oh,
already
that's-
happen?
Yeah, it did.
Oh.
Somebody's there's an upside down VTuber